Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You pray the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes. Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight, every time you in pain, but when it's time, silence remains. Don't need your never needed permission. We did everything. We weren't even seen it. No scripts. From scratch in the field, from scratch in the field. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespect Disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Ho, ho.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your disrespect, just fly home.
Oh, y'all don't.
Your disrespect, just fly home.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy sky with disgusting is whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lie on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lie on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You came by culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we the man. We every block, every song. We've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we build, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my clothes. And act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move. move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandon your land and call it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, with a prune face. Like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud, where y'all from? Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. From the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Sorry, I'm at the dollhouse in Little Mexico. They're bumping all this damn mariachi music. The show will go on. Thank y'all for tuning in to Season 6, Episode 32, Part 1, or Trade Deuce, Part 1 of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. We were joined with the other host, Lady Che. You can see she's in the background.
Oh, can you see me?
Yeah, right under the representation. And then, so on this Season 6, Episode 32, or Trade News, Part 1 of Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. Unfortunately, we will not be joined with Shabaka this evening. He has an appointment in the morning, so he will not be joining us on the StreamYard, but he'll probably be in the chat. We'll discuss several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade that tangibles continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. Then we got breaking Supreme Court Rule 63 330,000 Haitians can be deported immediately. Remember, they was talking greasy, calling us dirty Black Americans and all that nonsense. So goodbye and good riddance is what I say. Haitians crash out over Trump, aka the dump as a human shit, and we'll make that perfectly clear in the TPS. Why did Georgia pass a Hinduphobia bill? We're still waiting on an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill. Update 75 Ashley Gonzalez criminal cases flagged after her firing over anti-Black Rant. Y'all remember her? That was that Houston PD police officer, the pig, that it was okay to say the N-word about 50 to 100 times during a rant. She got fired or transferred, and now all her cases are being flagged. So that's great news. Then we got the day after Juneteenth, what really happened to 250,000 freed slaves. 2 7.5 and 7.7 earthquakes in 39 seconds. How Venezuela's worst disaster unfolded. 5 Black warriors who fought for freedom and won. Pan-Africanist says Black Americans' Indigenous lineage is peasantry. The teterosity of him. Did David Oyelowo expose how Black British actors really feel about foundational Black Americans? Yep. And last but certainly not least, we got Black women put at risk with Asian hair and beauty products. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio in 2016 and have been around for, count them, it'll be 12 seasons on Tuesday. Now, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covered the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, families. Like, share, and subscribe to the Frontline Black News. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Krumah. That's how we stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, and the local Denver events for both Denver and Aurora Black events, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for the past 10 years. And shout out to Michael and Fresh for being in the building early. Let them out, bad cops all over the U.S. Yeah, to hell with them. And then we got Lady Che's YouTube channel, her backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub to that. She just needs 6 more subscribers and she can start going live on that channel, Seduction Doll. $59.91. Make sure y'all sub to that. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, which she did early this morning. Make sure y'all check that out, the Revolutionary Agenda. She's at 84 subscribers. Let's help get her to 100. The link is in the description. Show her same love that y'all show us over here at Frontline Black News. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to Shabaka's YouTube channel so he can start going live again on YouTube. He needs about 8 more subscribers and he'll be able to start going live again on YouTube. So sub up to Jeanette One if you haven't already. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, who I was briefly able to chop it up with on another platform. Jay Militant was cracking TV with Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. The link is also in the description. Then we got our brother Kookeezy out the Mile High, who used to do the intro track for Frontline Black News. and is a dope MC/rap artist out of Denver, Colorado. And he came up with the FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check him out on YouTube, Koolkeezy5100. Then we got my brother from another mother who we was chopping it up with earlier, Breeze Omega. Make sure y'all check him out, Breeze Omega on YouTube. He just passed 1,000 subscribers. So salute to Breeze. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California. Or excuse me, well, I forgot Breeze was in Virginia. Our brother Breeze is he's originally from Hempstead, Long Island, is now in Leesburg, Virginia. Check him out, he's heavy. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, but is now in Houston, Texas. And he drops similar content to what we drop over here, the Church of Black Power. Make sure y'all check him out. The link to his channel is in the description. He is fast approaching 4,000 subscribers. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus, and actually put Lisa Cabrera on. Make sure y'all check him out. He drops content that normally doesn't get mentioned in the new black media. So make sure y'all check him out, Torian Rain Reloaded on YouTube. And honorable mentions, I hate to say honorable mentions, but also make sure y'all check out Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all check out Afro Elite, our brother out the Shy. And make sure y'all check out, last but not least, our brother Black Truth United. We came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. And the link to the FBA threat database is also in the description. So make sure y'all check that out. And then we got the Freedmen Reparations Party merch. Make sure y'all check that out as well. And then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. Long overdue. Sign a petition. The link is in the description. And we got Sister Brooks' call to action. She's still doing it. The link is in the description. I believe last week was the last week to submit those letters and those emails. But I think she has another campaign she's working on. So make sure y'all check out Sister Brooke out of New York. BK to be exact, Brooklyn. And then we got the RDAS Act, the Reparations for Descendants of American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition as well. And then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got Standing with Joshua Fox, our military veteran brother who put hands and feet all over that white supremacist Nabisco, Chad the Bussy, Chad the Builder, Dalton Etherly. Make sure y'all donate to our brother Joshua Fox's GoFundMe. The link is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. The link is also in the description. Please sign that petition if you haven't already. Then we got myself, who's a candidate on the ballot right now for office. Support me, Jesse Parrish, for House of Representatives in Colorado for House District 8. The election's in November, and the link to the website, campaign website, is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 2 months ago. Shout out to our FBA brother out of Los Angeles, California, Tariq Nasheed, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Greetings, Michael. How are you doing this evening?
Hey Jesse, hey, how you doing? Greetings to Lady Che. You know, I'm on fire. Yes. As you
Yeah.
can see, like all my comments, I'm on fire about reparations. I'm sure you probably like this one. I have a solution. This might help you guys too, especially at the state legislature, federal government, especially non-FBAs. And I know non-FBAs are probably listening, but I don't care. But this is my solution to non-FBAs. What is it? I can't see. Okay. So here's a lesson to non-FBAs. If you could pull out the previous comment, Jesse. I know you're. Let's see. Sorry about it. Oh, okay. This was before that. So many. Let me see. Actually, I'm gonna pull up. Okay, got it. Okay, there we go. Okay. So I have a solution that's going to get non-FBA's attention. FBA sending an unpaid debt notice to them that they need to pay up or get evicted from their property, meaning Asian, white, and Hispanics. That is time. Because FBAs have loaned, them, money to rent, to start businesses, and FBA realized that as FBAs were creditors, they realized that they're not getting any income from non-FBAs because non-FBAs are not paying their, fair share of the rent. And the FBA say, it's time because we're giving other groups of people so many chances, and the interest on the debt keeps piling up. So the FBAs are the creditors, and the debtors are the Asian, Hispanic, and white people who profit from anti-Black racism, white supremacy, and redlining. So it's time. And what do you think about that, Jesse and Lady Che?
Sounds good. I love it.
Love it.
I like it too. I was laughing because I was talking shit to somebody else. I was spilling myself when I was talking shit. I'm laughing because that sounds good. Sounds really good. They feel like you look like you're motivated.
Yeah.
You sound motivated.
Oh, I am very motivated because I learned from, you guys, ask a lot of questions, doing a lot of deep research, reflecting. And sometimes I stay up late at night every day talking about reparations. I know it's not helpful for me, but
oil on the reparations. That's what's up.
That's what we do, man. And you know, Blacc said we don't take a day off.
Right. We don't take a holiday.
We don't take a holiday. Racism 24/7. We gotta stay vigilant.
Right.
And what we're working for and what we're doing is the greater good of FBA. It's necessary for our children's children to not have to go through this shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's bad enough the 20, 21-year-olds are kind of like lost and they think less of us, but they don't know that we're the generation to make the reparations happen for them, for their children. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the time. And you know what? I don't know why we were acting like this is a rush situation. We knew it was going to be a marathon,
not a sprint. That's what we've been saying from the very beginning.
We knew that it was going to take maybe even a year or two to get some understanding, and we would have to teach the Democrats a lesson. Even the Republicans would too. Everybody gets it. It's blood, right?
Right.
And we knew we were at war, Michael, with everybody that isn't FBA or Black First aligned or in alignment with us. Because there's no half stepping. Once you're in the war, you're in the fucking war.
No half stepping.
Once you're in it, you can't go back. That's what Jesse told me one time.
Yep.
Pick a choice, right? Because I'm multiracial, but I'm going to be Black first, right?
Right.
Yep. We are now the future and the present. That's right, Fresh.
Yep.
He said,
amen.
I'm Black, you get a French, right? Hold on, Michael.
Go ahead, Lady Che. Sorry.
He said, pick an alignment. Well, I'm not aligned with anything else because I don't have any experiences with them like that. I'm aligned with my Black side, my cultural side, right? The culture, the whole thing. Since I can remember, me and my brother, right? And I'm thinking, well, it's an easy thing. It didn't even take me less than what, half a millisecond to say what side I was and to stand on it.
Right.
Most motherfuckers that are biracial, multiracial, they're aligned with their more European side. But I don't have enough experience with that, and every experience I had is negative. Maybe a couple when I was younger were probably positive, but I don't really remember too many positives. I remember the negatives, and I see the negatives regularly. and how they treat me, even with buffer classes or low grade Chicanos or Mexicans, whatever, you know. I see how people treat me and what they say to me, and how white supremacy treats me. And Neely Fuller Jr., Dr. Neely Fuller Jr. said, when you introduce yourself, you say, "Hi, my name is," and I'm a victim of racism and white supremacy.
And
I still am. I'm a prisoner of war. And that's what I've always lived by. And that's the truth. I just didn't have the words formulated. So when you say we're at war, pick a side, and there's no going back. In a war, you're on the side you're aligned with, and you don't go back. You don't commit treason. You don't commit that, because treason is an act of death.
Right.
And when we're talking about this is so serious for some of us that it is a life or death matter, that you will go to blows for it, that you will defend it at all costs. Your brother, your sister, that's black first. You know, everything else is secondary. But the lineage and FBA and the Renaissance we're in and delineation has brought us closer in the last 2 years, 3 years maybe,
Yeah.
than we've ever been in a long fucking time, as men and women trying to raise families, looking out for the youth, trying to be more protective of each other, even defensive of each other, boycotting shit together. The men say something, women follow right along. Women say they ain't feeling this, men get on board. And the children, you know, they're getting in a more aligned with us. You can see it by their activities of them acting out, right?
Right.
And right now we're at a pinnacle point. We're like in the very beginning of the war. And it's gonna be like how they're dragging shit out. It's gonna be a minute, but only because we're working in collective states instead of making it one federal thing. They're not ready for it. They won't let us do it. So we gotta work in each state. And in each state, there's like 5 of us, literally, doing the motherfucking work. Even some of us, I'm in the back. You don't see me outside sometimes. I'm in the back, like typing and shit, doing the most, right? I can go out when I can. But there's us writing policy and trying to draft it and trying to be professional little bill vendors, you know what I mean? Because some of us don't even have that experience. I don't have that experience, Michael. I barely got an education. But it's so important. Reparations is that it's willing to defend it at all costs, even with the motherfuckers like Ghana. Fucking everybody's trying to sneak in after the work's been done. Just look how hard you work. We know how hard you work. We do, right?
Right.
So you seen what we do when we're over here. We know what you're capable of. So you know how hard you work. You do the job of like fucking 15 advocates.
Yep, easily,
right? I'm running Jesse's campaign for the back. That's like 10 people that should be doing one job. You know what I mean? It's overwhelming.
Right. And
Jesse's one man trying to be all over the city. You know what I mean? Against a Democratic led state where there's all bought and paid for. You know what I mean? So you see what we're saying? And reparations, we can't just let it out to motherfuckers that'll see it, strip it down to nothing, and it's not black anymore. It's for everybody. Like they wanted to. They make it black, brown, and everybody else. And it's not. So I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it till either Jesse gets in it or we find a very codified, on-code fucking state house rep that we've thoroughly vetted, like Jason Blacc and Professor Black Truth, the Tariqas taught us how to do. You know, that's education. They taught us how to vet.
Hey, we got Jab in the building. Salute, Jab.
Salute, Jab.
They taught us how to vet. They taught us how to, but Neely Fuller Jr. gave us the code.
Yep.
And he taught us how to ask questions.
History code concept.
Right. The word guide and questions. Taught us how to ask questions. They question everything. Fuck it, why not? What they gonna lose? That's the only way you find out if there's tangibles or not.
Right. So perfect segue to tangibles.
Yeah, Jesse, I'm sorry.
Yep,
So
and then go ahead, Jesse.
This is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years. This is tangibles 2020. Started with the first DEM, which was a response to the Me Too movement. And my brother Tariq and She came up with the first DEM, and he also came up with tangibles 2020. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years. The year has changed, but everything else remains the same. So instead of 2020, it's 2026 for the midterms. It's happening right now. 2027 for the Denver and LA municipal, and 2028 for the presidential election. All those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, under-resourced, downtrodden, vulnerable, marginalized, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles. Simply the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2026, it's Tangibles 2026. And next year, it'd be Tangibles 2027. And then the year after that, it'd be Tangibles 2028. All the way up to 2100, Black family. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. And we're talking about something tangible. We're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. direct lineage, cash payment, reparations for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and can continue to be brought against our people in 2026. Black anti-FBA hate crime bill, and end of qualified immunity in all 50 states, land grants, land allotments, specifically to our lineage group, and tax-free tax exemption for the next 200 years. Since the 250th anniversary, the next 250 years. They're not offering any of that. Don't waste your time voting for them. We're done. The days are over us voting just to be voting. The days are over them shaming us into voting. And, oh, yeah, ancestors died for you to have the right to vote. No, our ancestors died for us to have liberation and freedom. And they thought that vote would be the way toward that. But we can clearly see after 60 plus years of doing the same old thing, expecting a different result, is insanity. Voting blue, no matter who, is insanity. And we're not doing it no more. So if we're going to vote for something tangible. All righty. Michael, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
You know, the tangibles, absolutely, exactly, because tangibles like tactile sensory, right? Some you can feel, you can touch, some you can see, visually hear, right?
Right.
And that's something
The
FBS are
opposite of
doing.
symbolism.
Symbolism, right? And it's and this exactly that's going to preach what I said in the chat, especially when I say I have a solution that is going to get the federal government's attention. FBA is sending an unpaid debt notice to Uncle Sam that it needs to pay up or be defunded for good.
Right.
And if I were government officials, then they need to be wise to select the correct option if they don't want to lose their jobs, especially under Donald Trump, who is inflating fires, right?
Right.
And it's like this movie, The Negotiator, right? When Samuel Jackson said, "If you don't give me what I want, you don't get hostages. Hostages don't get released."
Right.
And so it's like, because FBAs are front and center. It's like what someone said in a comment. FBAs are present and future leaders of Black America. And if I were other groups of people, I would be wise. If I were other groups of people, they need to be wise to listen to FBAs if they don't want America to suffer from further economic catastrophe,
Right.
because other groups of people are now experiencing a fraction of it. And if other groups of people want to avoid economic catastrophe, then listen to FBAs. Cut the check, leave FBAs alone, so they can spend quality time with each other, own acres of land, buy a horse, build a pool, live in mansions, and live away from urban areas, from Mozungus, Asians, and Hispanics. Because I definitely want FBAs to have quality time. Alone 100%. I totally understand, because that's their safety, autonomy, agency, right? Oh, Jesse, you're there. Oh, by accident, right? Because without it, other groups of people are just going to be crazy. And I've seen it that most other groups of people, have not changed collectively. I mean, so there are some individuals, right, meaning the Asian, Hispanic, and white people, but collectively, they're still stuck.
Sorry, Michael. Continue your thought.
Right. That, that's the only way, to move to correct America's past, and of course move America forward. Yeah, especially with lineage-based cash-paying reparations or economic tangibles. And I know that like non-FBAs probably call me radical, I'm crazy, because this is a truth, right? I mean, we can't erase the truth, because the truth is always going to come out. Just like in the X-Files, when Mulder said, "I'm here to expose the U.S. government, like alien." I know it sounds a little funny. What I kind of like the. I'm sorry if I used the X-Files. That's a weird analogy.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Michael.
Yeah.
Okay, what are your thoughts, Lady Che?
Go ahead, Lady Che.
The tangibles, Lady Che.
Oh yeah, well, I'm all about tangibles. In person, and even as I can remember, I'm always like, "Fuck you, pay me," right?
Right.
I was tired of people. I'm tired of people, right? But that I grew up. When I was younger, I learned that people will take advantage of everything you have, right? If you look like you can't, that you are able to be taken advantage of, right? And I got really jaded and kind of hard about it. So it's like, fuck you, pay me what you got, what you offering, like what you talking about, quid pro quo, right? I don't take no L's, no losses, no shorts, right?
Right.
So and that's just my philosophy, right? So I'll say, what are these politicians? We keep asking them the questions, and they keep giving us the beat around the bush fucking every day, Democratic, Republican fucking PC answers. And when you ask them to be serious, like, okay, yeah, you said all that, right? You sure been doing shit. So what else is going on? Like, what do you got planned? Like, you have anything specifically in mind? Yeah, Black Deborah, right?
Right.
What else? I was like, I want to hear about that. But because benign neglect is a real thing.
Yeah.
They don't care if we live, breathe, eat, fucking sleep well, have a job, money in our pocket, or nothing. They'll do anything sometimes just to have us destitute, just to get the Democratic vote with polite pandering and shit like that. That's not tangible. That's pandering.
Right.
And that's way up in our black spaces, in this white people.
And that's symbolism.
Showing up in our black spaces trying to sell us a pimp dream.
Yeah. That's fear mongering and symbolism.
Like, at least, in this case, it's like, just say you're offering tangible. That means it's something a little bit like how Breeze put it earlier today. Something for them, but mostly for the majority. We want to put our people first. Why? Because it's fucking about time.
Right.
Colorado doesn't have a strong black representation in the House
or the Senate.
And some of them are tethers, like not from here. You know what I mean? Foreigners.
Yeah, like Ngozi.
Right.
Yep, Joe Ngozi.
Right, and they're about to elect other foreign, like one of the foreign black lady. I think she's Somali. She's like Ngozi.
Yeah.
Keros, that's her name, Keros.
Yes, everybody's riding this broad's coattails, which is fine.
Go Wanda James.
Yeah, go Wanda James. I like Wanda James because Wanda James, at least Wanda James is looking me in the face and talking to me.
And she's FBA.
Yeah, and that too. And I watched her evolve, right?
Yeah.
And when I had a chance to actually speak to her in public, in person, yeah, she seemed pretty. In my mind, I thought she was pretty happy to see me, right?
Right.
So she felt like a regular person. You know, I don't treat her like everybody wants. She is important. She is somebody to know. You know.
Right.
But the most genuine thing about her was she looked me in the eye and we talked about how to pass my little work that I'm working on, my little reparations package, how to make it presentable and who to send it to, right?
Right.
And that was valuable information. That was news I could use. She didn't gaslight me. She didn't lie to me. She looked me straight in the face and she shook my hand like a regular person, with a little force, a little sincerity. Now, I watched her interview on Kyle Clark. She did a great interview. She had good answers, outside the box answers, right? I thought. You know what I mean? And I kind of wanted to hear something different and her put a little perspective on everything, you know? And I felt like she does deserve to be in this spot for the seat she's running for. That other lady is you know, it's all Democratic led. You got one person endorsing two people on the same Democratic field, you know? Right? Wanda James and Kuros.
Yeah.
Kuros.
Yeah. She had a strong interview too. But she had a socialist interview. And that was like, is that where we're going with the Democratic
They
socialism?
both can't make it to the final dance.
I can't. And I would put my money on
Wanda James.
because Wanda James told us to our faces she was
She
about
supported lineage-based cash payment reparations.
Cash-based reparations. She told me how to get my shit through, or how to make it presentable, because I was struggling with that.
Right.
Look, y'all know I don't have a real education. I'm doing everything just learning off how to, and every time I do it better. You know, I'm self-taught, always have been. Not my fault, right? But she looked me in the face and she was sincere and authentic. That's the true person's authenticity. Whereas the other lady, everybody's showing her money, throwing bread at her. She said, I looked at her little page. She got little spots to have coffee meetings and all funded and brought up by FAR and his old lady, right? When Jesse can't even get an endorsement out of this motherfucker that he's like literally his godparent shop is right across from his spot.
Can't even get an interview with this
Can't
clown.
even get an interview, even though he called him out in public several times, live in public.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I called him out. I was almost like,
Yeah, I was talking about you got to reach in. I been did
even
that.
when I ran, I did try to do the right thing and try to be a lady about it, right?
Right.
Because I'm not like that. I'm not really. I'm about power. I'm about taking it. I don't like to ask. I'll just tell you. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I asked like a lady. I was being polite. Even asked for Jesse, like politely, as with demure. You know what I mean? Like I know how to be. And what he do? He ignored us and walked away.
Yep.
And that right there is unbecoming of an elder, a black man, and where young people go into a space to be highlighted, to be discussed, to bring their work. And what do? He shit on him because he's an independent. You don't want to say it out loud.
Yeah.
Right? Or he allowed people that are allegedly black excellent shit on him when that's not the true case at all.
Yeah, because I went in on
Because we went in on
Elijah
the
McClain's mama
truth, the truth of the matter, right?
being a mammy.
Look, you take money. We always thought when you take a settlement, that's it. You took the money. Nothing else. You're no longer relevant.
Right.
You didn't stand on that you wanted justice. You took the settlement.
And
a lot of settlement. 15 million is a lot of settlement.
Oh, thank you, Michael.
You see what I'm saying? So in our heart, in our mind, we don't take that as a serious thing. Not to mention, me and Jesse were out there during the protests separately.
Michael put Rhonda James' contact in the chat.
Yeah. No, we know how to get a hold of her.
Okay, perfect. Okay, good.
She's accessible. We see her all the time. Well, we're seeing her because she's running for office.
Yeah, I checked her website. Yeah, Wanda James, because I contacted her not too long ago. So I inquired about her reparations platform. I said it has to be.
Does she have one in there?
Nope, has not been updated on her website.
You know why that is because people don't want to talk about it because it's the only time remember was last time I shut that shit down when they tried to make it a black and brown thing. I was like, nah.
Yeah, because her website says
I sunk the battleship. I didn't mean to get old girl kicked
You
out of
know,
the
just
seat.
take me to a meeting, and a secret meeting.
Yeah.
And then gonna try
Yeah.
to introduce me to somebody that I already know.
But not only that, but try to steal intellectual property of
Right.
what we feel about reparations,
Right.
so that they can steal it and cultivate it for their
And make
for
it
their
for
matters.
black and brown.
It's not a black
Ain't
and
no
brown thing.
black and brown.
It's black, and it's like that.
Right.
You hear me?
And
this
it's like that, and that's the way it
The culture
is.
knows what it means when it's like that,
Cool.
right?
Mhm.
It's like that.
Right.
It's black and it's like that, but not for that. She wanted the Candy Tobacco when she was running for her office. I told her, I said, just stop saying it. That don't talk about reparations, kid. Just it's black only, and you're riding a wave. Just stop right now where you're at, or that's it. I'll stick your battleship like that. Because I play Battleship. You ever play Battleship when you're little?
Yeah.
With the
Michael, did you ever play Battleship?
with the
Oh.
peg, the ship.
Battleship? No, I have not played Battleship at all. I played GoldenEye, God, and Top.
The board game, not
Board
the
games.
video
Oh no,
game.
board games. No, I have not.
With two little, it comes
Played
in like two
Battleship.
little boxes. You and your
No.
sister get one, and they got pegs, and you're like, I know.
Page
Bat-
and the little ships.
Yeah, your little ships and shit.
I have not played. I think I might have played something similar to it. Can't
You have
recall.
siblings?
Yeah, I have one sister.
There's a sister.
Yeah, so you ever play board games, like American board games?
American Morgans. Let me think. I think I played. Let me think. I think I played checkers.
You ever play Mahjong?
You know how to play Mahjong?
Mahjong. I never played Mahjong before.
I'll teach you
Yeah.
one day.
You know how to play dominoes?
Dominoes, not really. I'm not kind of I'm a little bit into board games, not really that much. But yeah, but Lady T, who taught you how to play Mahjong? Don't tell me it was Asian Becky.
Mahjong. Well, my mother likes to play my mother. You know, my mother played it by her
Oh,
own.
okay.
But I'd like to play it separately. I didn't even know she liked Mahjong. I used to play
Wow.
with the elders in a park when I was younger. They let me sit down at the table, and they charged me like $5 a hand to get up in it, right? And at first I was like, "Oh, this is pretty like memory, you know, little stacks."
Mhm.
That's how I figured it out. That's the only way it made sense to me, like the matchy tiles and whatnot.
Yeah.
Then I played it online because I was bored and didn't have shit else to do. So I played it online, but it's not the same. The real tiles, you know, like I got ivory dominoes. So
Yeah.
like the tiles are ivory. And I like the way they make the little sounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The little clicks and stuff. But I didn't know my mother I haven't talked to my mother in a very long time. I don't even talk about it. My village.
That's fine.
She played Mahjong well. And then I had a son who took Mandarin in school. He wanted to be a journalist at one point.
Mhm.
And he got into playing it. I don't know how the fuck he got into playing it with real tiles, but you know, he was gifted a set of actual tiles. I was never gifted the set. I just got to watch him play with the elders, and we were drinking a little bottle and just Mahjong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I got to sit with them. This what any other fucking street kid gets to do. But I never got gifted a motherfucking set of Mahjongs. I thought they were expensive.
Yeah.
To buy them off the set, and let alone I wouldn't even know where to go and get them unless you bought them online.
Yeah.
There's no one to play with. Like you said, play by myself. Sounds fun
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. I should learn how to play Mahjong, but I'm not into it because most Asian people play that. I mean, play more than I do, and I'm very scared about playing Mahjong because most Asian people, or sometimes when they predict things, it's I question. You know what I mean? Yeah. By the way, so Wanda James platform anyway. So she lumped Black, Latino, LGBTQIA, and immigrant communities as one.
I think she has to do that because she was the CU region. She has to be inclusive. That's a democratic thing.
Remember, they censored her for being too black.
They censored her for being too black, actually. And
Yeah.
and what they did to her was really racist. They didn't want to acknowledge that, but anybody could see it was racist.
Yeah, so her website said one thing, but she told us in person that she
She
supports.
chose a person. That means more.
Yeah. Just because she told you in person doesn't mean that I will. It's like what Jesse said. Just
Get it right.
because
Get
a
it right.
person
Yeah.
supports it, meeting with you guys, it doesn't mean that they're going to follow through. So Jesse was like, it has to be.
Absolutely right, Michael.
Oh yeah, no, right. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I like Wanda James. I know she's very passive. She sounds sincere, right? Because I know you and Lady Tay want to see like evidence, like receipts, like a plan,
Right.
like a policy document.
Yeah, because
These
Diana the
agencies
Gat
are
ain't been
ridiculous.
doing nothing.
She ain't even
Yeah.
for interviews.
She ain't even showing
She don't
up.
show up for nothing. But how
And-
can you take that
And
seriously?
you see how she answered that question when I asked her.
30 years is crazy to me. Like,
Hey, Black Joe's in the building. What up, cuz?
Hey, what's up, Black Joe? Hey.
no real shit, Michael, you're right. And yes, I was on some serious shit because that same day I cussed out his competition and told her she was a colonizer to
Yeah.
her face.
Straight to her face.
I've been saying that though.
Mhm.
Why lie about it now?
Right.
Right.
And I asked her specifically what she'd been doing for Black people in 2 years.
This month when he was set up a debate with this broad.
That to me is ridiculous. So I found other avenues. I think I would try this more. And there's independent
Outlets.
media
Media.
that'll take Jesse just to know that he's out there
Mhm.
and just to have a little interview, with him.
Right.
Fortunately, everything's in the Caucasoid mind frame, but it doesn't matter to me as long as he gets out there.
Yeah.
We already know what it is. That fucking website is black as black can be, and it's only gonna get blacker if I keep touching it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. And so, Jesse, how you doing in the donations so far? After I spread the word about you?
I'm on
Standalone candidate.
I'm on standalone.
Oh, stay alone.
I'm
Like when I
getting donations right now.
Yeah, when I passed the word to Dwan B, the Black Authority, to let everyone know that Jesse's running
Yeah.
for office to support his
Yeah,
campaign.
but the reality, though.
Yeah, I told him. I told the one B.
The reality is that because there's only two platforms, one that Republicans can donate to,
Thank you for reminding them,
and
though,
the
because
other
I
one
did tell him.
is for Democrats.
Mhm.
There's no independent fundraising site, so he
Mhm.
has to take it as a standalone candidate
Mhm.
or with a committee
Mhm.
and somebody do the paper. We talked about it, but I like my personal views is I can't trust any money. It's all fucking polluted. You don't know. Everybody's always confused. This is me personally.
Certain
Not him
FBAs
personally. Me personally.
playing willing
Yeah.
boule lapdogs. You're right, cuz.
Right. I don't trust any money because everything's considered dark or some sort of, ugliness is surrounded to it. And you can only accept how much? Like one what?
It's 225.
Yeah,
225.
And I've seen how Karen's went after the one Republican to pull his financials, and I didn't like that. And I don't like people doing that. But I just don't like the fact that you have to raise so much motherfucking money when you got to give it back if you don't use it all, and you're paying for advertising that I could do for free.
Mhm.
So I made several storyboards for him to work on it, like for ads, and I figured out how to do it for free. I figured out how to make flyers for free. I figured it all out. So I'll try to do everything on the cheap, and whatever money I have to dig for like a big banner or some shit, I already found out the price is cheap. The most important thing is him doing what he's doing already, and me, you know what I mean. And I'm just sitting in the background because the last time he took me, so remember I made that I questioned that old lady and that old guy. Yeah, damn, they got kicked out.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel
Yeah. Oh, Lady Che. Oh, by the way, Lady Che, when I reached out to
Intangibles.
Yeah, when I reached out to Wanda James staffers, right, about reparations,
The
the staffers happened to be
staffers are
Mizungus.
different, Michael. They're
Oh,
not-
different. Okay, never mind. So, right. I remember before, right? When I reached out to staffers about reparations,
Yeah.
I think one of them became very uncomfortable or told
Yeah.
me
Yeah.
we'll get back. They would get back to me, and they never did. So I'm glad you met with Wanda James a couple times, right?
When we see her again, I'll ask her.
Yeah.
In person because they don't want to talk about it like the Democrats here.
Hopefully she wins the primary.
Yeah, well, hopefully
Yeah.
because I
hope so too.
I do believe she'll help us, or at least give us the right direction for pushing whatever I got going through. Right,
Mhm.
I'm holding on to it. I'm not. I decided to take a break. Just
Yeah, the
because
radicals can push
there's
radicalism.
there's nobody to
refuse to
sponsor
get
it right now,
radical
right?
decent dog. Mm-hmm.
So Jesse said there's nobody to sponsor, so I took a break, and that's good because that way I can do support.
There's nobody currently sponsoring them.
Here's the thing: when I see her again, because we got a couple of events coming up,
Mhm.
and we'll see her. She has to come because
Yeah, we got events all
we
summer
got events
long.
all summer long. So I'll see her. I'll ask her. I'll ask her and tell her about the staffing, because they don't want to. They don't want to talk about reparations. That's too biggity black,
Mm-hmm.
and they can't make it for everybody. They don't want to touch it, right? And they want to push HR 40, which is a nothing burger, as we know.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, HR 40. They'll always bring that shit up, but it's nothing.
Nothing burger.
Right. So,
yeah, and also make sure
equity study.
go
I
ahead,
got
sorry.
this going on too, Michael. So I'll ask her, and the get didn't say shit. She didn't answer my questions either.
Yeah, to get
not for people of color. You heard what she said, Mike.
You heard what she said.
I heard,
Michael.
yeah, exactly. Like diluted, saying we got to focus on people of color. Look at what's happening in Gaza, blah blah blah. Right, and especially when I reached out to Dying to Get staffers, they gave me like word salad responses, and even Dying to Get, as Jesse and I saw that Dying to Get withdrew her name from HR 40, through
I learned
Congress.
in their boot camp that's the standard Democratic policy.
Mm-hmm.
They do free boot camps. Well, not free. You want to learn
Yeah.
to be for office. That's the only
Well,
time you get it. And the
yeah.
bitches are good as hell. But that's part of the Democratic platform to give you sob story about your family upbringing, make up some shit, and then
Right.
keep it all inclusive to migrants, LGBTQ, and whatever isn't black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's really the thing. They didn't say it, but they said it. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So to conclude, Lady Che.
Hold your vote. If it's not tangible, hold your vote like you hold your swillet or your children at night. And only vote for in your local. And you just really got to pay attention to your local races and the ballot. If it's not tangibly beneficial for you and your black family, you're not going to benefit from it. Hold your vote. Don't vote. The whole point is we have the power to make effective change. Simple as that. If we want to.
Exactly.
Break.
Yeah. Oh, and lady,
we choose to make a break.
They're toying with us, Michael. They're toying with us, thinking that we're gonna go right back to the loving, ugly
We
arms
broke
of
the
the Democrats.
Democrats in 2024. We can do it again in
in
2026.
2028 and in a new century, 2100, 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, Lady Jane Jesse, don't forget to send the pledge I created to Wanda James, because the pledge is very, very specific. Because when she said yes, that means she needs to sign her name, agree that by saying yes to reparations, she agrees to the following terms of the pledge: by agreeing to introduce reparations legislation, not diluting the language, and doing this within, like, 60, 90 days. And you guys can obviously play with the pledge.
There you go. That's right. See, I knew somebody was thinking of the same line. You
Yeah.
can't grab no reasonable time frame. 6 to 9 months is reasonable. That's
Right.
it. You get. Thank you.
That's all you get.
Musical motherfucking political chairs.
Right.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right. So moving along, we had the TPS status end, break-in. Supreme Court Rule 63, 330,000 Haitians can be deported. This.
We knew that was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You've been deporting Haitians like since you walked through the building. And that's kind of fucked up, but he has. You know what I mean? It's nothing new.
Remember, Biden started it first.
Deporting Haitians?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember, they were rounding them up
They're
like
rounding them
cattle.
up like cattle. They
And
look
putting
like
them
just,
back on planes back to Port-au-Prince.
that was like flashbacks for some motherfuckers. They couldn't fit enough motherfuckers on the plane. Real shit. Remember there was like stuff with Haitians?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. But it's really terrible. It's terrible. It's not terrible. In a sense, it's terrible so that, maybe they'll get some understanding and learn how to treat FBA better. But on the other side, it's terrible because they don't really got resources or anything to really build back.
So Sister Lisa Kabur gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to Lisa Kabur.
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, shout out. Who we got in here? We got Fresh Always. We got Black Joe. We got Cuz.
Black Joe.
We got Michael.
Hey, Black Joe, I checked out that website that we got in trouble for.
And we got Jab in the building.
I set it on my bookmarks because there's some worthwhile things to look at in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. So just letting you know.
Yep, the equivalent of those who betrayed Nat Turner, exactly. Because. All right, so Lisa gonna give us an update on the TPS status ending for 30,000 Haitians.
It was 8 that was hard. We didn't even open it.
Mm-hmm.
Do not buy 12 tribes that are here. They smell amazing.
Come on, we were transferring guns on camera.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope
Right.
you're doing well.
We're up.
Don't look like it was a good day in court for the immigrants. 330,000 Haitians and Syrians
Well, the Syrians
must
too.
leave the country.
Brandon,
And
that's 2 separate areas.
you know, they're talking about they're going to fight it, but I don't know what they're going to fight with.
Right.
But they have to
Those
go.
two right off the top.
They have to go, according to the Supreme Court. So this ruling just came, and of course, it was 6-3.
Temporary means
And
forever.
y'all gonna have to get out of here. They're not gonna give you any more time. And you know, of course, both Haiti and Syria are saying they can't go back. You know, and they're saying people are gonna get unalived if they go back.
Yep.
Cuba's in the dark.
You know, there is still no stability
Haiti, they're gonna have to deal with
in
bombs.
Haiti.
Yep.
If you go to Syria,
So
you have to deal with bombs.
for them, it's a nightmare.
Just go ahead and grab my machete.
For the Supreme Court, they just ruled the way Donald Trump wanted this whole thing to go through. And the NAACP, you see, this is why we don't like these organizations.
Remember they were talking crazy.
The NAACP, when it comes down to reparations, they say and do nothing.
Black Americans, remember that?
When it comes down to this lawsuit that ended up in the Supreme Court,
So, like,
the NAACP is suing on the behalf
It's cat
of the immigrants. I said, see, this is why nobody likes your organization. Yeah. So anyway,
that's right.
I'm gonna
They are
let me share my
buffaloes.
screen.
They did. That's okay. We got plenty.
But yes, they are very upset that their TPS protection is now
First round.
officially gone. They don't have it anymore.
I feel nothing about it.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, all the bad wedges, broken.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen.
Tethers, they can sit up front.
Right.
But the real warriors brace ourselves for the active shit and step over there.
Okay, thank
The
you.
viewers help us make 7,000 subscribers. I mean, 700, excuse me. 700 subscribers.
$350,000 Haitians and 6,000 Syrians could soon face deportation. That is after the Supreme Court handed President Trump a huge victory for his mass deportation campaign. The High Court is clearing the way for the Trump administration to terminate the temporary protective status or TPS programs for people from Haiti and Syria living in the U.S. legally. That is a humanitarian policy that has allowed hundreds of thousands of people from crisis-stricken countries like Syria and Haiti to live in the U.S. and to work here legally without the fear of deportation while their countries undergo a crisis like an armed conflict, a political crisis, or an environmental disaster. Lower courts had prevented the Trump administration from ending TPS programs for Haiti and Syria, and those decisions were based on findings by federal judges who found in part that the Trump administration was motivated by racial animus when it terminated TPS, especially for Haiti. They cited comments by former Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem and President Trump that were derogatory against immigrants, including from Haiti. In fact, in her dissent today, Justice Elena Kagan cited comments by President Trump in which he falsely accused Haitian immigrants of eating cats and dogs, and in which he called Haiti an asshole country. But today, the majority of the High Court found that the president's comments were not, quote, overtly racial.
They can,
That's what he said he heard.
the TPS decision that the U.S. Supreme Court just 6-3 about they can allow, so the president has the constitutional authority to make it temporary and not permanent.
It's the right call. You know, I've been doing this since 1984. TPS has never been temporary.
Play that song.
That's why the whole statute exists. Temporarily give people protection while the country's in turmoil or after they suffer a hurricane. But the problem is no administration has had the guts to actually follow that statute. President Trump has the guts to follow the law. So temporary means temporary. When the condition of that country is better, they need to go home. There are millions of people staying in line want to be part of the greatest nation on earth. And that goes back to my earlier point. People say, why do you arrest them if they're not criminals been here 10 years? Because they cheated the system. They may have been here 10 years. So let's remember, you enter the country illegally, it's a crime. And they're doing that, putting themselves in front of the line while millions of people are taking their tests, doing the background investigation, paying their fees to be part of the greatest nation on earth. So temporary means temporary, and I'm grateful for that decision.
The TPS decision.
97 degrees today.
Breaking news, guys. The U.S. Supreme Court has made a decision regarding ending TPS for Haitians and Syrians. The court, in a 6-3 decision, said that the Trump administration can move forward with ending TPS for those two countries. We're talking about 350,000 Haitians and 6,000 Syrians will lose the protection of TPS. This is going to send shockwaves in those two communities. The court also said that the statements that the administration made about Haitians were not overtly racist and was not the reason why the administration chose to end TPS for Haitians in particular. This is devastating, God.
So now my question to the
Exactly.
Supreme Court,
They need to be investing in their
what
own people.
exactly am I going to say to those 100,000 children who are born here and whose parents are on CPS and can be at any time deported?
They don't want to deal with barbecue.
What should be my answer?
In the barbecue.
And my hope is that you have a child. If you don't have a child, you have a nephew, you have a cousin, and you know how deeply connected parents are to their children. And for you to sit on this highest Supreme Court desk and make such a terrible, horrible decision.
You're a big man.
To me, this is not acceptable. And I think this is the time for all of us, this entire country needs to stand together and to say enough is enough. This is not acceptable. This is inhumane.
Other things. For the Haitians, however, this means that, hundreds of thousands of them, if you take the entire pool of Haitians and Syrians together, it could be 1 million people are affected by this, could be stripped of their protective status, stripped of their work permits, and told to go home. And this is a sad day. This is a heavy day. We have no choice but to push forward.
Remember,
we have no
Black
choice
Americans.
but to be victorious. We have no choice but to build a coalition that is going to continue to fight back against the heinous actions of this administration every day, including for the midterms, to our Haitian neighbors
you need to go
in
to
Boston.
Michelle Wu.
We love you.
Not Mayor
We
Wu.
need you,
Oh my
part of our
gosh.
community. This is
Oh,
a
man.
decision that is incredibly cruel.
Legislative action must be forthcoming to fix this injustice. We demand change. We demand justice. Our families demand justice.
It breaks my heart. It's very it's disturbing to my spirit. I have lots of my close family members that are CPS holders, and they're depending on this because
they call that an anti-Semitic attack.
and they've been in the U.S. for a long time, so this is literally their home.
The civil codes, it's a wrong decision they make. Some of them, they like live a terrible life when they go back in the country. They go back to country, terrible life. And they have to start over again, like zero.
This is, of course, one of the two biggest immigration cases that we were waiting for. And honestly, one that I thought was going to come on the last day of the term. This was the last case that they actually heard. And this was always going to be kind of messy. This could have gone in so many different ways. But as Joyce has been saying, this is probably the worst possible outcome for those TPS recipients, those Haitians and Syrians. The court on ideological lines here, saying that they don't even have judicial review. They can't go to the courts for this. And the liberal justices were really worked up about this. And I just want to read very briefly from this dissent. This is, of course, Kagan dissenting, and she writes at the very end, at this juncture, both sets of plaintiffs ask for only one thing, that they may stay in this country while they continue to litigate their claims. For all of the reasons given, they are entitled to that relief and should not instead be consigned to life-threatening injury. And we've been making this point on here.
Just want to let you know.
They're here legally. They're here under protected status because it's not safe to go back to their countries. Of course, in Haiti, there was that devastating earthquake, and that's why those people have been here. And so now this will go back to district courts. These were two separate cases that the court consolidated. One came through DC here, and the other one came through Massachusetts. And so these will go back to those courts they're reversed back there to the district courts, and the judges are going to have to relook at these cases because the Supreme Court here today is saying that they don't even have the option to seek judicial review for non-constitutional claims.
Why?
So the Supreme Court just ruled to end the TPS refugee protections for Haitians and Syrians. So basically, if Haitians and Syrians were over here on the TPS, which is about 356,000 people, it has officially been ended and they have to go back home. They're not going to round them up, but if they catch them or if anything happens, they're going to be deported. And it's a shame, and the ship has sailed, but Indigenous, foundational, ethnic Americans, ourselves, the descendants of those who were in bondage here in America, you know, we tried to help you and we were helping you for so long, and you guys were so rude and so disrespectful, and you don't have our support anymore. And you didn't understand what our support meant because you were too new to the country and you got too arrogant and you just wanted to side with white supremacy so bad. And so now all your protections, everything's going away. And it's going away because we no longer are fighting for you. We're no longer supporting you. We're no longer having your back. And this is just a warning in terms of just, you know, it's not even a warning. It is what it is. And we're putting ourselves first now. And it's just a shame because I know there's some good people caught up in that, you know. But next time, if you guys are allowed into somebody else's country and there's a group that you think are quote unquote oppressed, but they fought for you and they side with you every time, they ally with you and they support you, maybe don't piss them off. Maybe don't get to them to a point where they don't want to help you anymore. And so now, because the people, if anybody from Haiti or other countries are watching this, the people who are from your country, once they get citizenship, once they get to a certain position, they don't care about you anymore. And that's just what we've seen in America. There may be some that care, but the majority don't. They feel like they're better than you. They want to be better than you. They immediately incorporate classism into how they look at things. And they want to say, well, I'm now an American citizen and I'm better than those people and those people shouldn't be here and all these different types of mindsets. They don't help you. So one thing is YT people aren't really going to help you. You may have some liberals, but not really, because liberals basically use us to do their dirty work. So like liberals have an idea that what they want to do, and then they turn and they try to get us as ethnic Americans, Indigenous Americans, foundational, to do their dirty work and to fight for it and to get it passed. And you guys don't know America well enough, so you didn't understand that part. You thought you were better. You thought you knew things. You thought, you know, they gassed you up, made you feel a certain way. And now, and it's just a shame. It's just a shame because I know the horrific conditions that some of them are going to have to go back to. So in any case, that's the decision.
That's what I'm talking about.
Foundational stand up, Sulani stand up. You know, I'm glad we're putting energy back into ourselves now. And it's just people were just so foolish. They're just
rude about this shit.
I mean,
we're not looking out for your protections. They're like, all right, bitch, just be, you know, you gotta say all that. They know.
They definitely know now.
You gotta rub
So y'all,
just be thankful.
you know, there is nothing for them to fight now. I know they said they're going to fight it, but
give you that same energy.
the Supreme Court is not going to listen to anybody. And I doubt if they're going to do anything on the federal level. So I think this is the Supreme Court. The decision is final, and he's going to get y'all out of here immediately. So
You're not oppressing it.
you know,
Being an asshole.
just get ready to leave.
Yeah.
Because they are going to come for you and get y'all out of here. So they got on the agenda. I think it said 330,000 Haitians were here under TPS.
Okay, see, serious?
You know, remember when they got hit with that earthquake and then all the civil unrest that's still going on in Haiti to this very day. And, you know, many of them are saying when they go back, they have nowhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not safe for them to just be wandering on the streets.
Stay here.
So,
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Look at old girl.
That's one thing Donald Trump is making good on what he said when it comes down to immigration.
No,
That's the one thing he has stuck with and has not wavered at all. So, y'all, I know this is a sad day for the immigrants, but I mean, let's be real. There's a lot of people that can't wait for them to be gone. And, you know, I mean, I've met nice Haitians before, you know, but I've also met some that weren't so nice.
Shout out to the viewers, much out there.
So, well, it doesn't matter now because they all got to go if they are here under TPS. So, you know, the 330 that's got to go, they weren't here illegally. They literally got TPS status. But now, you know, let's be real. Donald Trump is not going to care about you going back to Haiti and it's not safe. He does not care. He does not care. He just wants you out of here. And he doesn't care what you're going to be met with when you get back to Haiti.
You know, I think that shit was stays.
Well,
I don't know. Did you ever find it was better?
well, the Supreme Court is all about political parties. You know, this was voted down party lines. You know, 6 justices voted in favor of Donald Trump, 3 did not. So it's all along party line. And right now, the Republicans control the Supreme Court. So that's why the ruling came out the way that it did. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. And be on the lookout for my next live. I'm setting stuff up for tomorrow. And I don't know if any of you heard, but in Venezuela, the unalive toll is over 1,000. It's probably going to be weeks before they're able to get around to all of those collapsed buildings over there. But yeah, it looks really bad. So over 1,000 are gone and 40,000 are unaccounted for.
He showed up for the.
So we shall see. It looks really bad for them in Venezuela. So y'all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family.
Sure for that. Shit about his daddy.
Shalom, Lisa. Thank you for that.
Hello, Lisa. Here's my question. Like, I really just don't understand why you have 30 years and you didn't do nothing with your paperwork on some individuals. And I just think that they already know they're going back. They've already been told in the worst motherfucking way by the fucking Supreme Court and fucking president. I just don't think it's a good look for us to be like, ha ha ha.
Why?
Haitians been
When they're calling us dirty black Americans.
But that's after the fact. They've been deporting Haitians for a long time, guys.
They've been deporting black immigrants, period, for a long time.
And it's not. I just don't see, regardless of how it is, I just don't think it's fruitful to fucking be rude. You know what I mean? Just say bye bye. Hey, it was fun when we saw you. Good luck out there. Now you have a chance to rebuild, right? Try to be positive about the shit. They already know that's why they're big mad. But you're right. That lady was disrespectful. And several have been after the fact.
Even before she said that they were disrespectful.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm just like, God damn, bro, you gotta be. We're no longer supporting. We weren't supporting them anyway. That's why they were getting
Those ones was telling. Remember those the same ones that was telling us we didn't have no culture.
Right. No, but
we didn't know who the hell we were.
Let's keep it real back there. We haven't been supporting them in a fucking decade or two.
We didn't know where we came from. These are the same ones.
Right, and for a decade or two, we haven't been supporting them, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Easily. They told us we had no culture. We're slaves. All that we slave.
We just
and we're dirty fucking black.
We're lazy. They work so hard.
And like pull themselves up by their own bootstraps, like
educational privileges, whatever that means.
Right. And so really these African immigrants,
we got no daddies too. We got no daddies.
Yep.
Yeah,
and Caribbean immigrants.
Caribbean immigrants, right. Or are pretty much using conservative white supremacy talking points.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, they're black Frenchmen.
Which is worse, the tethered rudeness in Africa, or the rudeness of the Caribbean islands?
But they're both equally as bad.
They're both bad, but which is worse?
Probably African tethers, I think.
Oh, I can't decide. But when the Caribbeans are unleashed, they're so wrong in all types of directions. They've been just crushed, verbally, like with our knowledge. But Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I would like.
Unleashing Tariq does to the fucking Caribbean.
Yeah. I would say this. Yeah. I would say that Donald Trump ending the TPS is definitely victory for FBAs. I'm sure Jesse's very happy about it.
The end of it's going to be what us and the crackers, like at the end of the day. And then after that, it's fair. It's even Steven fair square. Make it, you know what I mean? With them.
Yeah.
As it feels, it looks like they're getting rid of everybody that, I just don't understand how you could be somewhere and not. You have plenty of time to fix your paperwork, and you don't fix your fucking paperwork.
Yeah, it's right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Like say, especially 30 years. Yeah.
And you remember in California, with all them people were getting picked up out their job spots and taco shops and shit.
Yeah.
Right. Their moms and dads, they're scared, hiding around because they've been there for 30 motherfucking years and never fixed their paperwork. And their kids in Anchor or DACA.
Yeah.
You did or whatever, right? It's like, how the fuck you not fix your parents' paperwork?
Right.
You just living scot-free and now you're getting deported to a country you never been to, but your fucking parents been here for 30 motherfucking years.
Yeah.
Surely
you know what? I think I found a problem why African tethers and Caribbeans been in America for 30 years and didn't get their paperwork in order because the Democrats did not enforce, deadlines.
Immigration laws.
Yeah, immigration laws. Right. And also, the refugee asylum.
Yeah.
Law is very
abused.
Abused because especially by the white Cubans, and so there's a lack of.
That's what Tariq said. Remember, like a couple years back.
Remember them?
Yeah, remember what Tariq said a couple years back? That they floated on that
on the inner
asylum, right? Or not everybody was escaping asylum,
right?
And we kind of was like, I chuckled, but he was right then when he said that.
I think it like this, right? Why they had 30 years to complete the paper. It's like this, when a doctor or health provider needs to renew their license, right? If they don't renew their license in 30 days, then they can't qualify. They can't continue to practice, can't continue to work in healthcare because it requires like up-to-date license. So it's same thing same thing with the immigrants, that they gotta take their paperwork very seriously because it has an expiration date. Expiration date does not mean that they can just slack off.
Especially the ones with the asylum.
Hey, let me ask this real quick question. All those people are doing airport work, hospitality, like maids and whatnot, cleaning up the hospitals and sanitation, whatever, right?
Right.
So what's the plan to fulfill those vacant spots?
Immigrants.
Obviously that's for us, but is that the plan? Is that the plan?
Yeah, it was just like with the meat packing factories. Once they raided all those damn factories.
No, is that the black job city you were talking about?
No, the black job thing is.
I'm just saying. I'm serious.
No,
That's funny. You should have laughed. That was fucking
it's
funny.
the jobs they don't want to do.
Yeah, as I said, is that black? Is that
The jobs that we
you're
have
talking
traditionally done.
Right.
God,
And
dude.
right, traditionally done, and also jobs that don't pay a living wage to FBAs.
Right.
No, I was just trying to be funny right there.
Oh, I know you're being funny. Right. I know. I understand what you're saying, lady. Say, yeah, because really the hospitals,
I gotta be getting
agriculture, and meat plants. So this were to like recruit immigrants and not pay them a living wage, so that way they don't have to hire FBAs, especially hospitals for sure. I could tell you my experience working with Filipino nurses, African and Caribbean nurses. I tell you, the goal has always been recruit them from these countries as quick as possible without going through E-Verify. And also the E-Verify is very weak in America. It has not been enforced at the state level, even though it's a federal law, which my friend told me, right? And there's some problems with the E-Verify because it only confirms paperwork, but does not confirm people. It needs to be both to be effective. And even like employees, when they do E-Verify, they don't do it very thoroughly. I've noticed. It's just like, okay, if you look illegal, okay, good to go, but they don't dig in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
anybody.
background checks.
So let me ask this one question real quick before we move to the next clip or whatever. Just lined up. And I just ask this one question. You know, I'm pretty stoked about FBA making more money or at least having a place to work because they would shut out black men and women out of jobs all the time, right?
Right.
Even and make them take the lowest menial job, which is sucks, especially when a lot of FBI are highly educated, right?
Right.
Or have trained trades, whatnot, so they don't get paid they don't get paid fairly at all on any level. So I'm hoping, what I've been praying for is that we get a chance to even out at least, financially, because at this rate, I don't even know how anybody can live. You know what I mean? Like with the amount of money that FBA is even making in our own state. I can't speak to other states. I can only speak to where we live. That that the wages don't match the
cost
of
living.
And only people outside that I've seen that are still unhoused are black, foundational black Americans. And you got a couple scattered migrants and some
whites,
poor whites, right? But I feel like they're moving us in a weird ass direction I don't like, but I want to see FBA make a little bit more money because it's stressful. Like you got us turning gray and old and stressed out and shit over finances. And that's why we like, for example, I don't want to have a baby because I'm not sure how the money's gonna look.
Right.
And if housing, food for my baby, things I have to take care of, it's costly, right? It's not that I can't. I just don't. I'm afraid, right?
Right.
Administrations that got you living in survival mode, and so the numbers aren't, it's not like looking like we're giving birth, but really we're just holding on because we're waiting for it to financially even out before we bring another life into the world.
Right.
Right.
We gotta. They gotta have a future. They can't live off of nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
So
and
if our birth rates kind of like are not really, only happening once in a while, but that's just by choice because I'm pretty sure that's the theory. It's financially scary to bring a baby
Our birth rates are still
or safe.
Our birth rates are good.
Or it's good, but they're not. They could be better.
Right, could be right, and I can attest to it, Lady Che, right? There are several factors, right?
Yeah.
And I know you might sound a little skeptical what I'm gonna say, right? I understand that Marius Carlos gave a good interview from a socialist perspective. I understand she could make it, but I'll say this. I think some form of socialism is needed to ensure economic security for desperate Black Americans. Of course, limits-based cost-paying reparations. And why there are a lot of economic struggles in this country, why Americans, including FBAs, are facing economic uncertainty or cost of living, it's because of the economic practices that have been exploited by corporations going back to the late 1970s. Not only paying workers a living wage, but not granting workers, including American freedmen, paid time off from work, right? When employers don't offer paid time off from work, of course, employees are going to continue to work constantly so that they don't get fired from their jobs and thinking twice. Whereas in like other developed countries, right, workers do not have to face or do not have to worry about being fired from their jobs because they have economic protection. Right. Like for example, like Denmark. I know European
My mom has been working for 40 years, Michael.
Oh,
she had a car accident back in 2003.
Yeah.
Which is literally a block away from where Lady Chase stays right now. Yeah, mama.
Mama. Yeah.
She had to have her co-workers donate PTO time so she could get through her
That's good.
accident.
Accident. You said PTO on the website, right?
No, in real life, like they had to donate.
Oh, donate. Okay, donate. Okay, PTO, paid time. Yeah. Right.
Their paid time off. That's
Yeah,
nice.
because it's not codified into law, unfortunately, in America, PTO. Right. And it's really up to like basically PTO is only granted in few states and few employees, but outside of America, other countries have granted or mandated to provide employees PTO, paid time off of the birth of a child, death or sickness in a family member, or even people go on vacation. So by law in those countries, they cannot fire their workers if their workers take PTO for whatever reasons, right? Whereas in America, it's pretty much voluntary, but the problem with PTO in America is not codified into law. If it's codified into law, people will not have to worry about choosing between putting food on the table, paying rent, paying healthcare. So this is where I think universal policies tie in. And of course, lineage-based cash payment reparations have to be included for American freedmen. I say plus because universal policies are not enough to close the racial wealth gap. So, ladies, I hope I addressed.
You did, Michael, because like that. I don't know about all FBAs, but I can speak for myself. And I'm afraid to really hold on and carry it all the way through, just for the financial insecurity and the fact that we live because we came in it's at homeless. So we had 2 separate vouchers in 2 separate places. You know what I mean? And the fact that I kind of been like, not blasé with my healthcare and shit, not really giving a fuck because I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to do, and I had a 5-year plan, but this administration kind of knocked me off my 5-year plan to bring another life and to move into a better living space. See what I'm saying? So it kind of pushed my 5-year goal. Just you don't got to bring a baby in; you just got to be there.
Right. You mean like Medicaid, right?
It's a process for a woman, right?
Right.
So I just want to make sure everything was. I just wanted to have a better plan than I had back when,
Right, I know what you mean.
More stability, because bringing it's like bringing a black child into a fucking world of chaos.
Yeah.
Without the plan, without having a good financial start.
Right.
I'm just setting myself up for failure and fail my child. And that's not what I want to do.
Oh, definitely not.
Right.
And when you say your 5-year plan, are you referring to Donald Trump's Medicaid work requirement, correct?
No. She's talking about her personal plan.
Oh, personal plan. Okay, sorry. Because when you said administration, I thought you referred to like.
She said that basically the administration put a rent.
Because of the money, how they keep messing around with Social Security, disability, the Medicaid, the housing, how they keep messing around. Like these are what do you call them? Subsidies or
subsidiaries?
What are these called? These little things that we sit on?
Boards.
No, like
social safety nets.
Safety
nets.
Thank you, Michael. Safety nets. I have, because I've been a product of the system my whole life. This is what is afforded to me based on the fact that I'm like, now I'm finally actually disabled according to them, right?
Right.
It's been like that for a minute. But however, they keep with this administration and how Doge went and did that whole waste thing and did give the people back their money, you know what I mean? He stripped a lot of people of a lot of different things.
Right.
And every month it seems like there's a threat against Social Security, disability,
Well,
Medicaid, housing.
I've been hearing
You
since.
see what I'm saying?
what?
It's like a
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
on the edge.
I've been hearing since
And-
the 90s.
So I have to budget when I do my little budget because now I pay utilities and
Oh, that
rent
was
stuff,
gonna be gone.
right?
Right.
I have to budget myself appropriately, and I put a little nest egg aside for when I do decide that I can go ahead and let this ride out and have my baby the way I want to have my baby, right? Our baby, whatever, but that's the way I want to have it. My 5-year plan has a little. I like to build this little a nest egg, like for him, her, so that I don't struggle with diapers, the necessities. It's resting, feeding, eating, learning. You know what I mean? That there's a little. It's not for me. It's for him. So I'm saying I can survive over anything. I can live off of ramen and peanut butter forever, right? But they need babies need everything.
Right.
And the first 5 years are the most crucial for a baby,
Crucial, right.
right? Especially like being Black,
Mm-hmm.
right? So there's a lot of things that are very important, and I feel like I have to have a plan. And because I'm such a perfectionist, even though I'm like spontaneous, I just don't want to fail.
Right.
Or
Yeah.
Jesse, or myself,
Right.
because that's the last thing you want is a fucking mother that is failed on all levels for everybody involved, and knowing good and goddamn well she's been picking up the ball and fixing problems her whole motherfucking life. This is time she chooses to just let live and let the fucking government take everything, strip her of all that when it took her forever to get there. That'd be devastating.
Right.
So 5-year plan with a like to build a nest egg savings and to make sure we have the amenities that we deserve. We don't even have there's people who have apartments, washer and dryers, and actual bathtubs and working heat in air conditioning. I'm sitting in a spot with no washer and dryer in the building. It's a dive. It's hotter than fucking hell from the bottom. Like literally, I feel like I walked into church. Right? It's 95 fucking degrees inside the shit, and no AC, no heater, and it's a dive. And if it's like $1,700 on a voucher, right? That's permanent for me, but other people on other programs, you don't know what they got, right? So we gotta get prepared for the worst because the administration got us living on the fucking edge.
Yeah, everybody living on the edge, not just FBAs.
Everybody, American citizens.
Right.
Yeah, so I if I understand it correctly, Lady Tay, so I think you're trying to say, and please correct me, elaborate. I think you're trying to say is that initially you wanted to be off of government programs so they could provide a nest egg for your son in the future.
I had the nest egg. I just wanted to build it because I've never been on disability. I've been living like get it how I live out the ground, right?
Right. Like I understand, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, like be self-sufficient, not really depend on the state.
I never had a square life. I've always been doing bad shit outside.
Right. And another thing I think you said earlier, because of I think if I understand this correct, I was just taking down notes because you mentioned the inequities between where people who live in apartments with washers and dryers and people who don't live with washers and dryers and AC due to right. In other words, it's about equity, inequitable outcomes.
There's no reason we should be living in this diverse apartment when I remember it being $450, right?
Right.
DJ showed a picture where his aliens live, so the same motherfucking building, right?
Yeah.
$400 motherfucking dollars, right? And that you pay cash and you can move right in, right? I just think this building was a shit to live in because it was right on the cut. We had a black mecca, like a store, like a little we had a black bar, we had a black like a little shopping center, right? All black hair store, fucking Harold Penners, you know what I mean? It was black, biggity black, right? This whole area. And I was like, I want to live there. I got the money, I can live there, right? Now, present day, 2026, the same fucking dive-ass apartments are $1,700 fucking $2
G's, bro.
17 on a fucking housing voucher. Make that make sense. How
Yeah,
why
it makes no
so
right.
expensive? Across the street, they're gentrifying it. But on this side of the street where I live,
Mm-hmm.
it's still the hood.
Oh, run down the road.
Like what was considered, hoodish. It's a
This
crime,
is considered
crime
the
area.
run down part of Aurora.
According to
Run down.
crime
Right. So I think you're really concerned what's going to happen in the future.
But
That
directly across the street is affluent luxury.
They house Venezuelans in life, right? But the shit's
Right.
like three times. It's not so much for
3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have
what
that like
you pay.
$800 in your bank account just to look at
This should even attempt to apply.
who
Yeah.
has it, right? But I was just like, in the see, you come in to ask for a brochure, they look at you right in your face and tell you can't afford it. But I'll be like, well, what all the Venezuelans in the back doing?
Mm-hmm.
And they want you to have stellar credit.
Stellar
This
credit.
is 800.
So coming off the street, you're
Uh-huh.
you're building credit up, right? So nobody, I came off the street, so I have credit now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I got it.
I had credit. I ran it into the ground. I'm just getting it back to where it was.
I just try to stay current so I don't have to ruin the credit. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean,
I live
I'm
within
in
my means.
700s now.
I learned to live within my means and learn how to budget because nobody taught me how to do it.
Right.
And it went so well until I think, and I'm actually doing pretty fucking well anyway. Until we have certain holidays where we like to, we deserve to go out and spend a little bit of money doing Black things. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
And
yeah,
Yeah, and you speak about housing, about the housing in equities, right? Regarding like ACs, heaters, and those in like run in areas that are not fully developed and areas that are developed. Yeah, it has to do with like HUD pretty much being like hands off, laissez-faire, and not really like putting a teeth or press on developers.
No, nothing.
and
Yeah,
there's a thing I showed
So
on the
many
RVA.
properties in violation.
There's
yeah, a lot of violations. Yeah,
uh,
and also, yeah, Lady Chain, when you spoke about Doge, right? I knew already because Doge, even though Doge did audit on housing, Medicaid, and you know what Doge really failed? Doge really failed to do an audit on DOD, Department of Defense, for high military spending. I mean, paying military contractors expensive amount of money and finding like useless work. And of course, giving tax breaks to rich people.
Good. It's cool now. Yeah, I'm listening. We're listening. Oh, here's right here, baby. Look right here, right behind you. See, just plug
Yeah.
in. Cool yourself down. Cool yourself
And,
down.
and so I think, yeah, so I think that because I know this is probably like a two-pronged issue. It's a holistic issue. I think what you're trying to say, if I understand this correctly.
Democratic socialism that you're talking about is making a wave over the Democrats. They're making the Democrats look like shit right now.
Yeah,
And
the Democrat.
whatever
Yeah,
he's doing, apparently it's working and nobody likes it.
Yeah.
yeah, and yeah, I understand what you mean, but I'll tell you this about the Democrats because
Actually, because he said he did, what was it? Rent control, rent relief.
yeah, rent control, Mondami. Yep.
Yeah. But there's still 350,000 that's getting evicted.
Okay, I
Yeah.
thought I estimated that. I thought the mushrooms kicked in. I think saw that. So that was real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because because most landlords, right, they still want to continue to increase the rent cost. And I think what's needed, to be honest, Lady J Jesse, is that it's like what my friend said. He's FBA too, said that it's time to democratize housing, make it a housing cooperative, where tenants have ownership of housing over the landlords.
Yeah, like master leasing.
But here's the question on that master leasing. So when he wants to house these people for rent stabilization, are people living in those apartments already?
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
he's keeping people out, or he's keeping them there.
I'm not sure about kicking. I haven't looked into it, but I would say he's probably keeping people who are about to be evicted
Yeah.
near the city. And there are also other areas where developers are not making apartment complexes affordable with rent control, or they're finding like ways. So I would say half. Yes, half for freezing rents, and other half not so much. So it's really I would say discretionary, but I think it has teeth in the enforcement.
Yeah. Then what about that reparations package too? That He found that it was already written. They just stop everything.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you're right about that. About Mondami. I know Mondami had a statement about the wealth disparities between black and non-black people, and you're right that Mondami definitely needs to go hard on for reparations at the city level. But I know he's limited as mayor. But I do think that he needs to put pressure on the
Kathy Hochul.
Yes, on Kathy
the thing is,
Hochul.
So I guess we'd have to look into more like that because just look into it. I don't say it's the right thing to do. I just want to look into it because half the people say he's doing good, other people are like boo, like fuck him, like, no sir, right? So
Especially
I
the
want
housing deed, black people lost under Mondami.
right.
It's always been
He
fucking
never
Mondami.
mentioned them. He never
He
mentioned
literally
these
said
people.
that this was a country built by immigrants.
Right.
Yeah,
And New York was a city built by immigrants, which is a blatant fucking lie. Hey, we got Sister Val in the building.
Hey, Sister Val, how you doing today?
Hi, Val.
Yeah. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, because other than that, I mean, Mondami's doing better than Eric Adams in some areas. Are there areas that you and let's say disagree with Mondami? Of course, right?
Yes.
But in all fairness, right? I think that go ahead, Alicia, sorry.
No. I said I haven't had a chance to really delve deep and look into it because Jesse said socialism is impossible to do here.
I can't hear. Wait, say it again about socialism. It's a
Socialism
little...
doesn't work here in the United States, he said. Right, Jesse?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say, Jesse? I want to hear from Jesse. Sorry.
Socialism does not work in the United States. This is a capitalistic country.
Yeah, it's true. America capitalist. The reason why America's capitalist and social doesn't work is because the corporations don't want to see the full potential benefits of socialism because of corporations origin from slavery.
Around, thanks to George Bush Jr.
Yeah. So I'm going on what Jesse said. So I didn't really look into it. Because I thought it was that if Jesse said it's something
the
that's not able to do.
corporocrats don't want to see it.
Yeah.
The corporocrats, yes.
I ask you questions because you know better than I do.
Right, but other than that, socialism works unless the corporocrats get out and
If it works, show me an example of a socialist country.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
That's
Okay,
not in
wait, that's not what?
Or squalor.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I know like some countries that are democratically socialist have been running, pretty well or fairly well, like such as Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Norway. They're running really well, right? Because it's
Okay, let
democratic.
me rephrase this. It's not in Europe.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, it could work in America, and the problem is because the corporate cat get in the way.
Can't be any white countries. Just say that.
Maybe I should have said continent. Maybe that was
Continent, yeah. But I'll give you an example. But one area where there's a city-run grocery store. Oh, sorry, Jesse. Sorry, what'd you say? I didn't hear you, Jesse.
I'm making jokes in the back. I said Finland looks pretty. Jesse said, turn around, looked at me, and said,
"It's white."
You're Finland. I said, "No, I'm black, cuz."
Right. I mean, yeah. I'm sorry I didn't count for the racial difference in those countries. So correction, but I'm just making the case for the sake of argument.
No, I didn't specify enough. I just said country. So
countries, right, countries, right. Oh, I'm saying like it works in those countries because they don't allow corporations to own people there, right? Whereas in America, just you're right, because corporations, right, own American workers, right? I mean, it can work if the corporations get out of the way, and this has been studies. Studies have shown that time from time.
There's no homeless people.
The corporations run the politicians now.
Right.
In their countries?
No, here.
In America, we're talking about America. The corporations run people's lives, right? It's from healthcare, education, housing, employment, even politics like Congress, state legislatures.
As long as Citizens United is in effect,
Yes.
there can never be no socialism here.
Yeah. And even Donovan Sadiq said that long time ago, Democrats could have defeated Citizens United, but Democrats refused because of corporatocracy.
Yeah.
Corporate what?
Corporatocracy. Yeah, corporatocracy means that corporations
has to be dismantled.
Dismantled. Exactly. But that's white people's problems, and white people need to do it. So I say FBAs just chill, relax, fight for reparations because
I want to see us have our own shit.
Yep.
With nobody bothering us.
Exactly.
So economically on our feet, grow vegetables, harvest, have our own families, build, be working together, building, just off the land like we used to, without any fucking interference or bombing or fucking destruction, and we can adequately defend it and not be prisoned for defending it by any means necessary.
Right.
And just like a Mecca, like a Zion, like you can't come by Zion. Right.
Right.
They could work together. You see examples like I want to say I'm gonna use The Walking Dead as this fictional thing, right? But there in The Walking Dead, there's all these little colonies, right? These little groups. They had it all shielded up, and they were building and growing food, and harvesting animals, and like animals, growing fruit and trading amongst themselves, and everybody had a job, in the little kingdoms or whatever they got, right? Defending the wall or not letting just anybody in. I kind of feel like that's how we're gonna have to live,
right?
To protect ourselves just from them for about 25 years, just so we can have a break.
Yeah, actually, for you Leighton and Jesse, so it has to be indefinite forever. It can't be 25 years because
For me, it's
25 years, people are still going to have the same views about FBAs, as I told Philip Scott and several FBA YouTubers. Definitely indefinite separation, like forever. In other words, once you guys get to reparations, you will say to me, Michael, thank you so much for fighting for reparations. Time to go. And I said, no problem. You're welcome.
Michael, you get to come with us if you want to.
Yeah, I know, but I know you guys need like your full space, autonomy.
We need
I'm
to
just
get away
going
from
to this.
there's a handful of strong advocates that are aligned with us, and there's always a space if you make it through the war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like,
show the proof. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm
That's
just right. Oh, I'm just saying because FBAs, I understand they went through a lot, trying
you're still going through a lot.
caring for other groups of people but their own. And I definitely want FBAs to have, they want to be left alone. I mean, I have no problem with that because
Michael, you can
it's
still
just
bring
picture it like a picture, like a movie. I don't know. I just have a visual, I mean, I'm very visual because I can imagine how FBAs have been fighting for so many groups of people but their own for so many years and counting, right? And the FBAs never had time to spend time with each with each other to build, cooperative enterprises, right? And like you said, when you mentioned about growing vegetables, workers,
Jesse used to garden up until like this last little year.
Yeah.
He didn't have time for the plot, but that's because I think some other shit was going on. They ran out of time. But he used to do the community garden.
I started the campaign.
Yeah, what it's called? I think it's called farming. Are you guys familiar with farming cooperatives?
Yes, several in the area.
Several.
Yeah, make sure that like when FBAs build their own business, make sure that it's worker co-op, or workers owning the FBA businesses. Because when you have a business alone without cooperatives, anytime they can sell it to a white corporation.
Actually, one by the same name as our show called Frontline.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just saying this to make sure that it's worker owned by FBA, so that way corporations cannot take over or gentrify it.
Right.
And this is just coming from my friend Roger Meadows. I think just you met Roger Meadows once in the U.S. Freedom Project on Zoom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Roger's big about Roger Meadows is very big about FBA worker-owned enterprises to be effective, right? Because what he saw is that, especially he's from New York City, I think he's from Brooklyn, right? He saw that a lot of FBA business got diluted because FBA business owners did not pass on the ownership to their workers because the workers like ownership and pass it on to white, Asian, and Hispanic corporations or other groups of people. And Roger realized that for FBA business owners who want to retire, they got to make sure it's worker co-op. Meaning that if the FBA owner retires because he's like tired or can no longer work or operate the business, that he needs to pass it on to their workers as cooperatives.
I want to see it back to where we, in my generation, we were supposed to take care of our parents.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When they got sick and old, or they couldn't take care of themselves.
Yeah.
And I still think about it like with my stepfather, I call him my father really. He raised me since I was born. My brother's father. I still think about how I would go kick in the door and take him out of his house and take care of him because that's the moral thing to do.
Right.
And I see my best friend. My best friend is from South Africa, right? Married
Right.
to an FBA brother. He has a whole nice family, right? Really nice
Yeah.
people. Been 30 plus years we've been friends, right?
Yeah.
I say this because she had to take care of her family, her parents, and she had to bring them back from South Africa to take care of them when they got dementia.
Yeah.
And it was really hard to put them away or put them in another, like in a home. But it was because they couldn't, they were becoming violent. They didn't recognize, they started to not recognize things, get fearful and run off, things like that, right?
Right.
They don't know where they're at. And so it was really hard. And I still my best friend's mother is still alive. And I seen it, I was like, man, I remember saying to myself that I was gonna go kidnap my brother's father and take care of him when he got old.
Yeah.
You hear me? I would have took care of my villain, but she's a villain, so she got people to take care. She'll be fine. But I was like, I felt like that's the moral thing to do. And I don't expect any child I may have brought in the world to take care of me, but I do want to do that for my folk and teach my children to do that for my future children.
Right.
Because traditionally our parents died at home.
They died at home.
Parents and grandparents died at home.
They didn't get put away.
Not in the nursing home.
But some things you can't control, like dementia, things like that.
Yeah.
Gone. Dementia, Alzheimer's, when they don't recognize you and they get scared.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they get violent.
I worked with a lot of dementia patients. I'll tell you this, dementia patients.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I definitely understand.
You got a lot of patience.
But they don't know you who you are.
You gotta have a lot of patience dealing with people with
Oh
dementia.
yeah, a lot of patience. Like when I say a lot of patience, that means you got to be like very attentive, listen intently.
Yeah.
Because sometimes not all dementia clients are like that, but sometimes they can be aggressive.
Yes.
Their symptoms can change from time to time.
Yeah.
Some days they are alert oriented, some days they are alert confused. And when they are alert confused, that's when they're at their worst and get combative. So key is make sure you stay a distance, de-escalate the situation, always call for backup.
Yeah.
And trust me, I got
a lot of it because she had both parents, and one of them, I keep telling Jesse, the one could have Alzheimer's, and the other one could have dementia, right? And you can say that it's not possible, but it is. I'm telling you, it is. The father had Alzheimer's, right? But when he started to really fade off, he started to run off out the house and be gone, like take walks, like he was he was back home in South Africa, be preaching because he was a pastor, a reverend, right? And he'd be preaching like the gospel all the way down the street, and then you get mad when you picked him up and he fight, to go back in the car and go home, and he try to leave again, or he turn on the stove thinking he's making tea or porridge and just walk off, you know what I mean? And things like that. And the mother remembered something like a terrible incident between her and the husband, something that they put behind them like many years back. Yeah. But she remembered. And then she started to get violent with him when they were back home in South Africa, to the point where they still practice like whippings.
Yeah. Yes, whipping.
Right, the whip you with the switch or whatever. When you're doing the most. Yeah. They were building their house. They spent all the money to build this house in South Africa, from Johannesburg, right? And they would come back and forth, right? And then they were out there, and that's when the mother slipped off and she started to get violent. And the two where the little town was like, we're gonna have to whip her, your mother, come get her.
Right. But I know what you mean. It's a way to like de-escalate the situation by whooping.
They didn't know what was wrong with them.
They didn't know what was wrong with
because
them.
they don't have those kind of problems. You know what I mean, out there. And if they do, they don't talk about it. So when she got her back, the mother was very combative, and they had little girls at the house, and she was just a different woman. And then they got her to some place, whatever. But she still she would have her ups and downs. I say, she remembered when I go to see her, and I could talk to her. I call her by her real name, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I talk to her and stuff like that, and I give her a blanket and ask her to make her tea, rub her feet and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I remind her of when they took care of me for a long time.
Yeah.
The only one that was allowed to go in the house.
Yeah.
And live there, right? So I remind them of that. But she was all kind, and she starts singing, and she's, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember when she was combative, I was like, oh my God. And there's no comment. And then you got the staff at these places. They don't really take care of them.
No, they don't. Especially immigrants.
They don't take care of them. They just put them in their room and like out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
And comatose them.
Oh yeah, I seen that a lot too.
People that's in there, you gotta check on them at least on a weekly, daily basis.
Yeah, daily basis, especially like every 2 to 3 hours. Is especially work at a hospital. I used to work with old-timer veterans, right? And I gotta tell you, old-timer veterans gotta be really, really careful, because what I learned working with veterans with old-timer disease or dementia, they get combative easily. Not all of them, but they show symptoms from time to time, and also because of their ranking. Ranking also matters a lot to vets. I noticed working with vets with dementia, and always stand your ground.
That's the worst.
Yes. Oh, I gotta tell you, especially I had a male Karen with dementia. She was the worst
Man,
kind.
my mom used to tell me about all that shit, because my mom's been a nurse for 30 plus years.
That's where you get it from, guys.
Yeah, and you know of me, I almost lost it with a male Karen. Did I tell you, Lady T and Jesse?
Yeah.
I mean, his mother take care of people. It gives him the benefit of being able to help me when things were rough, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, many of her patients had Alzheimer's and dementia.
And your mom's patients were, Jesse, your mom's patients were mostly male Karens, right?
Yeah, the white ones.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Whew. You know, with me, I don't have patience. I kind of snap off easily until someone has to
Dude,
restrain
I
me.
had a move one time. I used to be a mover. I used to drive big ass trucks and all that.
Right.
But, I had a move one day, and the customer's mother had dementia.
Mm-hmm.
No, she had Alzheimer's.
Right.
She had Alzheimer's. She was 90-something years old. And they were kicking her out the house. She did not want to leave. And when we pulled up, it was me, another brother, and a Mexican.
Uh-huh.
She was scared to death. She said, "Who the hell are these people? What the fuck they doing in my house?" She was like,
"Oh my God,"
shook. Because they didn't tell her. We did the move, but them people, I don't know, if we got a chip. They wanted us to move something at the last minute. It was heavy as hell. I think we just left that shit. But yeah, anyway, them people was racist as hell. That woman was racist as hell. She did not want to leave that house. She thought we was trying to kill her or something.
Right. But really, you're trying to move her stuff out because, and it was the son who wanted his mother out, right?
Yeah, it was the son.
You know, it's a real quick fact before we move on. I was in a nursing home when I got really sick with my heart.
Uh-huh.
It took me down really bad. I got an infection in my heart, right? And it's one of those CDC type things. And I ended up having to go to a nursing home. I was in my 30s. And I was surrounded by my room that I shared it with was with this racist, right? I kept telling the lady was racist. My mother would be like, "Oh no, she's so nice," right? And I had an incident where I went into a fucking coma. So they triggered it. I went into a coma. Legs fell out. It's always that way. Legs fell out. I went into a coma, right? And I felt all the stuff that's happening. They took all my jewelry. They robbed my room, right? And the whole time I hear her calling. She's like, she said, that lady, I heard her say, "Is that nigger dead?" Right? And I told my mama that, but you remember, she didn't say that. She's usually capable of saying that, right?
Right.
I said, "Look, man, I don't gotta lie." She did call me like I said, she did call me a nigger like that, right? And she was like, "She don't barely talk. She's so nice." And as soon as my mother would walk out the room, she called me. She said, that's what she's telling me. That's what you niggers are good for, stitching, right? And I was like, "You better stop calling me that, old bitch. I'm gonna fuck you up, right?" I can't make it up. I woke up 7 days later.
You forget everything else,
Under the
not
premise,
that.
under the premise of I was gonna go do something with my mother, right? So I came out of nowhere. She lied. I jumped in my wheelchair, went outside. Don't go smoking cigarettes. The way I got out of that shit was like I didn't even know wake up time. I just woke up. She lied. I got in my chair, grabbed a soda, and right back in squares, and was like, "Where the fuck is my jewelry that I went to sleep with?
Right.
Where's my motherfucking? I had a Farrah Fawcett wig on. I thought it was tight. I was like, I felt every fucking they were doing some egregious shit, and the whole time that lady was watching them violate me while I was in a coma and steal my shit. I like, you know what I mean? So I was like, this bitch. She's like, that's why you don't got anything. She called me. She would go to sleep. She called me that. She say that at night. Good night. She called me the N word. I was like, fucking bitch, fucking crap. I hope you die. Just under my breath and shit. I was like, my mother, man, she slapped me. She heard me say that. Fucking bitch. So you're thinking right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lady J, did you like snap at her? Because I'm sure you would have snapped her immediately after you found out she called you the racial slur.
All the time. Nobody believed me.
Yeah.
You share a room, nobody sees it. It's just me. So it just looks like I'm picking on her.
Yeah. Because I used to work at a nursing home. Oh my gosh, nursing homes are mostly made of Karens, Becky, Brads. And I tell they're the worst kinds. I would tell you.
Yeah, they are. Patients, all kinds of shit.
I knew it was gonna be a bad thing when some old lady tried to steal my juice and I wanted to stab her with a butter knife.
That's why when my pop was in the nursing
I
home,
knew I wasn't gonna make it there.
I was asked, are they treating you all right? They're not mistreating. They've been treating me good. Call every single day.
Right.
What made it so hard? Why
right before my grandfather died, he was in the nursing home.
Right before we couldn't go get Emmett Till's little murderer. They leave her in those old places and forget about her. I was treated like TMZ and pay somebody $500 and just go get her. Try to take her outside and get fresh air. And in the van you go, bitch. I was like,
yeah, you know me before. I don't know if I told you guys before. When I used to work with the Karens, Brads, I used to be very, I guess you say like nice and submissive. But over time, I learned to be more firm, aggressive, but doing it within a professional boundary. You know what I mean? And and you know, when I told you like I got so mad at the male Karen patient, I almost lost it. I almost did until my manager had to restrain me. Because the male Karen patient was just being too demanding. Everything has to be command. What's rule number 1? My leg. Like, you know, like employing like the military, like as if he's still in the military. I said, sir, this is not the military. This is the civilian ward, not the military.
Right.
And my manager was too nice, like cooking that entitled male Karen patient boiled eggs. And I said, if I were you, boss, I will not do it for the client. Let the son do it.
Yeah.
And by the way, the manager is FBA. I mean, I didn't tell her to, but I wanted to. You know what I mean?
That's a bad look.
Yeah, like oh my, and I was like so glad I didn't work with that male Karen patient for many days. I was there for 2 days, and I told the manager, "You gotta take me off that case. I don't think I can get along well with the male Karen."
Job description. That shit in the job description.
Right, exactly, and his wife too.
That's what the big is. My mother would say, "You treat the nurses kindly because you're never gonna know what could happen if you be mean to them." Then there's super medical retaliation.
Yeah.
All the way up until when I got my surgery on my stomach, I was getting medical retaliation. Nobody want to believe that. I was like, it's on camera. If I were to get theirs, and because of my fair skin, it's like, how can you say they're racist? Look, they're the same color as you. No, bitch, it's not the same thing.
Right. And
now when you search my mate when he's sleeping,
Yeah.
you know, being accusing him of some bullshit, and then you search all my family. All my family comes in as all deeply melanated. So you're searching every black person that comes to see me.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like racially profiling, basically.
Yeah, and I'm the one that had the weapons. So why do they gotta be punished?
Right. Makes no sense.
I was like, if you punish the wrong people, you should punish the dangerous one right here.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes, dangerous one. Exactly.
He was asleep. Remember, Jesse?
Yeah.
He was asleep. I was like, man, I was like, if you were outside and trying to do that fuck shit, he drag you all over the street. I was like, but the fact that I argued him with it when he was gone, and they were like, you can't claim racism if these women are the same color as you. And they're not the same color as me.
They're not right, and
And then they burn in the sun. I'm
I
mad
had
at it.
one. I had to cuss them. I had to cuss that bitch out. That one rude ass nurse.
Even with
Charge
Asians,
nurse. That bitch was
even
rude
with
as fuck.
Asians, they say that they're the same color as me too, but they're not. It's not. It's a different type of affair. Or
right, melanin. Right.
It's
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah,
Right.
and I gotta tell you this. I used to work with Asian nurses too, right at the hospital. I tell you, Asian nurses can be as caring as the white nurses.
Would you really let them take over the show? So we would put everything together. So you
Yeah,
can
and even and Jesse, and gotta tell you, even my Indian nurse manager are caring as well.
we did last. Yeah, you were listening.
We need to get to this next.
Yeah, I don't want to take so much of time. I'm so sorry. I kind of
No, it's my fault, Michael. It's my fault. Don't blame yourself. It's my fault. But
Okay.
hey, at the end of the war, you're more than welcome to bring your family for the weekend to Becca.
Yeah, sure.
For a weekend trip.
Yeah.
So shit. Me, I said it.
All right. So before we got off into life testimonies and
Don't be like that, Jesse.
all that,
God damn it.
we were talking about the Haitians getting their TPS status revoked. So the Haitians is crashing out. So this next clip is about the Haitians crashing out.
Terrible.
Shout out to Water God. They're gonna give us an update on that.
They knew it was coming, cuz.
Time for all of us to raise our voices and to say this country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it.
Hell no. Hell to the no.
Why is she so angry?
Definitely got to drop a dime on there.
She sounds like a Karen too.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
All right, so y'all see how every time immigrants come here, they always tell us how they built America. And they have to be trying to latch on to our history because there's no way they built America. And we have different immigrants coming from different countries saying they built America. You got the Mexicans, the Haitians, we done had I don't know, Africans. Everybody is coming here and saying we built America. Like this is getting very it's pissing a lot of us off because it's like, how do you have the audacity to you need a green card? You came to this country, you have another flag in country that you repping. Why would you come here and disrespect the ancestors of this land and say you built this country? Get them up out of here. If you got that thought, listen, if you saying that on our land, you need to go. I don't care. Like, we ain't even fighting for you. You need to get up. Go build up the country that you at since you built this up. Okay, that's what we got to start preaching to these people that's coming to this country and saying they built something. Go build up your homeland.
So let me get this right. Under your temporary protective status, you had anchor babies. Not only did you do that, but in the 15 to 20 years that you've been here, you built America or United States. I'm kind of confused on how Haitians really think that you built any part of this country. You guys came here after a flood. That was like 15 years ago. So you have hundreds of thousands, via your words, of children that were born here because you never really planned on going back. You got EBT, food stamps, WIC, you got housing, Section 8, you got medical, you got all of those things. And probably some of you got to open up restaurants or corner stores. You guys were never planning on going back. And the operative word being temporary, it was for the safety, as if those current events are no longer going. I'm going to add the video afterwards or at the end of this so you guys can watch it and come to your own conclusion, because Now it's unjust. Now everything, because you were never planning to leave. You wanted to stay on that temporary protected status and gain all or garner all those benefits. Ain't that some shit?
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man. Y'all know how we do. I always push and help wealth and a better understanding self. So check this out, y'all. In this video, we going over how the Haitians is crashing out, okay? They crashing out over this TPS. Now, this means that I think about 350,000 of them that they say gotta go back to Haiti. And it was somebody, it was a Haitian man that was in our comment section on my video, my first video of the TPS. And he said that Haitians abroad need to come together and they can't help Haiti in other countries. And I agree with that. I feel like, you know, that's right. If you're going to be repping your country so hard in another country, we're going to have to check how you really are helping the country. It's no need for you doing that, in my opinion. It's really disrespectful to your country and it's disrespectful to the country you're in. And also, colonizer. Now, we went over that in the video. We think that colonizers is just YT people, and it's not. It's immigrants. We got to get this out there now. Immigrants are colonizers as well. I know people don't want to hear that. They don't understand. These people are colonizers. This is the definition of a colonizer. It is a person, nation, or group that established control over a foreign territory and its indigenous population. The term typically describes those who actively participate in the exploitation of the native resources and the imposition of their own culture, laws, and power structures onto the colonized land. So guys, listen, when people come here, their job is to get the resources that we supposed to get. Why you think they come here? They don't care. If you come into America and you're not pushing the indigenous people and you're not pushing with the people that's on the land, indigenous to the land, you're a colonizer. And this is what's been happening so much. And this is by design from the YT people, because they try to use faces that looks like us because it makes it more, you know, accessible, that we'll be okay with it. But now we have to start with, it doesn't matter what your skin color is, man. You got to respect the land and the ancestors that come from this land and the people that come from this land. Or it's done. You know, we're done with you, no matter who you is. Now, a lot of people ain't gonna like this, but this is what it is. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary. Let's get it.
It breaks my heart. You know, it's very, I have lots of my close family members that are TPS holders, and they're depending on this because they have kids to feed, and they've been in the US for a long time. So this is literally their home. They don't know how they're gonna provide for their families because people work jobs. They have work permits that depends on TPS.
Some of them, they like to live a terrible life when they go back in the country. They go back to the country, terrible life. And they have to start over again, like zero.
The so-called international community has always chosen our leaders. So they have, they cannot deny us a great degree of responsibility into this catastrophe that Haiti has been. So returning Haitians to Haiti is returning to a life of certain calamity, abuses or death.
Question to the Supreme Court. What exactly am I going to say to those 100,000 children who are born here and whose parents are on CPS and can be at any time deported? What should be my answer? And my hope is that you have a child. If you don't have a child, you have a nephew, you have a cousin, and you know how deeply connected parents are to their children. And for you to sit on this highest Supreme Court desk and make such a terrible, horrible decisions, to me, this is not acceptable. And I think this is the time for all of us, this entire country, need to stand together and to say, enough is enough. This is not acceptable. Behind every single decision, every single policy, there is a life. And we're talking about people's lives that we are destroying. You cannot go to sleep. I dare you to go to sleep tonight and sleep well when you know that more than 350,000 people are not going to be able to sleep.
Bring forth the voices of the Haitian community. We woke up this morning in fear of what that means. Family separation, deportation, and those are the realities. We have TPS holders who have been in this country calling the United States home for the past 10, 15, 20 years. They are our doctors, caregivers, attorneys, taxi drivers, the immigrants who keep these United States of ours moving. Today, the Supreme Court sent a blow to the community, to all immigrants, but we stand firm, undeterred, strong to let the community know and all immigrants know that we will not be defeated.
Pleaded guilty to selling almost 3,000 fake nursing diplomas, degrees, and transcripts. 3,000. Now, this went on for, I want to say, between April 17, 2018, all the way to October 8th, 2025. Whoa, she was just selling fake nursing degrees and diplomas. Like, these people were going to the nursing board, getting RNs, becoming registered nurses, becoming licensed nurses, all behind these fraudulent degrees. Now, the degrees were real. It's just that they didn't earn them. They didn't go through the courses. They didn't take none of the course material. They paid a price and she just gave them the degrees. She could be facing up to 40 years in prison. Her name is Carlene Norreyes, a Haitian lady straight out of, they say she's in Plantation, Florida, but her school was in West Palm Beach, and it was called Carlene Home Health School, and it was located off of 4645 Gun Club Road. So yeah, if you know any nurses that got degrees or transcripts from that school, it may be questionable. This is the second biggest bust since Nightingale. That was another bust for fake nursing degrees, and they sold over 7,000 fraudulent degrees in South Florida. But yeah, Carlene Norreyes, Haitian woman, 52, selling almost 3,000 fraudulent nursing degrees. This is not a victimless crime, because who knows how many people out there that this could have harmed patient-wise, right? Because simply these people didn't know their skill. Yeah, these degrees shouldn't just be given out like this, especially nursing degrees. That is dangerous, y'all. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. But yeah, she's facing up to 40 years. I feel like the students, the people who participated in this, like if they could track them down, it should be consequences for them also.
I'm going to speak only for Caribbean Black Americans, but I think it's so fucking disingenuous for y'all to get on here and be like, well, it's only the Black Americans that are making us feel like we can't, and we have been trying to claim. No, you haven't. My mom is my Black side, and I grew up, the only reason, I think a large part of the reason I did not grow up so fucking anti towards Black Americans is because my mom remarried a Black American, and my Black American side family raised me, okay? My Caribbean side very much was like, we're Black, but we're not Black Americans, and we're not like those people, and they're ghetto and lazy and da-da-da-da. Those are all things that they say about Black Americans. So for y'all to get up here and be like, we've always claimed being Black, but not Black American. If y'all claimed Black, it would be but not Black American. You definitely rep the country first before you ever said Black. So let's not pretend. Let's not act.
News of the Supreme Court's decision rippled through members of South Florida's Haitian community gathered at Miami City Hall to protest the city's agreement with Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
All of these battles are intertwined.
My people, they can't go back. It's real. The reality in Haiti is real.
In a 6-3 vote, the Supreme Court gave the Trump administration the green light and temporary protected status for more than 250,000 Haitians.
There is no grounds for terminating Haiti TPS based on the country conditions inside Haiti. This is absolutely absurd.
But with the State Department Level 4 do not travel advisory still in place for Haiti, TPS Haiti advocates say the Supreme Court's decision is cruel. They described forced deportations to the gang-riddled nation like a death sentence.
I would not say we would likely going back. We're going to stick together. We're going to keep on fighting.
The battle is not over.
All right, y'all. So there we got it. We see in South Florida, where I think is the most, where I'm from. I grew up around a lot of Haitians, right? And it was all cool. It was all just trying to make a way in America. But like Dr. Claude Anderson says, influx in immigrants will definitely hurt the resources that's supposed to go to us. And I don't know why, but everybody think that we just supposed to let whatever happens in the world, if y'all going through it in y'all country, we just supposed to let people come over here and, pay the bill. And it's like, bro, it don't work like that. We need everybody taking accountability of their land and making sure that it don't run to the ground. You have to make sure to protect your lineage with your ancestors, where your ancestors come from. That's what we're doing here. But, it's just crazy that we will have people in politics on our land pushing for immigrant policies, laws. All of this got to stop. And that's what we doing right now. This is why delineation is so important, because it's just seeing people rob you for your image, name, and likeness, for everything that your ancestors built. It's like a slap in the face. And hearing all of these immigrants saying that they built America is just very disrespectful, right? So we're going to keep pushing the content, man. I'd like to give a shout out to Shabazz, my guy Fresh Always, Bruce Warren, all of my members, man. Detroit Love, I really appreciate you always holding me down. I got a lot of people that have been showing love to the channel. I appreciate y'all. All the comments, man, the likes and stuff, and y'all been pushing me. A lot of people have been saying they've been, sharing the content with people and telling them to subscribe. I appreciate that. We're going to keep this wealth transfer going. Y'all know I'm a water treatment specialist, and I'm trying to get into other cities, so it'll be definitely a good look if you look out. Shout out to my boy Eric out there in New York, plumber, trying to get him going. But I really appreciate everybody who's been pushing the channel, pushing my name, man, and getting me more recognition during this wealth transfer. We love to deal with our people, and we love to just, definitely keep pushing for the lineage. So big shout out to all of y'all, man, who've been watching and supporting, and the members. But yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next video. Y'all know how we do, man. We are going live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Try to hold y'all to it, man. But we definitely be trying to put.
Finally, Shabaka made his presence known.
We got some other stuff going. I got some other videos I got going, man. Opening up on my own lifestyle, so y'all check that out. I catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
I meant to mention that, Shabaka, but we still had topics left over from Shabaka's Black Experience and hence Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. So I'm trying to get through those right now. But yeah, RIP to her. The Honorable Louis Farrakhan's wife passed yesterday. Was she 90? Long life.
Dang.
Yeah.
Let me just say something real quick about that video. I don't like how they try to press us or force us to
92. Okay.
Keep them here. You've had 15, 30 years, whatever. Why didn't you get your paperwork right? You got a job. Why didn't you file the lawyers? And that temporary could have turned into permanent. You know what I mean? You didn't go like that. But the fact is, they were so angry and adamant.
Yeah,
to try to push us,
power.
like to push their presence onto us. Like we're in fault for that when it's not has nothing to do with us.
Oh, okay.
And the fact that like FBA are angry, that not angry, but like well, this is what you get, right? We've been giving them that for a long time now. I just feel like personally, there's a better way of saying "fuck you, goodbye" without being so goddamn rude, because they already know they have to leave. I just feel like they've been knowing they had to leave, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that bothers me the most about it is you had 15, 20 years, and now you're trying to make us feel some kind of way about your children, what you can tell them, about being deported and whatnot. You knew this was going to happen because
you okay, Lady Shay?
They've been asking for
Yeah, she's all right.
All right.
Yeah, no, I was eating something.
Went down the wrong
pipe.
But what I'm saying is, why didn't they fix it? They had time to fix it. If they have jobs, they could have found a lawyer like all the other immigrants do.
Right.
That's what I don't understand.
I think I understand.
You know what I mean? I don't understand why they didn't do that. And then how the audacity to try to force us, like, you're going to bully us into you staying.
Yeah.
That part was kind of upsetting, because that right there would make us upset. Because not only were you here, you didn't take advantage of the trying to get a lawyer or trying to fix your paperwork, whatever. You've been working, and the fact that like the doctorate thing, Candace Matthews was talking about that shit. I showed it on the RVA. I was like, this is quite messy. She's talking about fake doctorates, whatever. I was like, but that's been going on, just like the migrants when they came, they paid $1,000 at DMV to have CDLs and are driving to work. We didn't authorize that. So all this fake paperwork is that shit that gives the administration cause to say it's fraud in ways. It's you know what I mean? All the defrauding and shit. That's the thing. And so you going back now, you can stop doing that, and actual people who study to have these doctorates can actually have them. It shouldn't be pay your fucking way, like to be in the country as a nurse. You're dealing with black women having babies. You're supposed to take care of them, or and she's like, we take care of the whole. We clean, we do this, we do that. All right. Well, now you don't have to do that. I hope you learned something. And now you can take these skill sets home and rebuild. What part of rebuild doesn't anybody understand? Like, it should be a beautiful thing to rebuild. You get to start from scratch. You can build your house any way you want to.
Exactly. And, right. And also in Haiti too, like those people, when they go back, they can return back to the roots. And also in the comments said, why didn't the lady who was demanding to repeal the Supreme Court's ruling on TPS? I was like, ma'am, you could have lobbied your country her country Haiti to demand reparations from France like long time ago. Like this could have been like resolved like long time ago, you know what I mean? And I know too, I think I can answer I think I can kind of answer what you're saying, Lady Tse. Why didn't the immigrants from Haiti resolve the paper 15 years? And I think I know why, because Democrats want the immigrants to be victims, like telling the Haitian immigrants they got to be victims, be dependent, right? And also for corporate reasons.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. I just don't understand, and that's why I don't feel nothing, because you had time. Like I was told a long time ago, if you go to another country, learn to speak the language before, learn their customs, try your best, and don't stay out the way, and don't be making don't go for yourself. And when it's time to go home, fucking get your ass on the plane and go home. Don't overstay your welcome. Overstay the visa, stay your welcome. To have it for 30-something motherfucking years, enough for you to have children to where you feel like you got to explain why you're getting deported. I'm like, look, this is not brand new. They've been doing this shit to you for a long time now. On several presidents' times. I don't know why it's so dramatic now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean because both parties, right, Republicans and Democrats, they're complicit with immigration, right? Going back to Ronald Reagan when he signed I can't remember the law. It was about allowing illegal immigrants to claim amnesty. There you go, Amnesty Act of 1985. There you go, right? And so,
Yeah.
yeah, both parties have been very comfortable with immigrants, regardless if they're legal or illegal. It's for, corporate reasons, right? To benefit, big corporations and even big corporations know the paperwork, but big corporations refuse to vet immigrant and migrant workers. And corporations know that what they're doing is illegal, but it's legal for them to get away. So they just pay like fines that don't mean anything. I think the fine needs to be enhanced, at least like trillions of dollars against corporations. So corporations will think twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Yeah, so it's been like a decade.
You know how many FBA can get a doctorate if they wanted to and didn't know there was an option to pay for one?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And illegal immigrants, like aliens and whatnot, not the temporary, the ones that abusing the system. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers studied their ass off to not be able to get one for whatever they're doing, and be told that DEI hires and DEI students. You know what I mean? You know how fucking fair that shit is. That right there just upsets me. And go to HBC and have all the vitriol in the chest to call us slaves and lazy and not taking advantage of opportunity we granted them to where we have to tell them to go home now.
Yeah, and also because most immigrants, man, they're very ignorant about FBAs, which I've noticed too, because I took down notes, right? And most immigrants just pretty much espouse conservative white supremacy talking points by basically undermining FBAs, right? And what immigrants don't understand is that FBAs are the hardest working people on planet and smart workers too, right? And they also set a foundation for immigrants to come. And for immigrants, right?
More
And
India tries to get booted up.
yeah.
Or not.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Jesse and Lady Tay, even that lady when she was like giving a speech, she sounds like a Karen, by the way.
She was trying to push themselves onto us.
Yeah.
When you like you're trying to bully us into you staying, but that's really you need to take that to the boss upstairs, the organ.
Right, like the immigration courts.
But at the same time, they've been giving us hell for a long time. With we created this and we did this and we did that, but the vitriol and the fact that us delineating caused them so much of a tizzy. You know what I mean? They were one of the first to give us the fucking rhetoric. And when they tried to do suit CARICOM, they weren't even asking for shit for their reparations check. They had to learn from us what to really ask for. They were going to talk about free studies and motherfucking apology and a statute. Right. That's not reparations.
Yeah, it's not reparations at all because it's a stall tactic, and also FBAs have been pretty much done about themselves for many years, and there's no point for further studies because those studies are just meant to be used as controlled studies. You know what I mean?
Tether conversations.
We call them motherfucking Haitian out for being tethered. You know, like in the last 5 years, lots. You know? And it's ugly scenario, but I don't want to say, but however, this was done to you. You did this to yourself.
Yeah.
And we can't protect. We weren't gonna protect you or do anything anyway because like they calling us slaves and
like racial slurs,
Black Americans and calling us and telling us we can't delineate and we didn't do this and we
didn't have no culture.
We don't have no culture. All that kind of stuff is it was water off our
and
back,
we're next. Remember, we're next.
Yeah. Oh, I heard that. Yep. I remember when they said that. Yep.
Because we're from the soil, and they're just telling us that lying and trying to ride the FBA coattails under the guise of whatever. And we've learned so much to call them out on it. They still get mad, and it's like, look, man, just be honest and stop doing the fuck shit to us or saying to us what we already know is not true, and just be all right. You'd be all right if you just acted accordingly. Stand up
Right.
and give the FBA. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Right.
Instead of,
Exactly. Yeah.
you know, on a regular basis talking about you have more culture than
When they cosplaying FBA's culture in the first place.
that song, Jesse. Yeah,
That's
okay, I'm
why I
sorry. I'm
play
gonna stop
what
talking,
the-
man. That's a good topic, guys.
That's why I play the songs we play.
That song is perfect for the moment, for sure.
All right, so we've been demanding an anti-black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, and the state of Georgia said, "To hell with that. We're gonna give a Hinduphobia bill."
Which Don B mentioned about
a
couple days ago.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the one B. I thought you said Gandhi.
Yeah, sorry, Dwan. I can't say. Yeah, sorry for the pronunciation. My fault.
Shout out to the one B. Yeah.
Yeah, Dwan B. Yeah, and yeah, it's crazy. I was shocked when Dwan B mentioned. I was like, wow, how can Indian people demand a hate crime bill when Indian people don't make a majority in Georgia? You know what I mean?
But who's hurting
It should be
him?
Right.
Who's hurting them? Who's hating on them?
Well, the
You know what I mean?
Hindus, I'll say this: the Hindus are making these false claims that it's the FBA attacking Hindus. No, Hindus actually Muzungus, white supremacists.
I knew it was a lie.
Well, aren't they already covered under the Asian hate crime?
Yeah, they're covered. I think because the Indians, they feel like, oh my gosh, Asians are discriminating against us Indians because we're darker. So I think the Hindus want to model off the anti-Asian hate crime bill by going by ethnicity.
If motherfucking
They're technically
That's
Asians,
race. Right, because they're the darker Asian, right? Southeast Asians, whereas East Asians, they're more light skinned.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
And
not
so,
that.
yeah, and so the
Definitely.
Southeast Asians, right? Oh, go ahead, Leite. Sorry.
They're not the untouchables. They're the fair skin, light skin Bollywood types, right?
Right, exactly. But I guess because the Indians, they feel like they're not as light as Chinese, Koreans, and Japanese. So that's why, right. Yeah, because of the Brahmin class, as Jesse and you are familiar with.
That's the money class, right?
Yeah, money class. Yeah, the lighter their skin, the more money they get and more networks.
It's not a rip, family. Trust me, I live in it all day. It's not a rip.
Okay. Sorry, Leite, if I sound a little too academic.
No. I was just being funny. I was like, light is not a rip because I have no benefit of it whatsoever. I don't know why they think light is great, but it's not.
No, it's not. And I gotta tell you, even my Indian manager, when I used to work with her, a white worshiper, Karen worshiper.
That's
I don't do worship.
And she didn't like how I was being outspoken. You know what I mean?
It's so funny because their gods are black.
Right,
Yeah.
every one of them.
All their gods are black. All the gods that worship in Hinduism are black.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's black at the end of the day. Jesse, is there a little tiny pencil right next to you on your left hand side?
Tiny
Your left hand.
Lady Say and Jesse, did you guys shut down the Indian restaurant in Denver, Colorado?
I ate at one Indian restaurant.
No, I said shut it down. Shut it down.
Oh, did we shut it down?
Like boycott it, shut it down?
Yes.
I don't think
No, I didn't. I was at no part of that. I don't eat Indian food or things like that just because I don't. It's not culturally. I just don't have a chance or don't do it. Haven't done it ever. So I don't think they wasn't over here bothering us. But I will tell you who was bothering the black women, and that was the Caribbean women that own beauty shops on the strip on Colfax, right down the street from my house.
Yeah.
They compete with the African hair shops, which compete with the best Mexican hair braiding store, and don't like nothing that has to do with FBA or FBA mulattoes or mixed like myself.
Mm-hmm.
They ought to upsell and overcharge the competition, all on one strip of street. The only ones that you should go to is the male shops, man. The
Right.
students are in there,
Yeah.
They-
Oh, Jesse, you want to play the video of Tariq talking about the Hindu hate crime bill? Sorry, we don't want to take so much of your time.
Yes, we do.
I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, Jen.
Sorry, we're just getting too excited.
Yeah. It's all good. I love your passion.
I'm excited too because it's a good topic.
Report that Georgia became the first state in the nation to pass a resolution in our General Assembly to condemn anti-Hindu hate. I've also joined in supporting a similar resolution here in the United States House of Representatives, sponsored by my colleague, Representative Sri Leonardar of Michigan. Again, I am pleased to be with you today. I welcome you to Washington.
Speaking of that, man, did y'all hear in Georgia? Y'all see what they passed? They got a bill in Georgia for Hinduphobia. Have y'all heard about that one, family? They got a Hinduphobia bill in Georgia that they passed. Oh, where my Georgia people? See, this is why we got to pay attention to everything that's happening. Down there in Georgia, I want y'all to look up House Bill 1124, HB 1124, and Senate Bill 375, SB 375. They have formally embedded protections against anti-Hindu bias into Georgia state law. All right? Georgia became the first U.S. state to pass a resolution to officially condemn Hinduphobia. What the hell is that?
Yeah, what in the hell is that?
They already gave the Asians a crime bill, that COVID thing, that was a crime bill for them. Now the Hindus, Kamala's people, they're giving them a protection bill.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what they did, they established a legal definition for Hinduphobia. And the core function of the legislation is basically to put a specific legally binding definition of anti-Hindu bias on the books. So they define Hinduphobia as a set of antagonistic, destructive, derogatory attitudes and behaviors towards Hinduism. All right. And they defined it in the state code. Lawmakers, they give police and prosecutors and civil agencies a specific framework to identify when the Hindus get targeted, which they are not really targeted like that.
Miss with Haji.
And that triggers hate crime penalty enhancements. See,
About them stirring food with the food.
Georgia already has hate crime laws. I love TikTok Shop.
That's what they do.
And they allow for enhanced penalties if the victim is targeted based on religion, race, or national origin. These new bills specifically instruct fact finders like judges, juries, or whoever to use these new definitions of Hinduphobia to determine if a defendant intentionally targeted a victim or their property because of their Hindu faith. And if proven, the prosecutors can seek heavier criminal sentences under Georgia hate crime statutes. So
Yeah, that's part of the culture.
basically, beyond criminal acts, the legislation, it impacts civil rights. It mandates that any state or local agency responsible for enforcing anti-discrimination laws against them, like workplace discrimination, housing, or public accommodations, that could reach the definition of Hinduphobia if there's an investigation. Now, why Georgia first? Out there in Forsyth County.
Shame on you.
Where my Georgia people? Where my people in Atlanta? Right now in Forsyth County, that's home to one of the fastest and largest Hindu Indian American communities in the United States. Do y'all know that? Where my Georgia people?
Did not know that.
A lot of them Hindus out there in Forsyth County. Now, Forsyth County was a white supremacist enclave for a long time.
Used to be a sundown too.
All right. It's interesting that they were allowed to move out there, right? It's interesting that they were allowed to move out there in Forsyth County. They must share some of the views of some of them people out there. So there was a group out there, Coalition of Hindus of North America. They were lobbying state lawmakers, arguing that Hindu Americans face unique forms of harassment, false narratives, and institutional bias that requires specific legal recognition.
Oh yeah, because it's white.
Properly prosecute and prevent this stuff.
Yeah.
So Illinois suburbs too. Yes, but people, there's nobody really committing crimes against them.
Right.
So what's this really about?
Committing crimes against Asians.
Now we sitting up here talking about we need crime bill protections for us, and man, the Democrats,
Southern Asians.
we really, family, on the Black grassroots, we have to prioritize the hate crime bill for us. We need a foundational Black American anti-hate crime bill. There's no way around that. We got to press that issue very hard, ladies and gentlemen. See, the political system, they have no problem passing a hate crime bill for groups when there's no historic debt attached to it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
See, acknowledging specific targeted violence against foundational Black Americans, you know, that shows ongoing harm that stems from chattel slavery, which directly strengthens the legal and moral case for reparations. Protecting Hindus, you know, that's cheap. You don't have to pay nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It gives the politicians a civil rights victory without opening the door to a multi-trillion-dollar debt. You don't owe them nothing. So it's a way to say, hey, look, we protect minorities. Look at it. We protected those Hindus over there. Look, we're not racist.
Mm-hmm.
We gave protections to those minorities. It didn't cost you nothing.
Right.
It didn't cost nothing.
Nothing.
And also, this is like a swing state of extortion. You know, Georgia is a razor-thin swing state. So now they got these Indians up there, Indian Americans, and that population is up there in these affluent suburbs, and you know, they hold the margins. So politicians are rushing to try to give them a tangible deliverable because they know that those people, their votes are transactional. They want something for their vote. You have to earn their vote. You see? See how using your vote to your advantage is? This is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to make these people come something and bring to the table for your vote. They said, okay, listen, you want us, we can vote Republican. They already with a bunch of white supremacists. But if you want us to vote this way, I mean, what you giving us? So they demanded a bill for their vote, and the state delivered. That's why we got to stop all this silly shit where we supposed to just vote for the hell of it. And we got a bunch of clowns trying to shame us into voting for nothing. You know? And the only argument they give us, well, you better vote Democrat because you don't want Trump and them to get in office.
Yeah,
that's not a good enough reason. You understand?
Right.
Where the Democrat shields at? Where y'all at?
Where y'all shields at?
Let me talk to you Democrat shields in here. Where y'all at? I want to hear you now. Yeah, I want to hear from Rotisserie Martin and all these people.
Yeah.
See, these people weaponize foundational Black American infrastructure. See, these immigrant groups, they study the civil rights blueprint paid for by FBA blood, and they take our language, our legal frameworks, our strategies, hate crime, anti-discrimination laws, and then they apply them to themselves.
Yep.
And they are successfully utilizing the civil rights infrastructure that we built to protect themselves.
Yep.
While we remain unprotected.
Mm-hmm.
We got one of our damn kids out here, Carmelo Anthony, in jail for half a life sentence for protecting himself against a damn suspected white supremacist attack.
Yep.
That's why we need a crime bill.
Right.
We can't even protect ourselves from people jumping on us.
Mm-hmm.
And these
but the question is,
come over here,
will the crime
ain't nobody
bill
doing
be
nothing to
enforced
them?
if said crime bill was brought
And
in?
get a crime bill
That
overnight.
is the question.
Excuse me.
Crime bill. Was the Asian?
But listen, family, this is why we have to stand on Lineage business.
Enforce anti-Asian hate crime bill.
We have to stand on Lineage business.
Right.
See, the thing is that the Hindus out there, they're telling you, you got to earn what you want us to do. You want us to do something, you got to earn it. Politicians, they only give deliverables to groups they have to earn. I want y'all to understand that. Too many Black Americans have historically given 90% of their vote to the Democrats unconditionally for nothing, just showing up just to show up. That is a problem. I keep telling people that's a damn problem. I don't care about them trying to shame us and all that.
Right.
That's a problem, voting for nothing.
Right.
If you're going to vote for nothing, nobody's incentivized to give you anything.
Right.
All they do is send their flunkies out here to curse us out and shame us into voting. And when we say, hey, why don't you, if we vote, give us something. We need a crime bill. We need reparation. Yeah, you didn't ask Trump now. Is Trump gonna give it to you? Well, I'm not voting for Trump. Here, y'all must be MAGA. Y'all MAGA in the COINTELPRO. It's a bunch of silly ass talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And another interesting thing that they did, and this is interesting, the Hindus, what they did, they framed the grievance as religion.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't go the lineage route. They went religion. They said, okay, the bias is Hinduphobia. Hindu is a religion.
Mm-hmm.
So you get religious and cultural protections. See, a lot of the politicians, they want to avoid the radioactive reality of anti-Black systematic racism.
Yeah.
So it's easier for lawmakers to pass a religious freedom bill than to admit that America hatred. I love TikTok Shop for the Black descendants of freedmen.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is why we need that crime bill. We need that protection based on lineage. We need to be a protected group based on lineage. Understand? And the foundation of Black American Fight for Liberation, that is inherently disruptive to the American status quo because it demands a total restructuring of resources, justice, and historic truth. Hindus don't pose a historic threat to American power structure. You dig? They want to be safely integrated into it. See, we don't. They know that they're not going to be no trouble. We are. You understand? So the Democrats, they ain't got no excuses. They don't have no excuses, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? They got specific protections for Hindu Americans following that crime bill that was protecting Asians. They have anti-Semitism bills, all that stuff. So I don't want to hear you can't do nothing for a specific group. We can't be specific. The hell you can't. They have told us for years what they can't do. Laws can't be written for one group. It always has to be a broad people of color. No, they make sure they have specific tangibles for all of these other little niche groups all the time. They can do it for us. We have to stand on it though. But the thing is, y'all got to stop being so thirsty for the catfish nuggets that Jim Clyburn and all those people bring out every election season. It becomes a damn plantation celebration. Ooh, I got to go vote. They got catfish nuggets and hush puppies. Ooh-wee. It's going to be good eating. I sure is going to vote for Kamala. I'm the K-Hive if I give me some more fish sticks. Come on, man. We got to stop all that silly shit, dude. Man. So, yeah, these people are playing in our faces, man. For real. It's really embarrassing. We got to cut all that nonsense out. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise your hand, man. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands. I'm going to get a couple of people in here because I'm not going to be on too long because I've been working so hard today. I've been working hard. And again, I'll be in Atlanta this weekend, man. My Atlanta people, let me know what's going on around Atlanta. We got to go to a concert or something out there. I'm going to be out there for my birthday week. You know, my birthday is coming up next week. So I'll be out there in Atlanta kicking it and everything like that. Let me know. Oh, is the World Cup? Oh, yeah. The World Cup is still out there. That's right. How's the traffic in Atlanta, by the way? I forgot about the World Cup. That's right. How's the traffic out there? And all my Atlanta people, what's some good spots to eat at in Atlanta? The food spots be changing up real fast in Atlanta. What's the good eating spots in Atlanta right now? Let me see. You in Atlanta? Fried green tomato soul food. What's up, sweets? Eat at home. Busy Bees. I like Busy Bees. I've been to Busy Bees.
Shabaka and Michael, I got to go out and come back in, so I need y'all to hold it down while I'm out.
Sir,
Let's talk
okay.
about the Hinduphobia bill.
Okay, we'll definitely talk about it for you. Definitely, Jesse.
Okay, well, Hindus, you know, that as you know, they got that class system over there. Number one.
Well, Hindu is a
Number two,
religion, it's not a race or
right,
ethnicity. It's a religion.
More like
right.
religion, just like how the Irish came to America for religious persecution to seek asylum.
Okay, now, Michael, not cutting in your wisdom, sir, but the
Oh, no
Irish
problem.
enslaved, the Irish enslaved black people here in the United States as well, too. And what proves this,
Yes.
always remember, people, when you look at black people in America who have Irish last names, French last names, British last names, okay, this just simply means it was an indicator that they were the property of the white man by said names that owned them.
Slaves.
You see what I mean? Okay. And this is why, you know, you had the brutalization on the plantation system, mainly done to the men to break their spirit as men. You see, Muhammad Ali had mentioned this quite much, you know, during his reign as heavyweight champion. Now, I'm looking at Cartoon News Network. Okay. They talking about the main news stories out of the 80s, then they currently now on the 1970s. Notice that they're not mentioning no Black Panthers. They're not mentioning Fred Hampton. They're not mentioning Muhammad Ali. They're not mentioning all the black GIs that got killed in Vietnam, who was placed in, what do they call that? In lead positions to be killed during the conflict. Okay. Great state of Georgia. And of course, I've been through Georgia. I've been through Augusta, GA, the home of James Brown. Yeah. I hated the fucking South. I felt the suffering on a spiritual plane.
That's deep.
I felt the heat, although I was there in the wintertime, but it was like about 79, 80 degrees. And I'm just imagining this here is like 100% humidity. And let's say we got a temperature, say, of 95, 100, 110. Okay. So therefore, it was a breaking down of the mind, body, and spirit. And this is where you get all the ass scratching, the yassa bossing, the cooning, and all that shit. Just like if you ever looked at the mini TV series called Roots, and one of the first slave traders they showed in the movie was a guy by the name of Lauren Green, who was a slave owner. And Lauren Green used to play on a TV series called Bonanza. As you know, he was Ben Cartwright. So there was a scene in there where Fiddler, who was played by Louis Gossett, was getting a little quote unquote uppity. And the slave master told him, mind your temper, boy. You know, mind your temper. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is why
All right,
they always want to.
Y'all ain't even on the topic. I actually ought to stay on the topic, but thank you for holding it down. All right.
Right. Okay. But the anti-black hate crime bill. Okay. All right. Staying on the topic, you know, it ain't nothing, man, but they playing checkers with it again. Why? Is because, you know, you're in the midterm elections. Okay. So quite naturally, of course, they're going to manipulate this here, quote unquote, once again, to get the black vote. You see what I'm saying? Vote for me and I'll set you free and all this old stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? And then, like I said, and Jesse Paris is the only one who I'm advocating for. I hope he make it, is because I believe at the state level in Colorado, he will try to make a difference, you know, considering what he
I'm already
has.
doing it now. When I don't even have my title.
Yeah. And then, of course, too, I saw off in the chat room where Idris Elba got knighted by Queen Charles. Disgusting photograph. He down there on his knees to get knighted. I mean, look at it.
Ones that was crying when the queen died.
Yeah, that's the part that got to me. But however, when the great kings of Africa and the queens of Africa, nobody don't even know who the fuck they were. You know what I'm saying? That's the sad part. Not knowing. See, that's the sad part. But here's old Queen Elizabeth, who stole all the goddamn gold out there out of Africa and all that shit, you know. And she died. Just like when a master died, you know, all the slaves would sit up there and cry.
Yeah.
Same shit. Same bullshit, y'all. You You know what I'm saying?
And if the master died, I'm singing "Oh Happy Day."
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, I want to state publicly to out there to those in the NOI, condolences to Minister Farrakhan and his family of his wife passing. Sister Khadijah, you know, she was
we're gonna cover that
92.
It was so
Yeah,
recent.
she was 92.
Keep covering it, so we didn't get too on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Wearing rising with in the chase. Yeah, may she rest in power. Is right.
Yeah, rest in power to Khalida. Yeah, and Sabak and Jesse. Yeah, and you know,
hell yeah, 92 years old. That is a long way.
Long way. Yeah,
that's
almost
a
reaching
full
100.
life. Full life.
In the nation.
Full life.
Yeah, that's
by
a
8
full
years.
life.
In the nation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing to live that long as a sister in the Nation of Islam. As a earth, you know what I mean? God's an earth, you know? And so it's
yeah. Oh, by the way, Jesse, I gotta tell you, Lady Lode, you remember Lode? She told me she experienced anti-Black racism from Asians in Georgia. Yeah, and she said she said, you know, what did she say? I'm paraphrasing. She said racist Asian business always put FBA customers at the I'm saying not in the driver's seat, but always at the back seat of the car.
Right. Yeah, just the same concept, Michael. When we was down there riding the buses in the South, we had to step on the front of the bus to pay the fare, get off the bus to enter the back door, right? And a lot of times after Black people paid their fare to go through the back door, the damn bus would drive off.
Yep.
You know what that is, people? That's robbery. That's robbery.
Robbery for sure, definitely. Yeah, very sick and disgusting, upsetting, and very racist too.
Yeah, so let me get back to the Tariq.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, going on mute.
Traffic is real okay. Southern Fire Kitchen, Fayetteville. Okay, big that. Oh yeah, there's a spot that we went to. I gotta ask my lady where it is. It was off in the cut. It was like a buffet soul food spot. Good as hell. Man. Your FBA dynasty, that's real talk. Yeah, that's real talk. That thing that went down with Carmelo, yeah, that wouldn't have flew. Them railroading them like that wouldn't have flew out here like that. Let me see. Loft Lounge, your buddy Trey owns it. Chicago Pizza. Okay. Yo, Bree, I'm trying to get you up here. Yeah, my birthday is July 1st. I'm a Cancer. All right. July 1st. Where's T.I. seafood spot? Shout out to T.I. I might have to check his spot out. Shakira, I ain't about to go see no Shakira. And shout out to Shakira. I just don't listen to Shakira. All right. Let me see. It's off Memorial. Okay. I got to check it out. Let me see. Chosen One. Hold on. Let me get FBA Dynasty in here. But FBA Dynasty. Oh, what happened, Dynasty? Oh, he left. Okay. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen. All right. What I'm trying to say. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. So the Bluff. Is the Bluff still popping out there in Atlanta? Is the Bluff still popping? Did they shut the Bluff down? What's up, Maria? All right, let me see who we got. Who is that? Let's get Yarn. Yarn, hop on in, Miss Yarn.
Hey.
What's up, Yarn?
What's up? I'm up here playing around my Cricut machine making magnets and stickers.
Oh, beautiful. How long you been yarning?
Yeah. How long I've been crocheting? Since I was 12. I'm in my 40s now.
Oh, wow. Your grandma used to
So
do
everybody
it?
should go follow me. Y'all should go follow me. No.
Absolutely. So what's going on with you there?
So my thing is, somebody made a point in the comments. Where are our lobbyists?
Yeah.
Everybody got lobbyists. Where are our lobbyists?
Yeah.
And that's all I wanted to say.
There it
Happy
is.
early birthday.
Thank you, beloved. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to get out there and just lobby our damn selves. That's what we got to do. We got it. We're the lobbyists. The lobbyist is us. The lobbyist is you. Just like when it was about reparations, people were like, "We're the lobbyists. We're the lobbyists. It's up to us." So shit. Let's get out here and just organize a rally for reparations in DC. That's how we put it out there in the public lexicon. We have to do it. We got to get out here and pound the pavement. You know? Excuse me. All right. Let me see. Well, let's get one more good call in here. Raise your hand. Raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more good one in here. One more good one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Some of these people with these janky accounts, I can't have you on if your account is janky. All right, let me see who we got. Let me see. Straight No Chaser. Let's get Straight No Chaser in the building. Straight No Chaser. What's up, Straight? How you doing, brother?
All right, man. It's 4 o'clock. I'm on the East Coast, and
Yes,
I'm not
sir.
out. But it's gonna be okay for FBAs, man. We're finally coming together. We're waking up.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, we got to watch. We got people in our HBCUs. They're in our established organizations. They come in our communities. And we would have been cool with the Africans if they would have just been nice, be respectful. Okay, very simple. But now we see who you are. We get it. It's going to be a new day. They've taken over. We allowed them, though. Juneteenth. Our colors are red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Not just red, black, and green, and yellow. That's their stuff. We are proud Americans, man. This is our home.
Yep.
Okay? And we got to take, I travel a little bit. I'm respectful. Now, personally, I don't have any problems, but we got to stand up. We allow too many boundaries to be crossed. The Black men, we got to stand up.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now I'm tired now. I could give you a lot more, but like I said, it's 4 o'clock.
My man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. All right. Let me see who we got. You're a Black nationalist. Okay, brother. All right. All right. Let me see who we got. Somebody in Atlanta. Let's get Tank. He's down in Atlanta. Tank, what's up, Tank? He's down in Atlanta. He got 404. Brother Tank. All right, Tank ain't saying nothing. I wanted to hear from Atlanta. Shout out to the Galaxy Gift, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to that one. All right. Let me see. What's up, Miss Patterson? How you doing over there, Miss Patterson? Miss Patterson look like somebody's fly auntie. Okay, who is that? Check it in. Okay. Let me see. One more. Raise the hands. All right, raise the hand, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Raise your hand. All right, come on now. Let me see. Okay, there's a lot of folks popping in and out. I'm trying to get you. Bree, let me see. Let me get Bree. Bree is trying to get in here. Let me see. Bree, make a request so I can get you in. Okay, I see you, Bree. Let me try you now, Bree. Hold on. Bree, hop on, Bree. There she go. What's up, Bree?
Hi.
How you doing, Bree?
Hi, I'm doing good. Basically, just wanted to say I totally agree with everything that's going on up here.
Yes.
You know, I'm FBA. It is crazy out here, all the stories that are going on about us just dying and being killed out here. It's
I love
awful,
TikTok shop.
but-
I love TikTok shop. Bree, how old are you? You sound very young. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh, okay.
Well, 17, 18.
There you go.
But I wanted to basically say, maybe I can do a little shameless plug in here. I do dance, and I'm been doing dance for like 10 years.
Okay.
And basically, I got accepted into a lot of summer intensives this year.
Oh, cool.
But I did need my dance teacher's application, like her letter of recommendation for me to get into some. She's I don't know what I can say on here, but a YT woman.
Okay.
Basically, she did not do that. When I asked her to do it, as some of my other classmates have done, they kind of, she just didn't do it. She does it for other people, not me. It was just a lot. And I kind of lost an opportunity due to that. Oh, wow. And I kind of need the funding for that. I have a single mother. I cannot be on a lot of things other people get to do. So this was a big opportunity for me that kind of just got taken away. I have a GoFundMe and my Cash App on my profile if anyone wants to donate. I know times are tough, but anything that will help would help. So thank you just for having me on. Love you all, family.
All right, Bree. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. All right. Boom. There it is. All right. She came up here to campaign. Well, I stopped doing that. When the random folks come in, oh, I'm a teenager. When I'm in school, I need some money. Because there was a girl who was doing that when we were on Instagram and found out her mama was a tether, and this girl, they were finessing. This girl used to do that all the time. She would call up with sad stories and we'd feel bad for it. We'd send her money. And her mom was a damn little slick tether. Indian, what's up, man? Yo, Indian. Okay, let's do it. He done dozed off. But yeah, we don't want people calling up dry begging, all right? We don't want people calling them, I'm in a bind. No. We don't want no dry begging. All right. Yeah. We had some finesses mess that up. Yeah, I'm cool on that. Yeah, but all that, I'm a kid. I'm in college and things are rough. Now we had a tether family doing some slick shit, and that just, I'm cool. All right. Let me see who we got. All right. Let me see. Oh yeah, y'all remember the little dude? Yeah, it's always somebody with a little sob story. Y'all remember the dude from Australia? Oh, the little person, the little bitty guy. He's like what was, I forgot what his name was. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He was like, he did that video crying that he was getting bullied because he was a dwarf. Yeah. I forgot his name, but he lives in Australia. And he was like, hey, I'm being bullied. I'm going to kill myself. Give me a knife. He kept trying to choke himself. I'm going to choke myself. I'm so depressed. They bullied me. And then he did all that crying and trying to choke himself. His last was finessing. I'm just a baby. Give me a baby knife. Give me a knife. They bullied me. I just wanted my friends. And he got some GoFundMe money, and then all of a sudden he got all swagged out. He went and got some Burberry sweaters and shit, and wearing some Gucci slippers. Yeah. Up here posing with Rolexes on. I'm like, this little old nigga. He went and got dipped up. Went and bought a whole bunch of shit. Man. He ever posting all types of player shit. He stopped all that crying. He got that money and stopped crying. He up here posing with Movado watches on and got on some Coogee sweaters, talking about, and he gonna write his captions on Instagram like, lock your doors and hide your hoes. I'm like, nigga, this ain't no damn child. This is not no damn child. This is a grown-ass man and finessed everybody. His ass was straight up finessing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, posting all types of player shit on his Instagram. And come on, I ain't buying none of that. All that, I'm a kid shit. That don't work no more. You know, that don't work no more. Oh man, let me see. Yeah, Quaden, right? That's his name, Quaden. That's right. Yep. I'm like, how he getting all this little bitty ass Gucci shit? I didn't know Gucci made 2T jeans and shit. Where Gucci making all this little small ass shit from? That's what I'm tripping on. You got some fly shit to be a size 4T, nigga. Where you get all that shit from?
He's driving around to get
The hell? Where you gonna get some damn Louboutins and some size 3? The fuck you get some size 3 Louboutins? Lord. Man.
Yeah.
Good grief. All right. Let me see who we got. Yeah, he started flossing too soon. Yeah, he started flossing it up. Let me get done. Dontinia. Am I pronouncing it right? Right. Dontinia? Okay, I can. You're kind of blurry, dear. You're muffled. No, you're very janky. Very janky. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, beloved. Okay, we get her back. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You must have on some headphones or something. All right. Man. Okay, let's get a couple of more folks in here. Let's I want to see what's happening in Atlanta because I will be down there in a couple of days. So my Atlanta folks got to let me know what's happening. Y'all got to let me know what's popping. All right. Y'all got to let me know what's popping. And what concerts are happening down there? What's up, Zandria? How you doing, Zandria? Yeah, let me know what concerts are happening down there in Atlanta. I don't want to go see no Shakira. All right. Dontinia. I can't pronounce your name for shit.
He's almost done.
Yeah. We couldn't hear you, dear. I don't know. You're in LA. Okay, let me see. You back. Okay, let me see.
Okay,
let's
so
get you back up here.
We'll still be on.
Can you hear me better now?
Much better. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the wall up.
I'm
That
in
means I'm
Atlanta.
mad
I will
tonight. Be back
advise
short.
you to go for breakfast. The Breakfast Boys, they're pretty good.
Is that in Midtown?
And, where are they? They're like in like the West Side sort of historic area. I forgot. Okay. It's like a historic area. Yeah. Black owned, really good. I wanted to say I got on TikTok a couple of times. One Jamaican lady had her son in a hospital bed.
Oh wow.
And I tried to send her some money when I first got on TikTok, and the place she sent the money to, they were stopping payments because she was getting so much money from people.
Oh, you're breaking up again, Dontinia.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What's going on with your phone, dude?
I'm on an iPad now. I keep changing devices, but let me hurry up and give you these stories. So did you hear about the Black girl that got hung in Florida on Juneteenth?
I kind of heard something about that. What happened exactly with that?
She was from Detroit. I don't know the exact story, but her name was Tonia, I believe. I'm still reading up on it. And then there was a Muslim woman who was just locked up and sent to prison because she will not sign her property over that she received from family as a descendant. And I am still looking into that. I just saw that today, and she is FBA.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, yes, I just wanted to give y'all that news real quick.
Thank you so much, dear. Thank you, dear. All right. Somebody said she was released. Okay, good. I love TikTok shop. So I got to verify some of these stories. I got to verify some of them. All right. Anyway, let me get up out of here, guys. Listen, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and make your contribution to the Hidden History Museum, and then go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant, rootworkstyle.com. All right, I'm up out of here. Papi Kute, Lolovuvi to the family. Peace.
To the left, to the right,
my baby. First slide, do it with me. Yeah, yeah. First slide. I woke up clean, put that root work on. Now I'm feeling fresh from dusk till dawn. Arms in the air, confidence wide. I hit the floor and do the root work slide. No funk on me, I'm smooth with pride. Fresh under pressure, fresh outside. Everywhere I go, they feel that vibe. They say, what you got? I say, root work slide, root work slide. Ooh, yeah. To the left, to the right.
That's all AI generated. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, what are your thoughts? Closing thoughts on the Hinduphobia bill.
Yeah, so my closing thoughts is that it's ridiculous, crazy how Indian people don't control the Georgia State Assembly, but they still can lobby for
whether racial bias may have played a role. And that review is still underway. Prosecutors say.
And that, that's okay. And that American freedmen, who make a majority in Georgia State, should be lobbying for an anti-hate crime bill because FBAs in Georgia are still experiencing anti-Black hate crime every day from just not only from white people, but from Asians, Hispanics, and Hindus, and even like what Lode told me as well. And she's also a victim of hate crime. And so if Georgia makes a majority FBA state, makes up the majority population, I should have no problem passing an anti-hate crime bill for FBAs only. And for these Indian people, I'm just disgusted. And Indian people, they already received special treatment. So it's not like Indian people need to like separate themselves from Asians, you know what I mean? And I understand why Indian people are doing it, because they want to have their own ethnic category or separate themselves from a general Asian category.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to be 3 viewers, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button.
So they're not on the TPS program either? Or that's just selective?
Selective.
Oh, and Jesse, this is Emma here, who likes to make it more Pan-Africanism. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, I noticed that she in Canada too. She's talking about something U.S. related.
Yeah. Are you planning to go to Canada to see Philip Scott, Jesse Sabaka, and Lady Che?
Don't you need a passport to go?
Sabaka stepped away.
I think a U.S. passport. Yeah, because
you need a passport to go to Canada.
Yeah, no, I'll catch the replay. What's he doing over there anyway?
Oh, he's doing a summit to unite all brothers and sisters. That's not only in America, but in Canada, because brothers and sisters in Canada are experiencing anti-Black racism from Karens, Hindus, Asians, and other groups of people.
That's part of the Underground Railroad.
Jesus Christ, it's been so quiet.
Yeah.
There's Black people.
And so, and so Phil Scott wants to create like spaces for Black people to express their opinions at the summit.
Maybe Vancouver. Yeah.
That's a form of Pan-Africanism, am I correct?
Yep. Emma is definitely a Pan-Africanist. She's about utilizing both Africans and FBAs together.
Mm-hmm. And what's her background?
Yeah, so Emma's background, she's actually Ghanaian descent. She's Ghanaian descendant. Parents are from Ghana.
No wonder. Okay.
And by the way, she used to date an FBA man. Unfortunately, the relationship did not work out.
Okay.
Yep.
Insight.
You're welcome.
We wonder why, right?
Right. So she gonna give us an update on 75 Ashley Gonzalez criminal cases flagged after her firing over anti-Black Rant. So that's great news, great news, great news.
Happy Friday, or as I like to call it, Friday. It is the weekend. I hope everybody is doing well and is ready to have a wonderful long weekend. Or is it a long weekend? Just a regular weekend. Maybe it's a long weekend for some people. Anyhow, I digress. So we're going to talk about Ashley Gonzalez. Do y'all remember Ashley Gonzalez? Do I need to remind everybody of that police officer from Houston and worked for the Houston PD and was running her mouth about Black people? Let us just watch in case everybody needs a refresher.
Times that I will always and forever say that I hate. Oh my God, I hate. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't. Oh, we were slaves this entire. I don't give a. Like, for a reason, you guys were slaves. You guys don't know anything better than the steal. Like, oh my fucking God. Like, I was literally eating food with my friend. He had his. Oh my God. Like, I don't know. Por Dios, por gracias de Dios. I had my fucking wallet next to me, like my whole purse, and those, like, that little small ass decided not to steal my wallet. Oh my God, I would have grabbed my heel and like whoop the out of that ass. But like whatever, right? Some other but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't know how good it felt to say like out loud. Like goddamn. Like oh my God, I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. Like I kid you not. I don't know what the came over me. I grabbed that on the neck and I was like, "Come here, you." And oh my God, like I felt like the world just stopped. Like it was just peace. Like I don't know. And then he was just like even I in my head I was like, "Damn, because I called him a dog." Like.
So that's enough. Just a
Yeah,
little
way too
reminder.
much. Oh my gosh.
Anywho, we all know at this point she was fired. And if for those who don't know, she was fired. But I said when I reported this a while back, I said her getting fired wasn't enough. I said that I would like to see some of those cases that she was involved in, like criminal cases concerning our people. I wanted to see those cases reviewed and opened up, and so said, so done. I said I was going to keep my good eye on it, and my good eye came across a report that says that at least 75 cases are under review. Let us take a look.
Defense attorneys know an officer's credibility or conduct is being called into question. Back in April, Gonzalez posted a video filled with racial slurs and suggested she would not treat Black people fairly during future arrests. She was fired, and the DA's office began reviewing her cases to determine whether racial bias may have played a role. And that review is still underway. Prosecutors say more Brady notices could be filed.
Brady notices.
Well, at least 75. But here's my thing about this. There definitely needs to be more than 75 looked at. That's the first thing. But secondly, I said this before, and I'll say it again. There needs to be a whole complete overhaul on the recruiting process of these police officers. And I say that because I'm going to also talk about Canada. More specifically, the racist province of Quebec. And a little while ago, last week or so, I reported on 16 officers that are under the Montreal Police Department that are responsible for racially profiling Black men and cutting off their locks and using them as trophies. I guess it's some sort of, I don't know, a keepsake for tormenting Black people. And some of those officers were suspended. Some of them were reassigned to like desk duty type jobs. And they're still under investigation, right? So I'm just saying, between Canada and the United States in general, all of these police officers that are accused of doing these things or been charged or whatever, including Ashley Gonzalez, have not been on the force for long, less than 5 years. So there is a problem. And I said it before, say it again. There's a problem in the recruitment process. And I went over the recruitment process and all of that stuff. There's something broken in the system, okay? Because if you look at those metrics and you think to yourself, they've been there less than 5 years, and you've got veteran officers. And by the way, I'm not going to say all officers are horrible, because I'm sure there aren't. I'm sure they're not all horrible. We're talking about these ones. There's a problem if they've only been on the force for less than 5 years or 5 years or less, and this is what they're doing. So we need to look at that as well and see what other things need to be implemented or layered into the recruitment process. I'm going to play a video of the Montreal North mayor who is speaking out after finding out about all of this racial profiling and this. By the way, they only talked about cutting off locks. There was more that they were doing. They're just not making it public. So we don't know how heinous, but it must have been bad enough that 16 officers are being, under investigation and reassigned and all that other stuff and suspended. So let's just take a look at this.
During her first public comments since the allegations emerged late Friday night, Montreal North Mayor Christine Blacc became emotional.
Il y a beaucoup de frustration, puis je le comprends.
There are a lot of frustrations, and I understand. We work so hard to improve relations between residents and police, and it feels like we're going backwards. Adding, it's difficult and discouraging for the population.
Ça, c'est très difficile pour la population. C'est très décourageant.
Her comments come after an entire night patrol unit comprising 16 officers at Station 39 in the city's north end was completely dismantled on Friday amid serious racial profiling and discrimination allegations, including reports some officers may have cut off dreadlocks to keep as some sort of trophy.
First of all, this is one thing I hate about these news outlets. They said may have cut off. It's not a may have. It was done, and it's been reported, and it's been investigated, and it's been confirmed. So it's not may have cut off. They were cutting off the dreadlocks of these brothers and saying they're keeping it as trophies. So let's just keep it what it is. They were doing it, not may have. I hate when they do that.
The officials are expecting the coming weeks will be difficult as they work with the community to rebuild trust.
We need to listen to what these organizations live through every single day.
Organizations and community members in Montreal North have long raised concerns about police street checks and racial profiling.
If we're not talking about redistributing resources or withdrawing powers that the police use in racially disproportionate and abusive ways, then we are saying that what happened and what was revealed in this story is perfectly fine.
Concordia University researcher Ted Rutland says recent studies show street checks often are a result of an abuse of power.
We could easily withdraw that power, which is very much implicated in this case, and it would improve public security and it would reduce racial profiling.
A demonstration is scheduled to take place Monday evening in front of Station 39. Officials are calling for calm and a peaceful protest. Elizabeth Gonzalez, Global News, Montreal.
I am aware that for many citizens, these revelations are not just concerning. They also raise deep questions about trust in institutions. This trust is precious. In some cases, it is fragile.
Montreal North Mayor Christine Blacc says allegations of racist behavior involving 16 officers from SPVM.
All right, I don't need to play it all over again, but so herein lies the problem, right? So talking about Canada now and talking about Montreal, they want to implement body cameras and they're saying, okay, this is the solution. No, it's not. It's not, because you can put as many body cameras if you want. And by the way, don't let me diminish the importance of a body camera. I'm just saying that's not going to be the solution to the problem, right? Giving them body cameras isn't going to make a racist be less racist, right? They'll find a way. They're police officers. They'll find a way. And that's the first thing. And then secondly, like I said before, you have these police officers that have been on the force for less than 5 years, and they're getting down this way. There needs to be an investigation across all police precincts, okay? All of them. Just like with Ashley Gonzalez, that's one. But do you really mean to tell me that there isn't more than one Ashley Gonzalez in the Houston Police Department or any other part of the United States? I mean, how many stories do we see anyway, as it is across the United States, across Canada, and the different provinces in Canada? So you need to stop the bleeding from the top, right? So you got rid of Ashley, you're looking at her cases, and I hope to God that there are some Black people, men or women, that are underneath her in that 75 list of cases that should be walking free shortly. We hope to God. Or if they are walking free and there's a charge against them and it's false, I hope to God that those people will be expunged and their record should be cleaned. But more importantly, all of these precincts need to look at the entire group, not just the one area here and one area there. That's just Band-Aids on a sore. But, there's more than more. There's 16, there's more than 16 in Montreal. If there's 30 in Toronto and Ontario, there's more than 30. If there's one at the Houston Police Department, there's more than one. So there's a bigger problem at play here than this one person. Am I glad that she, I guess, had the bright idea, I'll try to say it nicely, had the bright idea to go on camera and just rail off on Black people? Yes, but it doesn't stop with her. It doesn't. And by the way, there had to be a lot of protesting and jumping up and down before she even got fired, right? And then on the Montreal side, none of them have been fired yet. Not one has been fired. Some have, like I said, have been reassigned. How does that fix the problem? How does that really fix the problem? And so I'm saying again to any Black people who have experienced in the United States and in Canada, who have experienced any form of discrimination by police officers, it's time to rise up and speak up and lawyer up and do everything you have to do to make sure, especially in Montreal with this happening, all you brothers who got your locks cut off, you should be at the front, pushing your way to the front of the line to report what you went through. And I hope you're doing it. I truly hope you're doing it, because now's the time for us to speak up and not allow that racist province. And by the way, speaking of racist province, I am sick and tired of hearing, for example, this mayor, her name is Christy Blacc, she's the mayor of Montreal North, saying things like, be calm, Black people. Please do not be angry. Don't tell us how to feel. Do not tell us how to feel, and do not tell us how to react when we have been saying, and I say we because I lived there. I grew up there. And we, including my family, are some of the people that were reporting what we were going through, which is disgusting and despicable acts of racism, right? So stop telling us how to feel, okay? You don't understand what it's like to live in this skin. You don't understand what it means. I have locks, and I said this before. If I were pulled over and they decided to cut off my locks, do you know how violating that is? Do you know how that would make somebody feel? This is our hair, okay? And to me, it is akin to, you may as well just beaten me to a pulp. You may as well just spat on me. You may as well just continually called me the N-word and did everything else you wanted to do, to harm me. Cutting off my locks is harmful, okay? And saying you're going to keep it as a trophy. Black people feeling helpless in a situation like that. What do you do when a bunch of cops pull you over and you're just one person against 5 or 6, because that's how they roll when it comes to Black people. It's always like 12 deep, right? So for me, it's like, stop telling us to be calm. Stop telling us, just, let us handle it. No, because we've been complaining about this for years. I have covered multiple stories of Black people, and particularly Black men in Montreal, that have been pulled over countless times, beaten up, accused of things they didn't do, put in jail. I even reported about one young man who was taken to jail, and they put a spit mask on him, and he ended up unalived. And they refuse to give the family the videotapes because they lied, and they said some ridiculous thing of how he ended up unalived. Even though the judge told them to release him when he went to his hearing, they told him to let him go. And you know what they did? They took him back to the jail. Next thing you know, he's unalived. So I say all this to say is this has been going on for a while. And just like the Asian boycott and just like everything else, Walmart, Target, and all that other stuff, we're tired. We are tired. Okay. So what I don't like is don't tell us to be calm. Do not. Let me just talk about the actual mayor of Montreal in the whole, the city of Montreal. Her name is Sonia Martinez Ferrada. She is married to a Black man, and she has admitted, see, as you can see here, she says, my husband was stopped by police 6 times for no reason. Okay. So she was, she's also been speaking. And when I covered it last week, she spoke, and she's saying the same thing, which is, please be calm. Please, don't do anything rash. Like, basically, that's what she's saying, right? Once again, don't be an angry Black person. And then she went on to say, I'm one of you. My partner's one of you. And now she's speaking out and saying that he was pulled over 6 times. What I want to know, if you, mayor of Montreal, which I would love to talk to, your husband is Black, and you said your husband was pulled over 6 times, and you're the mayor of Toronto, and people in government, people in that office are the ones who enforce the law, right? And then law enforcement upholds what's been enforced. So how is it that you are a mayor who's married to a Black man who's been pulled over 6 times, and as you say, for no reason, which, by the way, it may be no reason to you, but these officers are pulling him over probably because he's driving a nice vehicle, probably because maybe the vehicle is registered to your name and you are not a non-melanated person. So that's what they love to do in Montreal North, is they see a Black man driving down the road, they do a U-turn and they follow him, pull him over, all of that stuff. So these reasons are the reasons why they're doing it. And the overall reason is because he's Black. So it's not for no reason. It's because they are anti-Black racists who find reasons to pull over innocent Black men. You've been out, you seem to be out at a suspicious hour. A DJ who's going home after doing a set somewhere, and it's 2 a.m. Oh, you're out at a suspicious hour, so we're pulling you over. I mean, when I tell you they find any reason, they find any reason, okay? So my point is, how are you as the mayor only now speaking out about what your husband has gone through, unless you've been speaking out and I don't know about it? It could be, could be wrong, but I've not seen it in any of my research. I've not read it in any of my research. So I would really like to know, at what point did you address it with what your husband was going through? So, again, like I was saying yesterday, when you're in a relationship with a non-melanated person, or you have a friend that's non-melanated, when these kinds of things happen to your partner, to your friend, whatever the case may be, this is when it really shows how you show up to the partnership, to the friendship, to the relationship, to the marriage, all of those things. So I'm just curious, Sonia, what have you done? And why did it take all of this probing and investigations to happen before you're now talking about what your husband went through? That's just my question. And maybe one day she'll come on and answer the question. She's more than welcome to join me and have this conversation. I would be more than happy to do so. Because like I said, I grew up in that racist province. And we left that racist province in 1986. And it's 2026. Nothing has changed. Not one thing. Not one thing has changed. So what needs to change now is the processes, is the recruitment process, is the training process, is all the qualifiers that make somebody who is going to be an officer of service the right person for the job, right? And then also, when they commit these kinds of acts, you don't just reassign them. You don't suspend them with just pay. You don't do those kinds of things. They have to lose their livelihood. They have to lose something, because what you did to Black people has caused them to lose a lot.
Yourself, Michael, right there.
A lot.
Right.
Okay. Some Black people have lost their jobs because of false convictions and false, charges. Some Black people have lost their lives. Some Black people have ended their lives. Some Black people have lost their self-esteem, their courage, their livelihood as well. I mean, there's a lot of loss, okay?
Exactly,
that happens.
Michael.
Loved ones have lost their sons or their daughters. There's a lot of loss in the Black community. Okay.
Yep, Sabaka.
So I go back to
this is Emma
do
from
not
Canada.
tell
Just
us
want to let you know
to calm down. Don't tell us not to react. Don't tell us no. We're done being quiet. We're done being silent. We're done waiting for you all to do the right thing by us. And by the way, I've said this before and I'll say it again. For all Black people, Haitian community, African community, the French-speaking people that come from like Guinea and Côte d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso and places like that, you need to leave that province. Seriously, you do. That province is not for you. It's not. You need to leave there. And it's not to say that we don't go through anti-Black racism in other provinces, but Quebec is just beyond despicable. So that's, I say it, moreover, I say it again, there needs to be a mass exodus from that province.
Brutal
Just leave
in a
there.
collective
Leave.
reasoning.
Leave now. Get on the first thing smoking out of there. Okay. I can't stress that enough. We left, as I said, in 86. Okay. And I will say this, I still experience anti-Black racism. It hasn't gone away, but I'll tell you what, it's a lot better than it was when I was living in Quebec. I'll say that. And I can say that because I lived both places. So I'm just saying, y'all need to think about somewhere else to go. That's not for Black people. You Vids 9820. Welcome. We have a new member. Isaac George, you said, yes, finally some good news this month. Ashley Gonzalez is facing criminal sanctioning. I agree. But I feel like again, there's more than one Ashley Gonzalez. So it's time for them to do a complete overhaul. And, they want to do that here in Ontario because of the corrupt police officers here. And the pushback is it's going to be inconvenient for officers. It's not fair to the officers who haven't done anything. Well, here's the thing. A little bit of inconvenience shouldn't be a problem if you got nothing to hide. I'm just saying, if somebody that works somewhere where I was working did something wrong and they decided they wanted to investigate everybody, I'll be like, here you go. Because guess what? I got nothing to hide. So it's not inconvenient to me. It's not. So that's my thing. It's like, we can't accept that. Everybody needs to be investigated as far as I'm concerned. Hey, Teresa, how you doing? Assalamu alaikum. Al Howard, thank you so much for tuning in. You said, so glad you kept your eye on this. I was hoping the case got reviewed. Yes, I am so glad too. I keep my good eye on it, my friend. I really do. Especially cases like this, because oftentimes what happens is it happens, it hits the news, and then we don't see anything more, right? It leaves mainstream news. And that's what we're here for. We're here to keep it going when it leaves mainstream media. And so that's why I keep my eye on these things. Nick Hawk, you said, I believe it, and I'm proud retired law enforcement officer. Amen. And you know what? I'm glad that you are retired and still here and healthy, because I can only imagine what you went through being an officer. I can only imagine. And I apologize in advance, my brother. The anti-Black mainstream media and anti-Black law enforcement is one and the same. Yeah, that's why, like, again, that's why we got us. We got platforms like ADNC, and we're here to keep it in the algorithms, okay? They did mention in the past they're going to look at the entire law enforcement as a whole in reference to infractions. Yeah, okay, so are they doing it? You know, just like they're talking about in Montreal, the body cams. When are you going to do it? Like, they've been talking about it for a long time. And I know that they were talking about it in Ontario as well, because not all police officers have body cams, and they said something about it costing millions and millions. Okay. Is people's lives not worth it? I know they don't think Black lives are, but I do. And we do as a community. Bring it all into the open. Exactly, Teresa. Cutting off their locks is considered assault. Exactly. And that's why I'm saying all of those that can experience that, you need to, it's lawsuit time. It's lawsuit time. Again, as somebody who's a lock person, no, I can't even imagine. You said, well, good cops need to stop being silent. Yeah, yep, that is true too, because there's a lot of them that they don't say a word. They see it, and maybe they may say something to the officer, but they're not speaking out and are not like reporting them. You said they need to clear out police here in America.
So
they have too many accidents. That's very, very common. They also never really investigate. Yep.
With it.
Life does not have to have any color. Well, that would be wonderful, Teresa. In a perfect world, that would be a wonderful thing. Sadly, it's just not the reality.
Michael, that's my point.
It's not. And it hasn't been. 400 years back and forward, it's just not the reality for Black people. This is the reality. And there's no shortage, as you can see. There's more than one of journalists that do wonderful work on this platform, and we are all delivering this news. And that's like one a day. Don't think for 1 minute there isn't a multiples that are happening daily, not to mention the ones that we don't even see. But because we live in a digital era, we're able to see a lot more. Promise me, promise me, promise you. I promise you, there's way more. You said they were ripping them out, not cutting them. Okay, you see, so they're again glossing it over in the news, and even the mayors and they said cutting, ripping them out. It wouldn't surprise me. Again, either way, it's assault. So I also think about, first of all, ripping out my locks. You know how painful that is? That's what I'm saying to these brothers or sisters, if there are any sisters, because again, they're not being very public about exactly all the things that were being done. They only listed one, which was that. So there's way more going on, right? So we really want to know everything. We want full transparency. Stop the blue brotherhood and the complexion for the protection. Because what that does is show us that you really are not taking it seriously. You're really not doing something to really make sure that you address what they have been doing to Black people since the beginning of time. You said we investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Because oftentimes we didn't. We just happened to be driving while Black, walking while Black, singing while Black, whatever while Black, shopping while Black. We're tired. We are so tired. Anyhow, family, it's Friday. I don't want to keep you. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I just wanted to come and give you an update on what's going on with Miss Ashley Gonzalez. So we'll see, and I will continue to keep my good, this eye is better than this one, my good eye and my glasses on this to see what cases end up being expunged in the end, you know, all that good stuff. So keep it locked. I will keep you informed. And I'll also keep you up to date on what's going on in Montreal with these anti-Black racist cops as well. So thank you so much for tuning in with me, family. I appreciate you much. And as usual, if you haven't already done so, please make sure to grab the African Diaspora News Channel app from
why
your
I'm so
Google or
glad
Apple store.
temperature is
And
going
I
over
shall
there and
see you
boiling
on the
in
next one. Until
Crisco's in
then,
the
have a
West.
great weekend.
In H-Town, we want news that speaks truth, just like we do.
ADNC keeps me informed and him inspired. We've been through too much to trust mainstream media.
No African Diaspora Network. I'm not downloading
feels
your
like
app.
From the D to the diaspora.
Takes up all my
ADNC
data
is how
space on my
they
phone and computer.
We bend ADNC like
Trust
it's
that you're not paying us
Netflix.
shit.
They speak
Oh
on
yeah,
us,
Philip Scott. By the way, he charges
but
like
never for us.
$9.98 a month.
ADNC does.
No
Yeah, man,
fluff.
I ain't paying them 9 cents.
No filters.
I'm not paying them
Just
9
the truth.
cents.
Daily.
I reached out to Phil Scott 5 times and never got back with me. So the hell
From
with
Wall
him, man.
Street to 125th, we're watching
Yeah.
our news. Download the African
Yeah, he
Diaspora
does that
News Channel
because
app
he
today
provides
to stay
unedited
connected to the
clips, you know what I
culture.
mean? And he goes real.
Yeah, you see.
All right,
I'm not gonna
Michael,
sit
Lady
there
K got a
and help
question
him
for you.
get paid,
Oh,
and he
what?
ain't
Lacey
paying
has
me.
a question?
Yeah. Don't you
Yeah.
talk to Uncle Phil all the time?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I always email Philip Scott, and I go
Does
on
he
his.
respond?
He never responds to my email, not at all.
That's what I'm talking about, Michael. Same thing when I tried to call him, man. He just says this is Philip Scott. So I try to call him. He doesn't ever pick up the phone. So the hell with him, man.
Yeah, you got to text him.
Okay.
That's how you
I,
do it.
Jay, I called him and I texted him about 5 times. No response. He probably knows who I am.
He responded back to me.
Okay, well, here's a question.
Okay. All right, well, that's
What does it
good.
take- wait, I got a question, serious question.
Yeah.
What does it take to be a contributor like them?
Like them? Yes, great question. I think I can. Let me see. I can put all of you guys' names in Philip Scott's let me think in the email box to see. I can get you guys to be a contributor on his show. Yeah, so he looks at people. He watches YouTubers' content channels. I noticed to recruit them. Right? He does like analysis. If he finds that one of the YouTube content creators have good substance, right, and they provide real facts, then he's definitely more likely to recruit them. Like for example, how Philip Scott recruited Thea Wilson.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that shit.
How did he do that? That was a magic trick I wanted to know. How
Yeah.
he got down there because
He probably paid him. He
And
paid him. He paid him. He paid him. He paid him.
Yeah. Yeah, because Philip Scott, like I said, he watches different different Black YouTubers every day.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Speaking of which, excuse me 1 second, Michael. I
Yeah, go
saw,
ahead.
Che, that we got over 5,000 views, man, on one of our presentations.
Yep. On the vertical.
Oh, voodoo numbers, man. That's right.
Okay, then they know who we are.
I'm kidding, cuz I'm kidding.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows who we are. We got 40 people watching right now.
Hey, Jesse,
Okay. Thank
Jesse.
you so very much for watching us, folks.
Yeah, Jesse got a question for you. Do you
Yeah.
think Emma needs to move from Canada to America to get a real exposure of anti-Black racism as a way to be fully awakened?
I mean, when she's subscribing,
Yeah,
she
she needs to
already
take her
there
ass to
to-
Alabama.
Yeah, she living the Black experience as it's happening.
Yeah, she's in Canada, Emma, right?
Yeah.
And what
Yeah.
she needs to do is get on that Mississippi River boat and go all the way to New Orleans. It's French influenced also.
Yes, I agree. Absolutely. Yeah. Because I get confused by Emma. She promotes Pan-Africanism, like let's move to Ghana, right?
She's from Ghana.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking about Philip Scott and the Canadian thing. Is that a form of Pan-Africanism?
I think so. It is because
Sounds good to me. It is interesting. Let's see what pans out from it. I was curious because I always wanted to be on. I remember seeing Fly Nubian Queen,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember seeing Lioness Crown before Lioness Crown, did whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, though, Val.
Lioness Crown was the
yeah,
shit.
exactly, Val.
Haiti was influenced by the French.
I used to think she was a
Louisiana
real.
was influenced by the French.
They were
Illinois was
influenced by
influenced by
the
the French.
Spanish
Missouri
too.
was influenced by the French.
That whole island was influenced by the French and the Spanish.
I don't want to get
Spanish.
French to give you all the
Mhm.
background, the French and all this shit. Because she gave it to me this morning, but we had a lively conversation. However, I wanted to know because one of my goals was to be a contributor on the Black
On the
Fly Nubian
African.
Queen.
African Diaspora News Channel.
Oh, initially, it was Fly
And
Nubian.
then when remember Lioness Crown was on?
Yeah.
Then whatever happened, I don't know what happened. I don't know.
She turned out to be a damn
but
Democratic shield.
then then it was the Black or the African Diaspora channel.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I was like, okay, cool. There's a couple like Demetria Vicky's on there.
Yeah.
A couple other
content creators
that you and I like Vicky Dillard's work a lot.
Yeah.
But then when I saw fucking Theo Wilson, he's out here with us, right?
Right.
When Vicky came down to talk to RFK Jr., he was behind her, making trying to wrap her up or trying to have her hurry off to quit talking or whatever to RFK Jr. And he was disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
And we checked it. I mean, I was checking it for like 10 to 6 months.
Yep.
Straight. Right? And not because I wanted Vicky to see me, but just because it was the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
She has more, she's an actual person of substance. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So and I wondered how the fuck he got on there to be a newscaster, whatever the fuck. Correspondent. I was like, I could do this because I wanted to be at first before Jesse gave me the Young Turks thing. I wanted to be a contributor to the Dr. Rashad shit. They told me what's up with that, and I said no. And then I wanted to go on and be a newscaster for Fly Nubian Queen or motherfucking African Diaspora channel. Right?
Yeah, I'll tell you,
That's a tribute.
Right. I tried, as a matter of fact, speaking about that later, I did try to connect the reparations perspective to Philip Scott of the African Diaspora News Channel. And when I did connect the reparations perspective to him, unfortunately, Philip Scott did not respond.
On June 19th.
Right.
Sorry.
To be a contributor as well. So I'll tell you what, Lady Che, I'll see what I can do to connect you to Philip Scott and including Sabaka and Jesse. I know Jesse has Philip Scott's phone number. So Jesse, definitely text Philip Scott that three of you could be contributors.
Yeah.
I just want to see if I can see if
I'll do the best I can. But Philip Scott's going to take like a long time, but I'll do everything I can. But I know if Jesse has Phil's phone number.
Yeah, I do.
And text him. Because I think Phil Scott might respond quickly to text than he does to email.
Yeah, he usually responds to text.
Thank you, Michael. Let's carry on with the Juneteenth thing that Jesse was trying to show us.
Yeah,
Thank
go
you.
ahead, Jesse. You're welcome,
Yeah.
Lady Che.
Thank you,
So
brother.
this happened the day after Juneteenth of 1865, excuse me. 1865.
After Juneteenth.
The day after, yeah. The day after Juneteenth, what really happened to 250,000 free slaves?
1865, a Union general named Gordon Granger stood in Galveston, Texas, and read a single paragraph that changed the lives of 250,000 human beings. General Order Number 3, all slaves are free. That moment is what America celebrates every Juneteenth. The joy, the jubilee, the day freedom finally reached the last enslaved people in the Confederacy. But nobody talks about June 20th or June 21st or the weeks and months that followed. Because what happened to those 250,000 free people in the days after Juneteenth is one of the darkest, least discussed chapters in American history. Some were murdered the moment they tried to leave. Some were never told they were free at all. And as many as 2,500 of them were hunted down and killed across the state of Texas, not during slavery, but after it was supposed to be over. This is the part of the story that does not make it onto the holiday cards. This is Black Culture Unlocked. Subscribe. Let's go. First, understand what Juneteenth actually was, because even that has been softened into a fairy tale. The standard story is that enslaved people in Texas simply did not know they were free, that the news traveled slowly, that for 2.5 years after the Emancipation Proclamation of January 1863, the people of Texas were waiting in innocent ignorance until Granger finally arrived to tell them the good news. That is not what happened. Historians have established that the delay was not about communication. It was about enforcement and greed. Texas had become a destination for slaveholders fleeing the Union Army. As the war turned against the Confederacy, Plantation owners from Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, and Tennessee forcibly marched their enslaved people west into Texas, specifically because the Union Army had not reached it. Texas became a refuge for slavery, a place where the institution could continue because there were no federal troops to stop it. The enslaved population of
That's what
Texas
the Texas
actually grew
Rangers
during
were
the
all
Civil
about.
War, as slaveholders dragged their human property to the one place they thought they could keep them. And the enslaved people themselves often knew. One formerly enslaved woman, recorded decades later, said plainly, "Oh, we knowed what was going on in it all the time. They knew about the Emancipation Proclamation. They knew the war was being fought over their freedom. What they did not have was an army to enforce it.
No,
Freedom
the
on
war
paper
was
means
fought
nothing
because
without the
Lincoln did
power to
not
make
want
it
to
real."
split the
And for
Union
2.5 years, the power was
because they
absent.
still
So the
benefited off
slavery
that
continued,
free
not
labor,
because
off
of
that
ignorance,
cotton
but
for the
because the
gross
people who
national
profited
product
from
of the
it
United
chose
States.
to go on as long as they physically could. When Granger finally arrived on June 19th, 1865, he did not stand in a public square and proclaim freedom to a cheering crowd the way the holiday imagery suggests. According to historical accounts, General Order Number 3 was never even read aloud in a grand public ceremony. It was posted on paper around Galveston in places where Black people gathered. And for those who could not read and who lived outside the city, the responsibility of telling them they were free fell to the very people who had enslaved them, the slaveholders, the people with every financial incentive to keep their workers in the dark. Think about what that means. The announcement of freedom was placed in the hands of the people who most wanted freedom to never come. And many of them did exactly what you would expect. They said nothing. If you are learning something from this, subscribe and hit that like button. Let's keep
Like and
going.
subscribe to Frontline Black
This
News
is where
and
the holiday
Chicago's
story
Black
ends.
Experience Enhanced like page.
Because the day after Juneteenth, the free people of Texas discovered that a piece of paper and a general's words did not protect them from the men who had
That's
owned them
right,
the day
Shabazz.
before. The historical record is brutal and specific. Barry A. Crouch, a history professor who studied this period extensively, documented what happened across Texas in the weeks and months following Granger's order. His conclusion is one of the most disturbing sentences in American historical scholarship. Texans were so resentful that African Americans would become free. They literally carried out a pogrom. They killed as many as 2,500. They were just murdered outright across the state. Pogrom. That is the word a historian used. A coordinated campaign of racial murder, not during slavery, after it was legally abolished. 2,500
Yeah,
free
it's called
people, men and
genocide.
children who had just been told they were free human beings, were hunted down and killed across Texas because white Texans refused to accept that Black people could be free. The pattern was consistent and documented. Enslaved people who took General Order Number 3 at its word, who packed what little they had and tried to walk off the plantations toward freedom, were attacked. The historian Henry Louis Gates Jr. documented that ex-slaves who
skip
took
the
it upon
truth,
themselves to
Gates.
leave their plantations often faced violent punishment, including murder, for their perceived transgressions. Walking away from the plantation, the most basic exercise of their freedom they had just been granted, was treated as a crime punishable by death. Some slaveholders found freedom so intolerable that they chose murder over emancipation. The records show that in some cases, slaveholders simply killed the people they had enslaved rather than release them. They would rather destroy their human property than acknowledge that those humans were now free.
Now,
There is a
Che,
specific
isn't this
documented
related
case
to the
of
Devil's Punch
Susan
Bowl?
Merritt, born into slavery in Rusk County, Texas,
That
about
was
180 miles
later.
north of Galveston, whose testimony described plantation owners killing people who tried to escape to freedom. These were not isolated incidents of individual cruelty. They were part of a widespread campaign of terror designed to send a message that the law might say you are free, but the men with the guns say otherwise. And then there were the free people who were never told at all. While
And
some
motherfuckers wonder why
slaveholders
the Black
responded to
Panthers came into
emancipation with murder,
existence.
others
That's what
responded with
kills me,
silence.
that
They
bastard.
simply did not inform the people they had
Andrew
enslaved
Johnson.
that freedom had come. They kept them working. They kept them in bondage. There are documented cases of Black people in Texas who remained enslaved for years after June 19th, 1865. They were held in a slavery that no longer legally existed on plantations in remote areas where no federal authority ever arrived to enforce the order.
That's why they didn't want the
Washington
slave to
Post
read.
documented
Because
cases
when he
of
reads,
people
he
who remained in
starts
bondage
thinking.
long after the holiday.
Then when he
that
starts
supposedly
thinking, he
marked their freedom.
realizes his position.
For these people,
Then when he realizes
Juneteenth was
his
not
position,
freedom.
he starts rebelling.
It was just another day of slavery that the law had forgotten. Even General Order Number 3 itself contained a trap. The full text of the order did not simply declare freedom and leave it there. It went on to instruct the freed people in language that revealed exactly how little had changed. It advised the freedmen to remain quietly at their present homes and work for wages. It warned them that they would not be allowed to collect at military posts and that they would not be supported in idleness. Read that again. The order freeing 250,000 people from slavery also told them to stay exactly where they were, keep working for the people who had enslaved them, and warned them not to gather together or expect any support. The freedom came with instructions to behave as though nothing had changed. Stay on the plantation, keep working, do not organize, do not expect help.
That's right, Bob.
This was the architecture of the sharecropping
Bob.
system being laid down in the very document that announced emancipation. For the free people who survived the violence, who were actually told of their freedom and who managed to leave, the question became what Texas historians call the central question of emancipation. What did freedom even mean? They controlled their own bodies for the first time. They could move, they could choose, but they had no land, no money.
Yeah, to answer your question, Shabaka, actually the Devil's Punch Bowl happened before this, and it was in Mississippi.
Okay. Yes, sir. I stand corrected. You are right. Okay. I stand corrected.
No tools,
a lot of work
no
we put off
protection,
into these
and no
presentations.
guarantee that walking down a road would not get them killed. Freedom was real, and it was terrifying. Many remain on the plantations out of fear, not loyalty, as the romanticized version of history sometimes suggests, but because of the white violence waiting for anyone who left. And yet, this is the part that makes the story not just tragic, but heroic. They built something anyway. In the face of the pogrom, in the face of murder, in the face of a freedom that came with instructions to stay in place, the free people of Texas created their own world. They established more than 500 freedom colonies across the state. Independent Black settlements where they could own land, govern themselves, and live beyond the immediate reach of the men who had enslaved them. They pooled their resources. They bought land collectively. In Houston, freed people who were blocked by emerging segregation laws from using public parks for their celebrations is pooled $800 by the 1870s and bought 10 acres of land. They named it Emancipation Park. It still exists today. They built a place to celebrate their freedom because the free public spaces of America would not allow them in. That is the real story of the day after Juneteenth. Not a single day of Jubilee, but the beginning of a long and violent struggle to make a paper freedom into a real one. The 250,000 people freed by General Order Number 3 walked into a world that had been ordered to free them but had every intention of keeping them in chains by other means. Some were murdered. Some were never told.
Oh,
Some were
Jesse,
held in
gotta
bondage
go.
for years.
Gotta tell you
And
something
the ones who
quickly.
survived built freedom colonies and bought
This
parks
is
and turned a day of
almost over,
confusion,
Michael.
flight,
Okay.
and terror into an annual celebration of having survived it all.
It's like less than a minute left.
Juneteenth is worth celebrating, but the celebration should never erase the truth of what came after. Because the 250,000 people who heard those words in 1865 did not walk into freedom. They walked into a fight against slaveholders who would rather kill them than free them, a fight against an order that freed them and told them to stay put in the same breath, a fight that in many ways has never fully ended. The first Juneteenth was not a party. It was the opening day of a war for survival that the history books have quietly folded into a holiday. And the people who lived it, the ones who were murdered for walking off plantations, the ones held in bondage for years after the law set them free, the ones who buried 2,500 of their own and still built Emancipation Park, deserve to have their full story told, not the softened version, the real one. Thank you for watching. Subscribe to this channel. Share.
Subscribe to Frontline Black News.
This with someone who celebrates Juneteenth but has never heard what happened the day after. Because freedom on paper and freedom in reality were two very different things, and the people who lived the difference paid for it in blood. This is Black culture unlocked. Truth, real history, real awareness.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cover that. I think I did cover that a few days ago. All right, what was your question, Michael?
Oh yeah, quick
What's up, world?
yes.
Let me tell you about this
Yeah,
beard
very
growth
quickly.
oil I
So
got.
in a private chat, I mentioned you guys' name when I'm about to send an email to Philip Scott. Just want to make sure that you guys take a look to make sure I'm saying the correct information about your guys' profile. It's in the
let me
private chat for Lady Che, Sabaka, and you, Jesse.
Okay, let me look.
In the private chat, Michael? Okay,
Yep.
Hold on. Okay. Now let me make sure. I'm gonna. Wow.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Okay.
Right. I don't want to send this.
You pretty
to
much
Philip
got a
Scott
whole
yet.
book in here, Michael.
Yeah.
Okay, all righty. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Okay, Michael Pan. Okay, Jesse Paris, FBA Politics, Reparations, Elections, and Public Policy. Suggested role, political commentary, contributor or guest panelist. Reason for recommendation: the creators recommended because they provide clear political analysis from an FBA perspective and can explain how elections, legislation, and public policy directly affect foundational Black Americans and American freedmen. Their commentary would add strong political accountability and issue-based discussion on the African Diaspora News Channel. Lady Che, Seduction Doll, YouTube link, reparations, lineage-based advocacy, economic justice, and community education. And I do know the word is education because I'm not a dumb bastard. At least I don't think I am. Suggested role, reparations update, contributor or policy discussion guest. Reason for recommendation, creators recommended because they focus on lineage-based reparations, American freedmen issues, and the economical harms passed down from U.S. chattel slavery. Her content will help provide the audience with deeper education on reparations, eligibility, cash payments, legislative strategy, and the need for direct remedies for American freedmen of chattel slavery. Okay, Shabaka, channel name, YouTube, link, insert main focus, media criticism, current events and public messaging, suggested role, current events commentator or media analysis, contributor reason for recommendation. The creator is recommended because they can analyze media narratives and explain how public messaging affects FBA political interests. Their contribution will help the audience better understand how news coverage, political language, and public debate shape the way American freedmen issues are discussed. Okay, then Michael has here channel name, YouTube link, insert link, main focus, media criticisms, current events, public messaging, suggested role, current events commentator or media analysis. Contributor reason for recommendation, creator is recommended because he can analyze media narratives and explain how public messaging affects FBA political interests. His contribution would help the audience better understand how news coverage, political language, and public debate shape the way American freedmen issues are discussed. Okay. Michael Pan, Frontline Black News, YouTube link, Frontline Black News, 2 YouTube link. Okay.
So I dropped all the links
Yeah,
to our
lady.
channel.
Oh, okay.
In the private chat.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
yeah, it's in the comments, brother. Check. Yeah. Okay. All right. Great, Michael.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the about your guys' profiles? That
Very good. Very
Okay.
good. That's right.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to do like thank you guys. Thank you for you guys' feedback. As I put everything together, definitely going to email to Philip Scott, and I'm also going to go on the African Diaspora News Channel website to put all that information in. Hopefully, Philip Scott responds, and I'm going to CC you guys in the email. And Jesse, make sure to text Philip Scott as well.
Yeah, I gotta pull his number up.
Yeah.
It's been months. Damn near a year since I
Or because I know you have Vicky Dillard's contact information, right? I think you can easily reach out to Vicky Dillard.
At one time I did. That was years ago, Michael.
Oh, years ago? Okay,
And
right.
I've been talking to Vicky Dillard since like 2019.
Right, 2000, right, 2019.
Yeah, that's
You know
7
what?
years.
My
Siri,
thing
wait,
is,
wait,
you gotta
hold
earn your
on.
way there. You know what I mean?
Wait, Jesse. I know you have close connections to Theo, right? I'm sure you have Theo's contact information.
If his numbers still the same, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I know
Mhm.
you have his email. Either way, because I know Theo knows Philip Scott at the top to see he can get you guys connected to Phil.
See, we do for Jesse.
Yeah, he'd probably do it for me.
Yeah.
The thing is, I haven't built up enough of a following for. That's a real simple reason, but it's kind of like, ooh, scary shit. But that's proper. I was just like, man, you know, you gotta look at my stuff and see how Christmas.
And then if we can get some sponsors for some revenue, that will help a very, very great deal.
Yeah. And and
So
Sue is
then we
oh,
could go
go ahead.
premium. Yeah, and then we could go premium, Michael, on the YouTube, on the like page on Facebook, and Twitter Bird.
Yeah. Oh, and Lady Che, yeah, because I have to go soon. By the way, Lady Che, I just want to let you know, Jesse and Sabaka, I did email Wanda James the updated memo regarding the reparations pledge today in the email. Let me check what
Okay.
time. Let me see.
Okay.
I think it was about in my time, yeah, from about 3:43 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Email to Wanda James.
Okay.
I see you, Jesse, Sabaka, and Lady Che.
Okay, thank you, Mom.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I'm also going to reach out to Wanda James as well.
Okay.
It's summertime, so we got all this events. There's
Okay.
Jesse for conference sit downs and shit.
Right. Right. But also make sure, right. But also making sure Wanda James definitely signs the reparations pledge after answering your guys' questions. Yes, on Lineage based Caspian reparations.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
From what? We're on it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I know it's a lot I said.
No, that's good. That's good. That was quick. You typed
Hey,
fast.
Cow Dog is in the house. Hey, Cow Dog, how you be? How you be?
Hey, Cow Dog.
Yeah.
Hey.
So 700. We just need like 3 more subscribers. So we have 700.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Thank you, Michael. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on this? The day after Juneteenth.
Well, the day after Juneteenth, man, we got to stay on their helmets, man. Just like the left jab in boxing, man. It's the range finder, and you keep hitting.
What are your thoughts on the actual day after Juneteenth, after the first Juneteenth?
Yeah, that was incredible.
Killed all the slaves.
Yeah, man. You know that. Man. That and it's genocide, man. It's a human rights violation. You say, and I believe even Malcolm X has stated, man, that he had wanted to bring the U.S. up on human rights violations, but of course, unfortunately, he was assassinated and couldn't get the job done. You know.
Yeah. You ain't gonna do nothing. They backed by the United States.
Yeah, for me, it's like after the celebration, like ongoing, trauma, continuous trauma that never stops. And there needs to be an end to it because it's just too much that American freedom have to fight every day just to survive and exist.
Remember, we had the UN out here back in 2019. They were supposed to do something
Mm-hmm.
about how inhumane it was. That shit's still in effect.
Yep.
And we never got no confirmation of what their findings found. They just said they were in violation, but they didn't do nothing about it.
Right. So
okay, that's what Malcolm X called pacification, Brother Che.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, so like I said, I'll catch you guys.
Okay, thank you for staying up late.
Thank you, Michael, for everything.
Oh, you're welcome, Lady Trey. I try my best as much as possible. So
you're working like 15 above.
Yeah, well, I know you've done more than I have. I'm just a contributor or someone to assist. But I give you a lot of credit because Lady Che, Sabaka, Jesse, and some of our FBA, you guys pretty much set up the foundation for the fight for the fight towards reparations.
Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm
thank
saying this
Yeah.
because I'm saying this where credit needs to be given.
Okay, also too, Michael, I got to ask you a question. You know,
Yeah, ask
forgive
me a
me for
question. Yeah,
interfering
sure.
with your wisdom. So, okay, did you watch the film Buck and the Preacher?
Buck and Preacher, now I need to this week. I got to, yes.
Yeah. When you can, man. You know, whenever you can, you know, just check it out. You know what I'm saying? But just check it out.
Okay, and quickly, Sabaka, I did. I'm not sure if Jesse told you, Sabaka and Lady Tay about July 9th for virtual reparations meeting with Congresswoman Marilyn Strickland, and I'm sure you know several FBAs.
Okay, what state is she out of?
Seattle, Washington State.
She's out of Washington State.
Yeah.
Not where Jay Dizzle's at.
We gotta do our part every
Yeah. That's kind of interesting. Okay. All right.
Yes.
And then too, Brother Che, what we need to ask her is about the slave that Lewis and Clark killed, man, over there, man, because he had wanted his freedom when they got to the West. Is because I don't know what river separates Washington from Idaho, but you have a Clarkson, Washington, and you have a Lewiston, Idaho.
I think it's the Snake River, Shabaka.
Yeah, I believe too. And they across this river just like San Francisco and Oakland is across Frisco Bay. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you was up that way, and you had to cross Snake River.
Yeah. But again,
didn't I do a video from there, Brother Che, when we was with that other network?
They're named after?
I think you did, Shabaka.
Oh yeah, and guys,
Yeah,
very quickly too, before I'm about to go. By the way, definitely want you guys to be concerned on Philip Scott because he prefers, he would definitely prefers FBAs first, or prioritize FBAs over other non-FBAs. Just want to let you know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, guys. I'll definitely catch you guys later. And Lady Che, Sabaka, always be on the lookout for the July 9th virtual meeting. And I'm sure Jesse will pass the message to you.
He told me we gotta do our part all over the 50 states.
Yeah, I know. Right. Yeah. I got that. But I'm saying like virtual meeting. Yeah. Jesse can tell you, Lady Che, and Sabaka.
Is it Zoom or is it
It's gonna be on Zoom.
Zoom virtual meeting. So you guys do not have
and keep in mind and be advised about Zoom, you guys. It's going to drain a lot of your data.
Yeah, we're good for the month anyway. I take care of it. Let's start the next month. So,
right, but I'm saying like in case like Sabaka or Lacey, in case you guys can make it July 9th, Jesse, I would definitely give you guys the update.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll try to make it too, Michael, you know, because I think that I might could do about 30 minutes at the most on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
so what I would like to do is get it from the beginning, you know, to stay on topic like Jesse is always saying, which he's right about. So to put it off in there. And I'm not going to use now one cuss word. Okay.
Well, you can't really. We got to just be straight matter of fact.
Yeah, straight matter of fact. So you guys will definitely talk first in the meeting. I'll go last as a closing statement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's FBA driven and FBA
posted on it.
I will, and I'll tell you about the dates. July 9th. So July 9th is estimated. Many times hasn't been confirmed, but I'll definitely keep you guys posted, especially Jesse. We'll pass him. Jesse, excuse me, Jesse, Sabaka, and Lacey. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, too. Good night.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
And
anytime.
Good morning to you, man. I don't know where you're at, Michael.
I'm in Virginia, DC.
Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you watching the sun coming now?
Yeah.
You were literally at the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get my 8 hours of sleep.
Another 30
and it's
minutes.
a pleasant 76 degrees here this morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a pleasant 76 degrees here, y'all.
97 degrees.
97, yeah. It's about 80. I think 80. It's like kind of like
69.
dry.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay. So how do you deal with that humidity back there? Okay,
I
Michael,
will.
but how do you deal with that humidity, man, before you go?
Oh, humidity, no need to wear a jacket at all.
Mm-hmm.
And like, don't sweat. The hottest I ever
Right.
got was a couple days ago, it's like 91 degrees. And 91 degrees was like
Whoa.
nothing compared to Florida.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, Florida is bad. I was there in the winter months, man. It got to 80 degrees, and I felt that humidity when I took a picture. What do they call them birds, man? A flamingo or a stork? No, I think it was a stork. I took a picture of. Yeah, and then I saw the whipping willow trees, and I'm not going to go by on my ancestral memory of it. But Ron DeSantis, Marco Rubio, you all don't never have to worry about me setting foot in that damn state again. Oh, and the panties.
Yeah.
And
Sick
Byron
ass.
Yeah.
Don't forget Byron Donald.
Yep.
Byron, yeah, and Jesse, don't forget to tell Okeezy as well. All right, good night, guys.
I'll invite Keezy too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All
right. Bye.
Okay, Michael, have a nice night. And then
All right,
also,
now
too,
we're gonna
ladies
get
and
to the
gentlemen, I was in Florida. Oh, yeah. Okay, but let me say this before we get to the quotes. I did see Mary McLeod Bethune Boulevard there, in Daytona Beach, and of course, as we all know, she's one of our great educators. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Moving on to Shaky Ground. Remember that song by the Temptations, Standing on Shaky Ground? You remember that?
Yep. Vaguely, but yeah.
Okay. And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, be advised when you do have earthquakes at that magnitude, your stomach will feel queasy. Okay. Now, all the little kitties and like the Amaroos and stuff like that, they will feel the quake before you do. And I don't know if they got high-powered ears or extrasensory protection, but they going high. Boy, do they going high.
Yeah.
I felt it all the way across the Middle East.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn, I felt it. He just looked at me. I said, I felt it in my feet.
Mm-hmm.
I felt the vibration.
And then the puppies, you will see them shiver a little bit, but I think the full-grown dogs, they get a little pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, it's nothing nice, people. And the sad part about the quake, you never know when it's going to come, people. That's the cold part about it.
Hey, Mother Nature does what Mother Nature does when another nature
Oh
needs
no,
to do it.
Blacc, they're getting more advanced with the technology. They already predicting a major quake on the West Coast, but they've been saying that for like 30 years. But this one is
They've been saying it for more like about 50 that I know of, Brother Jay, particularly after when they had the Silmar quake in 1971.
Yeah, they're talking about one that's going to be on the magnitude of what hit Anchorage, Alaska in 1964.
That's total devastation. That there was up at a 9+. That's total devastation. So therefore, people say what you do.
Seattle all the way down.
Yeah, and then probably what would probably happen, probably in your lifetime, Brother Che, is that Anchorage, Alaska quake, man, will probably rip off the whole damn west coast of the continental U.S.
This quake they're predicting is going to do that.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, though, too, there's a definite correlation between the earthquakes and the volcanoes.
Had a fake phone alert out for the last quake, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Cow Dog, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? And then I went and paid my phone bill today, and for fucking once, it went through clear, because usually over there who I have to carry with, I got to argue and debate with them, and they see me coming in there, and they said, oh, boy, not Shabaka. You know?
Y'all good and cold. It's only 57 degrees out there.
Yeah, because he's out in the desert, Brother Che, and then what happens is when the breeze comes off the Pacific, that's what's dropping his temperature.
It's in the VAEJO.
Oh, Valley Lows.
Valley of the Hose.
Yeah,
Vallejo.
right there on the water.
Yeah, he's right there on the water. Okay, if he's in Vallejo, ask him if he's near a place called the Carquinez Channel, if I got my geography right, because they have bridges that you got to cross out of Richmond from Contra Costa County. I believe that's Solano County. Oh, and by the way, Solano County, you guys is crooks coming after me for court costs from a case that I dealt with up there, man, over 12 years ago, you lousy bastards.
I agree 100% with you. Fuck that. Fuck them. They should arrest me. I didn't ask to be arrested. I gotta pay you motherfucking court costs for your fucking bookie fee. Fuck you, eat too fast.
Yeah. And then get this here, Lady Che. And get this, lady.
I didn't ask to be booked in. Fuck you. Eat a dick. Eat two. I don't give a fuck. Stick one in your ass.
Pretty much.
And you know what? Because I didn't pay it. What they do? They took my motherfucking tax check to pay that shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they will stop a lien on your ass, Lady Che. And then this y'all, then the county of San Joaquin, where Stockton, California is, they're gonna try to send me a damn jury duty summons. And I called up the jury commissioner.
Me too.
And you know what the fuck they tell me?
Everything else I don't want to do. But real shit.
But you know what San Joaquin County tell me?
I didn't have to be manhandled. I didn't have to be held up. I didn't have to go on a fucking jail tour. Fuck you. And you took my fucking you took my phone, my commissary, all that shit. Booking, you charged $7 a kite to go fucking talk to the fucking medical unit that you're gonna send me anyway. And fuck that. Eat a dick. I didn't ask to be arrested. Now you want to pay court costs and all that.
Nobody does.
It was like $1,600, remember, Jesse?
Yeah.
Right? And I said, well, fuck, you're taking this? Why didn't you just tell me that?
Right.
When I was right in front of you, fucking old fucking Hispanic wench.
Mm-hmm.
You could have told me right there instead of me having to sit at home looking at the mailbox for 2 weeks. It's coming. It's coming. We're going to be all right, just.
Oh, Cow Dog says he's down the street from me 40 way.
You owe jail costs and all this extra shit. You know how many times that motherfucker arrested me? Too many.
Mm-hmm.
And on principle, I don't feel like I had to pay it. I didn't fucking do anything to be arrested. You picked me up. You didn't have to
sue their ass for false arrest, Lady Che.
Right. You picked me up. You body slammed me. You fucked me up. Right? I didn't ask for
that's police brutality.
Right. Every time what is it?
You're on magazines.
We need a man like yeah. E40 Way, Magazine Street. Yeah.
Hot fat ass.
Oh yeah, you got some riders there in the Valley of the Hoes.
Real shit. I should feel like on principle. I don't want to pay that shit. They took you know when they get you for booking, right? It's like a $35 booking processing fee that you didn't ask for. It costs $25 to get a fucking card so you can make phone calls to nobody, right? And commissary is looking expensive, which I don't really eat or fuck with, you know what I mean, except for hygiene or whatever, right? Which I'll take off a bitch in the fucking cells before I pay for it. So I'm like, and then you want to hit me with the court cost probation fees that I tell you that I'm not gonna do. I tell you outright I'm not gonna do it. Then you want to put the ankle monitor on and charge me for that. And I'm over there like with buttery popcorn just sliding out.
Yeah, I had to take a homie to go pay for his ankle monitor fee.
Every time they grab me, toss me around, tell me we're not in LA. I was like, well, God, it's in Colorado. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? It's every single time this ain't California. Well, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Every single time you arrest me in Colorado, you're gonna tell me about California. It's like, Jesus Christ. What's your problem with California and me? You know what I mean? And I don't feel like on general principle, okay, regardless of what I did or didn't do or what you think I did or didn't do, no proof, no case, right? But what I'm trying to say is, I feel like on a general principle, I didn't say here, handcuff me and book me in. I'll pay that $35 fee. I was like, fuck you, fuck no. And so I just don't call nobody and I fucking eat jail food. I don't give a fuck. I'm adaptable. Ain't my first motherfucking rodeo. But come on, dude. Why are they if you don't pay it, they hit you on the taxes.
Mm-hmm.
The poor motherfucker be looking.
Yeah, they hit you with a tax lien, Lady Che. Yeah.
Sorry, I went off.
And then on top of it too, let me see.
Finish your thoughts about that, and then we gotta get to this clip. It's already 3 a.m. here.
Yeah, I'm switching with you.
Okay, and then in San Joaquin County, when I used to live in San Joaquin County, California, they sent me a damn jury duty summons, right? So I called the motherfucker up, the jury commissioner. Oh, you still gotta appear here. I says, motherfucker, I ain't lived in California in over 2 years at that time, right? So I'm saying, hey man, check this out. I ain't showing up, okay? If I go to California and get arrested, then I'm gonna sue your ass for false arrest.
Is that a threat? I don't think they really did. I think they're just threatening us with that show up or not. Because none of them don't show
exactly.
up. I left my shit on the bathroom counter and looked at it, got dressed and bobbed out like it do with the belly. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
right
okay, now let me ask you this here, Brother Che. Would they with me being a quote unquote citizen of Nevada now, right? They can't pursue me for that.
No. I think only if you could become a resident of Cali again. But we're not going to do that.
If you move back to California.
We're not going to do that, Chicago. We're just showing up to get the check and dip out.
Right, you know. Yeah.
I'm disappointed in California right now. But however, let's get to Jesse. After whenever Jesse's ready, I'm switching spots with him and I'm still ready to queue. Okay?
All right.
Because he got the food.
Really good to see you all. Your hope you're doing well. Boy, I tell you what, I don't know if you heard, but Venezuela had a horrible earthquake. They said hundreds of buildings have collapsed, and they expect the fatality
and more
to be in
going
the
to
thousands
collapse
because this thing hit when people were working.
Then you didn't really have a
people were
health
out and
crisis
about.
from the
And,
cadavers.
I mean, if an earthquake happens, work hours, and it's a 7.5, and then another earthquake comes 39 seconds later and it's a 7.7. Yeah, a lot of homes and buildings collapsed. They said Caracas is practically gone. And other areas of Venezuela, they said it is devastated from all the collapsed buildings. And, you know, they're under emergency. They need a lot of help. They said a lot of people are buried under rubble. Man, this thing was bad. It was bad. And didn't their gang, weren't they messing with the people up there in Chicago? Y'all know what I'm talking about, because there was a lot of stories coming out, and Chicago was having a problem with the Venezuelan gangs moving in around.
Exactly,
You know,
cow dog. I'll take a quake over a tornado in a hot second.
Those Venezuelans
we know
were
what to
moving
do.
around there,
What's having us?
and they were being a thorn in their side.
Especially in Aurora.
So
we already know.
It's funny how, you know, this country where the gangs come out of, that's where they got hit. And yep, that's it. And I also remember Colorado, Aurora, they were going door to door getting people's rent. Y'all remember that? Because I showed that. I believe in
Che, that's what I told you when I was in Aurora, man. Motherfucker come washing my windshield, and I told him, get the fuck away from my car.
Aurora, Colorado, and they were going door to door,
Greenwood Village,
taking everybody's rent, and they were heavily armed with assault rifles and everything. Yeah. They said it was even earthquakes in California as well. So it was a lot of activity. So y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen, and you're going to see the actual earthquake as it happens. And man, I tell you what, this one would have definitely scared me big time. This one was so bad. Well, anytime you get up in the 7, you know that is bad. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Oh yeah. And they need to get the cadaver dogs too, is because you got DBs that's buried under the rubble too.
Thank you.
And don't drink no water out no faucet in an environment like
And
that. Go
those major
steal your
earthquakes
water.
in Venezuela were not the only ones to strike yesterday. There were strong earthquakes in Northern California and also Japan.
Eyewitness News reporter
Where in
Irene
Northern
Cruz
California?
live in studio with the latest. Irene?
Yeah, John, Rachel, Tony, you can see from this map those quakes hitting multiple regions across the globe yesterday, including here in California. But like you mentioned, the most destructive and most deadly, that was in Venezuela. At least 164 people dead, 971 people injured. And
Okay,
now the
so they
nation's
had a
acting
quake in
president says
Mendocino
those
County.
numbers could go up as rescuers scramble to search disaster zones.
An earthquake just shook the entire building.
Hundreds of buildings collapsed, and now time is ticking to pull out people trapped beneath the rubble after 2 earthquakes struck Venezuela. The first, a 7.2 magnitude quake. Then 39 seconds later, and just miles away, a 7.5 quake. People seen fleeing into the streets of Caracas, buildings swaying and smoke plumes rising from the city. Crowds even spotted gathering around collapsed buildings as first responders work to rescue anyone they can. Officials warning the casualties could be high, adding that the quakes are the largest to hit Venezuela in more than a century.
They take the information we have
Dang.
about where the shaking occurred, compared to where people live and the type of buildings that they have. And they estimate that this is going to be a very devastating earthquake with the highest probability that the death toll is between 10,000 and 100,000 people.
In the last
I believe
24
it.
hours, 3 separate regions were hit by earthquakes. Across the Pacific, a 6.9 magnitude quake struck off the coast of Japan.
The Ring of Fire.
Thankfully, no major damage was reported there.
The Ring of Fire, Brother Chad. We discussed
No,
that
see,
before.
the reason why so many buildings collapse, they do what they do like over in the islands. Whenever like an earthquake happens, they don't maintain these buildings that well in South America or across the Caribbean. That's why whenever there's storms going through the Caribbean, there's always some house or a couple of houses collapsing. They just live in them. They don't maintain them. They do not maintain them. And it's the same way in Venezuela and all across South America. They build the buildings, but they don't maintain them. They don't do, the proper maintenance that should be done on the buildings. They don't do it. So when the earthquake comes, it's not unusual for hundreds of buildings to collapse. And that's what happened. A whole bunch of buildings collapsed. And now they got to figure out what the fatality is, because a lot of folks were in those buildings working, or they were apartment buildings where they live, and they collapse. We can't always assume that people will do what we do. We'll do maintenance on buildings, or we'll do maintenance on the roads and everything, but these places, they really don't keep up with all of that stuff. It's almost like once they slap the building up, that's it. They don't do nothing else.
Yeah.
Then earlier in the day, this 5.6 magnitude quake hit Northern California.
I was shaking from head to toe. My hands were shaking. I was watching wine bottles drop and
Yeah,
break.
that's a medium
and
range
the
quake.
wine
It'll
were
wake you
everywhere.
up.
It felt like it lasted for 20 minutes.
Wednesday's quake lasted 30 seconds and was felt as far as San
Yeah,
Jose,
see?
180
Shake, rattle,
miles
and roll.
south. Experts
Now,
say there's no indication
imagine
this
sleeping
type
on
of
that
event
couch getting
are
woke up
related.
to this shit.
They are far enough apart around the world. We don't see an obvious reason to say that they are connected, though I recognize it doesn't feel that way.
And here at home, we also know the urban search and rescue team from LA County Fire is mobilizing. They've gathered gear and supplies at the warehouse in Pacoima in case they get that call to help. In studio, Irene Cruz, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Irene, thank you. And each earthquake is a good reminder that now is the time to prepare for a big one close to home. We have resources to help you get quake ready at abc7.com/earthquake.
Temblando. Está temblando.
Man, instead of filming that footage, you need to get your ass up
Observen
out
cómo
of there.
quedó el aeropuerto Maiquetía estando nosotros acá adentro. Miren, miren el desastre que hay. Acabado
You look at all
totalmente.
them cinder blocks and shit will bust you upside your
Después del
head.
terremoto.
Now you got
Observen cómo quedó
naked
todo.
wires
Señores,
exposed to get you shot.
grave la situación que estamos viviendo acá. Terremoto de alta magnitud. Miren cómo quedó todo. Pueden observar, yo grabé en el momento del terremoto, yo grabé todo. Ayudamos a sacar a la gente también. Miren cómo está el techo. Todo quedó destrozado. Todo quedó acabado, mire. Aeropuerto de Maiquetía. Es bueno que llamen las autoridades para resguardar muchas cosas acá, mira. Mira este desastre. Este es Maiquetía. En las ascensores, ¿dónde están? Observen. Aquí estamos todos. Así que vamos a transmitir desde este momento.
This is the aftermath following 2 deadly earthquakes in Venezuela, which struck within a minute of each other. Dozens have been killed and hundreds injured. Here's what we know so far. An earthquake with a magnitude of 7.2 struck in the north of Venezuela near the capital Caracas shortly after 6 p.m. local time on Wednesday, when many people were at home celebrating a national holiday. A second 7.5 magnitude quake struck less than a minute later. Buildings have been destroyed, the country's main airport is closed, and the metro system is down. The acting president says the most affected state is La Guaira, which is north of the capital, describing it as a disaster zone. This hotel in La Guaira used to be 10 stories tall. Rescue teams are now searching through the rubble for survivors.
Yeah.
The US Geological Survey says thousands of people could have been killed in total. Leaders across Latin America and the US have
They
offered their help.
probably have been. They just ain't got the bodies yet. Now that there, the U.S. having a weapon to cause earthquakes, that could be very, very possible. And it would have to be from a nuclear device, submerged. That gets some adrenaline rushing, folks. I'm having flashbacks to Sylmar and Northridge. Yeah.
Mierda, marico.
Yeah, I was in the Northridge quake.
These sort of powerful earthquakes back to back are very rare. They do happen, and unfortunately, the results are what we see here. And here on this side of the world, they can happen on these plates that are moving around. As the Caribbean plate sliding against the South American plate, we call this kind of a strike slip fault, unlike the subduction faults that we see around the ring of fire. But the depth is what's key here. The second quake, which is the bigger quake, is the more shallow quake at just 6 miles deep. So the more shallow a quake is, the more you're going to feel it at the surface, and the more destructive they are going to be. The deeper they are, vice versa. These don't cause tsunami. It was a busy day for earthquakes across the world. We had one in Northern California and a larger one in Japan, but those were on the deeper side.
Look at that. All them bricks going upside your head.
Yeah, you're gonna see them, Shabaka. They're gonna have hard hats on, like they had a construction demolition site.
Now that building right there leaning like that can go at any second. Because it's off balance. The center of gravity shifted. Yeah, and then I'm seeing here off in Lisa's chat, now the utilities are compromised. Electricity, water, plumbing, air conditioning.
And there's bodies under there.
Exactly. See, they're going to need cadaver dogs, Lady Che, because as they clear the rubble, okay, they're going to be coming across a lot of dead bodies before too.
Yeah.
Venezuela.
I gotta find out more about what Trump's doing with his new country. Obviously Maduro's still over here. What he's doing? He said he's gonna take care of Venezuela.
Yeah.
I didn't see proof of that. Can't just be owning countries and not taking care of motherfuckers. Right. He does over here.
Oh yeah, quake damage is always and you see how people are getting knocked down from the quake, brother, too, like the woman in the white, because you're losing the center of gravity. And then God help the elderly who are on life support, in hospitals and what have you.
Hermano, no, fuera más peligroso, hermano. Por allá, señores.
Man, you better move about that dust, cat. It's full of carcinogenics. You better get outside. Get your ass outside. You need fresh air. The air in there is contaminated.
Venezuela, after this earthquake, has now hit 164 people and is expected to rise much higher.
I just
as
said
bodies
that.
are discovered in
I just
the
said
many
that. In
collapsed
the rubble.
buildings. So the rescue
Exactly.
operation particularly dangerous because there have been more than 30 aftershocks.
That's not good.
Other countries are being asked to send in additional rescuers. Companies in Venezuela are being asked for any heavy machinery that they can spare to help with getting to people. And
start taxing these damn
public
billionaires
asked
for
to stay
that. They
in their
got the fucking
homes
money.
if their structures are safe, because the risk is greater outside if there are more aftershocks, more collapsing buildings, so they can be hit by falling masonry. A national prayer being organized at 7 p.m. local time for all religions. But the scale of this earthquake and all those aftershocks is pretty hard to fathom.
This is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. Yeah,
The
that was a pretty
apocalypse.
bad one. And you see how fast the Most High can tear a country down with just an earthquake. And
Quickly.
Caracas, that's like their, isn't that their capital?
Yeah.
And they said that place is a mess right now. It's got so many collapsed buildings all over the place. Yeah, they may not bounce back from this one because it takes years. You got to clean up all that
Sure
debris
does.
and yeah,
And
I mean,
piss
that
and
takes
shit
a long
and
time.
sewage damage.
It takes a long time. One earthquake that lasts a few seconds can now set you back a good decade trying to rebuild everything.
That's what happened to Haiti.
You know what else I found out, y'all? I was just doing some research and I was asking Chat GPT some more questions about South Americans and the difference. And I had put in there, do Latin Americans and Latin people, especially the lighter shade ones in the Caribbean and in South America, do they have Neanderthal DNA?
Yes.
And you know what it said?
Yes.
It said yes. from the Spaniards and the Portuguese intermingling with them, because ChatGPT said they are a mixed race of people. And yes, they
Mestizos.
also carry the Neanderthal DNA. Yes. So that brings me back to the question, when it comes down to that chart, then how are they our people then? How are they our people if they have a certain percentage of Neanderthal in them? How is that our people when we don't have that?
Right.
But I'm talking about the light-skinned ones, you know, the ones that want to be white, them. They have a percentage of Neanderthal genes.
They're not, though.
DNA.
They're European.
You know, I'm not talking about the Afro Latinos. I'm talking about the light and bright ones that want to be white. Yeah. So, like I said, then I have to go back and question that chart. But you know what, y'all? It makes sense. Y'all know when I've been doing those back in the day when I was doing the head lice videos. When I was doing that, I was looking up where they have these sites that will help you get rid of head lice, these clinics, and they're all over Puerto Rico. Y'all know that?
No.
Those lice clinics are all over Puerto Rico. In fact, they're all over the Caribbean and South America. So the ones, especially the ones that got the straight like hair, they get head lice. So it would make sense that if they get head lice, then they would have Neanderthal DNA.
You had to use a special brush.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it was
The light-skinned ones got Neanderthal in them, y'all. I mean, so that really explains why they are so indifferent towards us. And when they speak to us, they sound like any other Gentile. Now it makes sense why we just don't click with them, because they're absolutely not our people. They can't be our people if they got Neanderthal DNA. You know, I mean, they come here looking down their noses at us. And I'm like, what is that all about? But now it makes sense. I mean, they are a separate nation from us. We're not the same nation. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that clears everything up for me.
Mm-hmm. So, y'all, they got hit hard. They got hit hard. Now, didn't Donald Trump want to run Venezuela? So, okay, so what are you going to do about this, Donald Trump? You're going to have to help a bunch of brown people. And we know you don't like doing that. From Hurricane Maria, we know you don't like doing that. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And I am still working on my next live. It's just yesterday I got hit with a lot of orders. And I was not expecting that. But the good part is every single order went out today. Every single one went out today.
That's prosperous.
So you should be getting it shortly. So y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day and be on the lookout for my next live. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. All right, Lady Chat's going to take over, y'all. It's like 4, 5 more topics. Lady Chat's going to take over for the remainder of them. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on these earthquakes?
Okay, well, like I said, I've lived through many of them, okay, or it could be from the Most High, but keep in mind what we mentioned about Gia a few years ago. They want to bomb nuclear bombs in the ocean, then it kicks back cancer. They want to bomb the ground and stuff like that. It kicks back earthquakes. The earth is a living being, and it's older than mankind itself. So therefore, could it be that the earth is defending itself?
Yep.
Just a thought.
Of course it can. The earth has we're tied to it. It's emotional. You know what I mean? It handles its business. You know, the earth. You wish to top it off, right? But you got greed and doing environmental fuckery, and the earth is going to get tired of it and want to wipe you out. You know, whether it's flood, typhoon, or what's the typhoon called?
Okay, what they call the four horsemen of the apocalypse, Lady Che. The weather, earthquakes, disease, and famine. And guess where all these Europeans is going to go try to get the world materials to shore up against this? I'll give you one guess.
Antarctica.
Who?
Antarctica.
Erica.
Antarctica.
No.
Africa. Or keep along.
Exactly.
That's my first guess, but I just thought I'd just see if the second one was like. Just test it out.
Yeah. And they're gonna be going there acting like the Africans owe them some. Then you got them goddamn neo-colonialists and them fucking tethers over there who's gonna do that shit. Yassa boss. You know?
Mm-hmm.
What's the cure for Yassa boss? What is the fucking cure for Yassa boss?
Hold on a second,
I'm out
they got to be in the front line of the war to get hit with all the fanfare. They get to be in the front, and then the warriors back, and that's how they ended out with us in the business.
Exactly. Okay, now I'm going to tell you something else. A while back, we was talking about portals, like going from North America to Africa to Brazil to Asia.
So I start right
could
here.
It be,
next one.
Yeah. Okay. Now, could it be that with the Earth getting dug in with all those portals, could the Earth be kicking back revenge on that?
Goddamn right. You know, these motherfuckers are terrorizing the Earth amongst its original people for a long fucking time, and they've been watching, just like aliens. You know, and eventually, at some point, enough's enough, and everybody got to get it. This wrong, Mother Nature. First of all, going against nature is fucking crazy in itself.
Well, they used to make a commercial, Lady Che, where the lady said at the end of the commercial, "It's not wise to fool Mother Nature."
Right. Mother Nature is divine feminine. You know what I mean? It's divine feminine.
Yeah.
It's everything. So you messing with the waters, the air, you know, the ground. You're not, you know, like, check it out. You saw the thing on the news about the volcano? And you saw the motherfucking Nabisco running for their life when the volcano was erupting, right?
Yeah, because there's a definite correlation between volcanoes and earthquakes.
Right. How come? Hold on a second. Let me come off camera. I'm coming on camera. Okay. I'll put my glasses on in a second, but just give me a second. 1 second, Felly. Anyway, so when the Nabiscos were running for their lives, why didn't they didn't feel the earth heating up and rumbling underneath? That the volcano I felt like the volcano erupts every time there's motherfuckers walking on it. You know what I mean? It's just erupting. You don't feel the heat and the rumbling underneath it. Like nobody felt the heat from the ground of an active volcano. And you know good and goddamn well you're not supposed to be that fucking close. And now it's spewing out because they don't want to be touched or walked on. And they're like,
yeah.
You know, and it's spewing out fucking volcanic ash and fire and lava. You know, but you should feel the earth. That's how fucking empty-minded and not etheric to the fucking ground. And they're not lined up. That they just was like, oh, la-di-da, ooh, and then all of a sudden, okay, bitch, you know what I mean? As it starts rumbling, you should have felt it way before you even got to that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then
Wild.
also too, Lady Che, when you go through Mendocino County, not Mendocino County, Lassen County in California, which is near the Sierra Nevadas, you could see the old lava beds out there that's probably been there for well over 1 million years. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You
Yeah.
mean to tell me that
Mhm.
nobody used their common sense to say that the ground was erupting because your ass is not supposed to be up there that close? They have signs
Right.
everywhere for your protection because you're retarded. And here you go, fucking with the earth. And the earth is like, nah, I don't want you walking on me. You're too close. Here, burn up. Take this lava
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah, let me just shake the ground a little bit to get you to shake the spot. You know
I
what
told
I'm
you that
saying?
last year when the earthquake
Yeah,
hit the Middle East.
Earth is telling motherfuckers to shake the spot. Get it?
Exactly, Shabaka. And they're like, well, no, it was gonna erupt. The fuck you didn't. You know why you didn't know? Because you weren't in tune with your own body and the motherfucking core of the earth. And the fact that there's a volcano bubbling in front of you visually. I mean, that's just right there, another sign. You weren't looking at the sign, you weren't reading the environment that you're running up trying to take pictures. Now you're running for your life with the camera. Look at me. Ah! You deserve to get burnt up at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even I was like, man, I hope they don't make it to the bottom. Because
Yeah.
this is where nature gets its get back. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's a living being, Lady Che. And the Almighty gave all living beings a means of self-defense, like Amaru his claw, the dog his canine teeth. You see what I'm saying? Man his fist, and the earth to defend itself has got tidal waves, earthquakes, hurricanes, monsoons. You see what I'm saying? Cyclones.
I feel like
You see
it's
what I'm
totally
saying?
necessary at that point for them to for the earth to get its get back, and then we know that there's another alternative, like I want to say aliens, reptilians, whatever you want to call it, right? But we know that we're not alone. They're the only idiots that have been capturing them and harming them. So eventually they're gonna get their get back. Just be patient, and we just gotta sit back and watch. And I'm here for it. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Pick
exactly.
everybody. They said they're
Well-
coming for star seeds and the melanated. FBA melanated. You hear me? So I've qualified. I was all for it. I'm like, take me.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on a sec. I gotta take over for Jesse because he got the food bank in the morning. And
Oh yeah, that's right. And plus that Lady Che, yeah, because I got an appointment early this morning myself, and I'm gonna sit here and at the lunch counter and beg for another cup of coffee. But fortunately, I own the lunch counter, and I'm gonna try to hang with you anywhere between 35 to 45 minutes. You know.
I know it's kind of odd with the damn green screen. I'll say.
Yeah, well, you see, and then also two people, you also got to look at the effect that these quakes could have on the electromagnetic spectrum. Now, what do I mean by the electromagnetic spectrums? Yeah, you guessed it, your laptops, aircraft navigational systems. You see what I'm
can't wait till
saying?
we have to go offline and off the thing, because these cameras and all that shit is just another snitching device.
Yeah, that's all what the fuck it is. Why do you think I don't ever put my mugshot up there? You know what I'm saying?
Thing off. Hold on 1 second, family. I'm listening.
Okay. All right. So what it is that with all this war, destruction, pollution of the oceans, the air, and all this other type of shit. Okay, sonic booms and all that shit from those aircrafts and what have you. See, that pisses the earth off. That pisses off the electromagnetic spectrum. You see, because you got the atmosphere, the biosphere, the hydrosphere. The hydrosphere is the water. The biosphere is the what?
Etheric fields. You got all. I'm sorry, I'm squinty, family. I can't really see the screen because you got it all low. I'm all in this camera. Hold on, let me put my cameras. Excuse me. Hold on, man.
You gotta put on an extra pair of eyes like I do.
It's bright as hell in here on the thing with the camera, and I can't see because my eyes are. When your blood pressure is really high, sometimes you go blind. Like, everything's really hard to see. and I just want to get this stupid ass green screen off. I'm not running for office, so I look like Jesse Bears. At the backside of Jesse Bears. Yeah. What is it? I'm sorry. I had the giggles all day today. All day. It's been relentless.
Yeah, but this is some very, very serious shit that's going on, people. You know what I'm saying? It really is. But you know what I think that's causing earthquakes too? And I'm taking personal statement for this. All these motherfucking dudes out here talking about shoving ketchup up their ass, talking about they having a menstrual cycle.
It's not what
That's an insult to woman. That's an insult to womanhood.
It's silly because it's not where the earth is acting up.
It could be, Lady J. Earth is probably saying I'm getting pissed off with you motherfuckers.
Abominable formats, but come on, because that's not where the earth is acting up.
No, Lady J, I'm just saying
many
is
agenda following individuals to make the earth quake like that.
no, but that's just Lady J. The earth and the weather is saying is we getting pissed off. You know what I'm saying? We getting pissed off. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers don't live.
It's a shame, but we don't have that many motherfuckers on the agenda to make the earthquake and hurricanes and have a fucking 95-degree to 110-degree heat wave. There's not that many.
Don't get me wrong, Lady J. It's literally a 1,000,001 long shot. Okay, it's still 1,000,001 long shot, but it's 1,000,001 long shot.
In the Black House.
The possibility. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see you.
I take this other shit off. I don't like this background screen because it's like you move one way and the shit shimmers. It looks like you remember Carol Ann, like Carol Ann, and you like don't go into light. I feel like that.
No, in other words, it makes it distorted, is what you're saying.
What was that? Poltergeist? Isn't that the name of the movie?
Yeah, I never saw a Poltergeist, but I heard
with the little white girl and the big old lady with the baby voice. Don't go into light, Carol.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's Poltergeist, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, y'all can see me, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what you fools are talking about in the chat.
Okay, how many views we got, Lady Che? If you at liberty to say
12 took over. Yeah. Jesse likes blaming on me. Yeah. 12 little eyeballs. See you. Thank you for staying with me. I'm just taking over because Jesse has the food bank. And it's one individual. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me read you. Let me put your comments up, family. I'm just getting in here. Give me a second so that everybody can
shrinking the screen. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. And then Cow Dog is saying, hey, after the earthquakes, it is a delay in phone service. Yeah, you're right about that, Cow Dog. Yeah. Probably hitting some cell phone towers out there as well, too. You know? So anybody in the area code.
Thank you, Bill. And Cow Dog. I'm trying to see what you guys are saying. I gotta blow it up for a second so I can read it. You don't want to see me with the motherfucking with the magnifying glass. It's that bad nowadays. I do. I read with a magnifying glass. It's so convenient for me, like an old lady. You know what I mean? Like honestly, it's kind of interesting. The motherfucker, I'm like, yeah, that's what that says. I knew it was some bullshit. You know what I mean? And for real, it's a big one too, because I like to read books. I just got a new book. Remember, I got that Black as Fuck history or some shit like that. I'm gonna give you a real quick review on that real fast while we're talking about it. I saw it all over making its rounds, right? So I said, this looks like motherfuckers are moved by it. First of all, the book was managed, it was openly read. You understand what I'm saying? Like I didn't have a chance to break the book in. Right. And when I ordered something, I didn't order it to be sorry, my hair is all wrapped up. I didn't order a book that's used. If I wanted a used book, I know where to go. Right. I wanted to see what everybody was reading, right? Because it was making its rounds. So I checked it out. And I had a magnifying glass when I, just like 2 months ago, I bought one because I was having a hard time seeing. Right. I'm too vain for fucking glasses. So my eyes are really bad lately. When my blood pressure gets really high because I'm sick, my eyes go out. It's like I'm like blind, right? So I barely see. So magnifying glass helps, right? And so I'm using my tablet. I'm looking at it, just doing weird shit. It just looks funny to me, right? And it says, okay, it says, yeah, we had accelerated childhood. We had to grow up fast. Yep, we sure did. You're right, Cal Dog. I know, Cal. You guys can see your comments, right? Okay. I'm putting them up there, so made you mad faster, but I don't know what you guys are talking about right here, but it looks interesting. The whole building just turned to dust. Yeah. Oh, you talking about earthquakes in California? Yeah. That shit's gonna shake off into the ocean, man. Because you have a mini documentary about Oakland in the 80s gave me the flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah. I was alive for one of those earthquakes. I was born in 1980. I can't remember what fucking year it was, where we had a baby motherfucking it wasn't a baby earthquake. It's like a 4 something. And I remember it shaking and everything falling off the walls, and I was just, why the house shaking? I was just a little girl, little tiny girl.
Okay, hold on, Lady Che. Okay, let me think. Let me go back in the time capsule on my mind. Yeah, there's been some small tremors, you know what I'm saying? And okay, Val says she's got a good friend from East Palo Alto. Okay, yeah.
Hey, my brother told me yesterday that there's a black sand beach in California, way off somewhere. It's on a reserve, and he showed me pictures of it. I never thought I would believe it in my whole motherfucking life.
I think that was Huntington Beach, Lady Che, that used to be black owned.
Yeah, but he said nobody can go on there. They just can't get there. It's a reserve now, and you got to walk the little path. He showed me pictures of it. I was like, no fucking way. I was like, no fucking way, cuz for real. Like, I was like, black sand beaches in California? Well, I don't know nothing about this.
Well, see, Lady Che, the black sand beaches came when they had those oil rigs, rupture off the coast of California. That there was in the early 70s, I believe. Because when you go off the coast of Santa Barbara, you got oil rigs for miles. And the quakes will make them rupture. You see, because I remember going to Venice Beach as a kid one time. Yeah. And I was seeing all these black dots, on the surf, right? And people was telling me that shit is oil because they had a oil rig rupture. And then, not to mention the fact that in 1969, they had 2 oil tankers that collided in Frisco Bay in the fall.
Thank you, little 9 eyeballs. Don't lose it because Jesse likes to blame me for losing viewership. So I don't know why, but I was like.
And then too, Cow Dog is right. There is a lot of hidden beaches and waterfalls in California. Yeah.
Real shit. Like when he showed me this yesterday, I don't know how we got on this topic because yesterday it was like Groundhog Day for me. It was a long ass motherfucking day. But me and my brother talking about it, and I was like, I said, there's gotta be hidden gems in California because we were talking about almonds, blue almonds, right? And that's what we're talking about. I was talking about the water that it takes to do the data centers and whatnot. And then my brother hit me to the almond guy, the blue diamond almonds or whatever they're called, right?
Yeah, I've heard of those.
How much water it takes to do that, and I was like. Well, I said, they're talking about desalinating the water from the ocean to give us, right? I said, basically, in my mind, that's how I figured it out. They're taking all the good water from the aquifers and all that shit that we got here, and they're basically treating us like we're in jail. Like you've been to jail, like the water's all fucking funneled through. It's all like basically dirty, nasty water that you're drinking and using the restroom, wash your hands, cookie with. That's what we're getting, right? And they want us to pay for it. Okay, like keep paying for it. That's some duck shit, right? But in my mind, nobody said it like I said it, right? And I was like, they're treating us like we in jail, like we drinking jail water, and then when I act like it's a restriction,
in jail.
Yeah, you did what I'm saying? Am I wrong to think like that? Because they want clean, fresh, cold water to run these motherfucking data centers, right? That are spying on us and shit. Right, so I'm thinking, what you're giving us jail? We're replacing the good shit with jail water, and you got these motherfuckers digging free wells that are hitting the aquifers out here just willy nilly, and we still got to fit. There's no They say there's what do you call it? Oversight, and yet there's no
Right.
real oversight. And in Aurora, where I live, since I got here, like in 88, 89, let me tell it, right? We've been in a drought or a water restriction ever since I got here. And we lived in what is called the Covenant. I didn't know until much later in life that that's what we're living in, right? But there's always been a water restriction for my parents' house, right? So we were, and it's ugly water too. It's like heavy minerals, hard water, lead-filled water, right? I mean, we was out drinking it out the tap like nobody's business, but like you had to keep your porcelain in your bathroom up, like keep up with it, or you get the black mold or the hard lime and shit, right? And it was turning people's teeth brown.
Oh yeah, I had that harm lime shit in my damn bathtub, Lady
Yeah.
Che, and it took me 3 days to scrub that shit out of there.
Yeah. Hey, guys, that channel is fucking expensive, right? To watch for 1 month isn't like how the Gaia channel, the Supernatural channel. How much is
Oh
that
yeah,
for that
wait a
channel?
minute. Okay, I'm trying to remember the
They got
Discovery
good shit.
Channel, Lady Che.
No, the Gaia channel, Gaia channel. Where they talk about
Oh,
aliens and fucking yeah.
Oh,
How much
okay,
is that
okay.
channel? That
Yeah,
channel's
I ain't
expensive,
hip. I'd like to check it out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
somebody knows about it. It's expensive, right, to watch it. There's all
Yeah.
kinds of ads for it. All right. No, listen. So, am I wrong to think of it like we getting jail water in the city because they're running
Hell yeah. That's why I
They're
don't
selling
take
in my
none of
motherfucking area right now. I didn't even
Yeah,
know.
I don't
So
take
just the other
tap
day.
water.
The other thing too about these data centers in my neighborhood, they never told the community where I live, right? And I live in a high crime area, right? XL Energy wants more money, right, for the electricity. Swear to God, Candy Crush. On Jesse's mama's mama, right? but I run a little tiny basic ring lamp, right? And I'm running this baby tiny little fan, right? They're blowing the little fan for Jesse. I didn't want him to get all hot. Look at me looking out for my baby. Right? It has a little lamp, right? I just hit the button and turned it off. See how little it is? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't turn on no motherfucking lights except, lights. I have a nightlight in the bathroom, man. Me and my brother conditioned to be out in the dark, right? For no reason, just because we were raised to conserve electricity and water, right? And ever since I can remember, we've been in a drought. And this motherfucking energy company has been hitting the pockets heavily with the raising of the bill, right?
Yeah, they getting ready to do the same shit out here in Nevada too.
Right. I just learned that there's 7 fucking data centers in this badass high crime zone, which is predominantly used to be black, now it's Hispanic, right? And you got the next door white people calling to stitching on us, right? About everything. But that's about it, right? And they want more money, and then they want to siphon off
provide less
the
service.
water, right? They want to tell us that we're on a restriction. And I'm like, I'm 46 motherfucking years old. Is the restriction ever going to end? Is my folks going to get some money back for being water conservatives? Because that's what they say, we're in a drought? Fuck no.
No, Lady Che, they bumping your head. Yeah, of course not. They bumping your head. You see what I'm saying?
I've been trying to get to the city council in Aurora, right? It's not accessible for me, right? But every time I go in there, they're on some political fucking performance art.
Yeah, they doing that shit on purpose, Lady Che. They shadow banning
ambulance chasing and shit. The motherfuckers in the ambulance on a thing, just dragging black families through it, right? They do this whole galvanized thing at the fucking city council, right? They take up the whole hour and a half. So anybody like me who has a real motherfucking gripe with the city, like that, right? I can't get in. I can't even speak at it. That same city I wanted to run for office. They wouldn't even let me in the
No, Lady Che, that's a violation of your First Amendment right. You see?
Right.
And you need to haul their asses in the federal court on that shit. They violate your First Amendment right.
Right, because I want to go on Monday. I can't be at 2 places at once because you got to take the bus, right? But I fucking want to go down there because they hate that one person hates me. And I've been following her like, hey, where you going? Like, bitch, turn around, I'm talking to you, cuz. Like, but I got a serious gripe because the XL Energy bill want more money and they try to hit us on the ballot like to ask for more money. And I'm like,
Mhm.
no, you don't get nothing. I ain't got no fucking AC, and I'm living in my house is hot like hell. Like if the barrels of hell would have opened up, you know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
walking in the Christian church, white Jesus, had feet
Mhm.
burning, just like
Mhm.
that. No, we ain't got no
Yep.
heater on. We don't, you know, me and him are accustomed to blankets and motherfucking chilling, you know, conserving energy because the bill is expensive. And now I have to pay my own utilities. I've been conscientious about it. I've been watching it, like, no, fucking way did it go up $30. You want what?
Yeah.
Fuck no. You know what I mean? But then I'm like, I can live without it, but then can you? No, because we got this stuff to go on. But the water part is the trip. The water part is because they're like, Aurorians aren't conserving enough water. That was the latest thing. And I was like, what you talking about? What water is there to conserve? Jail water? They got plenty of that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Plenty of that.
Yeah.
And we're getting the siphoned off nasty water. Just think about going to jail and you got your sink in the restroom right there and the same thing. And then you got to cook it and
Yeah.
make top ramen in it. That's what I feel like they're doing so they can take the clean water, allegedly, to use these for these data centers that are killing people in the community, giving brain damage and shit. You know what I mean? Real shit. I'll do the whole thing on the RVA about it. Right? But I haven't hit my own area. I didn't know there were 7 of them until like last week. Because they
Right.
never told the community. They just put them up. And none of us knew. If I would have known, of course I would have fucking went, made a scene about it because that's all I've been doing for the last 2, 6, 7 months. You see what I'm saying? I don't like that. I don't like that. They don't tell you, but then they want to act like they told you. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You should be up to date and you should be watching. No, bitch, be more like, where's the articles? Where's the motherfucking, can somebody get online and say, we're lying to you, there's no transparency? Who's monitoring this shit? How are they factoring like the oversight? Right? They say, oh, they said they're only using so much. Man, they fucking lied. You know how much gallons of water it takes to cool these bitches down so everybody can have a gigantic Google storage unit only for them to spy on us, like, take our prime information like they've been doing for the last 30 years. It's not a new thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, the desalination part is the crazy part because that means the 7 people, the 7 states that are arguing right now over Colorado water are
Yeah.
looking to take it from the ocean and all the process to go through that. I'm like, y'all are never enough you keep taking from the earth. So what do you think the earth's
Yeah,
gonna do?
because see, they was talking about desalinization of the Pacific.
Remember when the fires happened, they wanted to desalinate the water then.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
I was like, why
But
don't you just tap into the ocean and put the fire out, you dumbasses? I mean,
no,
what's the
but
difference?
that's what they did though, Lady Che, is that they did send the super scoopers out there to pick up the water off the Pacific in a Palisades fire, which they did do.
Hey, riddle me this, Batman. How come the motherfucker who got caught with the arson gets a retrial, but Mr. Carmelo Anthony don't get no retrial? Because I'm white and say so. Right? Because it's white. Real shit. Look it up, family. I'm not lying. He gets a retrial.
No, you're right. Yeah. I saw that because they said they made judicial errors. But Carmelo, they don't want to give him no retrial.
The 19-year-old boy, right, don't get a retrial. We know what happened, but he don't get a retrial in self-defense. Or you know what I mean? We don't get a retrial. But fucking crispy ginger fucking lighting shit on fire, burning down whole fucking communities. He gets a retrial.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Indians get the Asian crime bill or a crime bill. And we don't get one at all.
Okay, but see, Lady Che, what you have to do. See, what you would have to do with the Pacific Palisades fire, they're going to have to go to San Francisco with that shit in the California District Court of Appeals. You see?
Yeah, but the white boy don't got to go through all that. They didn't say nothing about no Court of Appeals. He didn't have to go. You get a retrial. They didn't say nothing about no motherfucking appeal. I got to calm down, man. My heart's going to stop. Literally. I got to calm down. Let me calm down. Because I'm getting too excited. Literally, I felt the pain, like because the justice.
Okay, and I'm gonna have to leave you in about 5 minutes, Lady Shay, because I got
Okay.
appointments in the morning.
Go ahead. I'm gonna run this queue and stop bullshitting. I just was out to chat with everybody. Y'all know I get down. I like talking to I like talking to the regulars. I see you 9 little eyeballs. Don't be weird. Say hi. All right, let's get to it. I'm gonna start it. You could just whenever you want to, Shabaka. But see you tomorrow or whenever you get a chance. Just that you're gonna be busy.
Yeah.
Bet. All right. I'm gonna start this next clip, okay?
All
There's
right.
only a couple more. Thank you for staying with me on the Frontline Black News. Jesse Paris's mate taking over, so he's asleep in the back. Don't worry, he didn't go nowhere. No, y'all love to see Jesse. All right, let's see. Okay, the title of this one is 5 Black Warriors Who Fought for Freedom and Won. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Go ahead.
They told you freedom was given. It was not. While kings debated, 5 warriors picked up weapons and took it by force. Their names were scrubbed from textbooks, their victories called myths. This is the story history tried to bury, and today it gets told.
No, I know.
History has always had gatekeepers, people who decide which stories survive and which ones disappear. For centuries, those gatekeepers made a deliberate choice to erase Black resistance. What follows are 5 names they could not fully destroy.
On general principle,
to understand what these warriors faced, you have to understand the world they were born into.
Every inmate,
not the sanitized version taught in schools, but the real one. By the 1700s, the transatlantic slave trade had become the most profitable economic system the modern world had ever seen. 12 million human beings were kidnapped from their homes across West and Central Africa, packed into ships so tight that men and women could not turn over without touching the person next to them, and transported across an ocean to be worked to death on plantations that made European families extraordinarily wealthy. The system was not just brutal, it was engineered. Colonial powers did not simply enslave people and hope for the best. They built legal structures around it. They passed laws classifying African people as property, as livestock, as objects with no legal standing and no right to resist. They destabilized African kingdoms deliberately, funding wars between neighboring states to generate captives they could buy and sell. They banned languages, banned religion, banned literacy, banned assembly.
Yeah, exactly. I've been saying
The entire
that.
architecture of colonial power was designed around one central premise, that Black people could not fight back. That premise was catastrophically wrong. There is something the colonial powers understood, something they never said in public but wrote about privately in letters and government documents, which historians have only recently begun to excavate. They were afraid, not of one uprising, not of one rebellious enslaved person on one plantation, but of the idea spreading. The idea that resistance was possible, that freedom could be taken, not just granted. That Black communities could build armies, draft strategies, outsmart European generals, and win. Every time a rebellion was suppressed, the response from colonial governments was not calm. It was panic. New laws rushed through parliaments. Entire regions placed under military lockdown. Newspapers ordered not to report certain events because officials feared that if word spread, the whole system would collapse. And they were right to be afraid. Because in 5 different corners of the world, across 2 centuries, 5 warriors proved that it could be done. The first name is Toussaint Louverture, and if you have an accident. In 1791, on the island of Saint-Domingue, the French colony that would eventually become Haiti enslaved people launched what would become the only successful slave revolution in the history of the world. Toussaint was not born a general. He was born enslaved, on a plantation, in a system designed to ensure he would die there. But somewhere inside that system, he learned to read. He studied military history. He studied the tactics of Julius Caesar and the strategies of European warfare. And then he looked at the mountains and jungles of Saint-Domingue and understood something European generals would spend years failing to grasp, that the terrain itself was a weapon. When the revolution began, Toussaint organized formerly enslaved people into a guerrilla army that moved through the mountains with a speed and precision that baffled every European force sent to destroy them. He negotiated with Spain. He outmaneuvered France. When Britain sent an expeditionary force of nearly 60,000 soldiers, One of the largest military deployments in British Caribbean history, Toussaint's forces did not just resist them, they destroyed them. Yellow fever did part of the work, but Toussaint's tactics did the rest. The British lost more soldiers in Saint-Domingue than in almost any other campaign of that era. Napoleon Bonaparte, the man who had conquered most of Europe, sent his brother-in-law with an army of 40,000 men to reimpose slavery on the island. He called Toussaint his most dangerous enemy. Not most dangerous enslaved person, not most dangerous rebel, most dangerous enemy, as a general, as a military equal. And when Napoleon's forces eventually captured Toussaint through treachery, luring him to a meeting under a false promise of peace, and then arresting him, they shipped him to a freezing fortress in the French Alps,
they did to
where they left
Sitting
him
Bull
to
at
die
the
of
Little Big
cold and
Horn.
neglect. He died in 1803. But Haiti became a republic in 1804. His people finished what he started without him. France's response to that victory was extraordinary in its cruelty. They demanded that Haiti pay reparations, financial compensation to French slaveholders for the loss of their human property. The debt was so enormous that Haiti was still paying it in 1947. 143 years of a free nation economically strangled for the crime of freeing itself. That detail does not appear in most history textbooks. It should be the first thing every child learns. The second name is Nanny of the Maroons. And the story of Nanny is the story of a woman who looked at a British colony and decided with complete calmness that she would build a sovereign nation inside it. Nanny was born in West Africa, in the Ashanti kingdom of what is now Ghana, and arrived in Jamaica through the slave trade. But she did not stay enslaved. She escaped into the Blue Mountains of Jamaica's interior, into the dense, nearly impenetrable forests that British soldiers could barely navigate, and there she helped build a community called Nanny Town. The Maroons, from the Spanish word cimarron, meaning wild or untamed, were formerly enslaved people who had escaped and formed free communities in Jamaica's mountains. Nanny became their military and spiritual leader. She was not a figurehead. She was a tactician. She developed military formations specifically designed for the Jamaican terrain, using the narrow mountain passes and dense foliage to ambush British troops who had no idea how to fight in that environment. British soldiers sent into the mountains to destroy Nanny Town came back in pieces, or did not come back at all. For decades, the British Empire, the most powerful military force on earth at the time, could not defeat one woman and her community in the hills of Jamaica. The psychological dimension of her leadership was just as important as the military one. She was a spiritual leader in her community's tradition, and her presence gave her fighters something that no European army could manufacture: absolute belief in what they were fighting for. The British eventually signed a peace treaty with the Maroons in 1739, formally recognizing their sovereignty, granting them land, and agreeing to stop pursuing them. A colonial empire, signing a treaty. With a woman they had tried to kill for decades, today Nanny of the Maroons is an official national hero of Jamaica. Her face appears on the Jamaican $500 bill, and yet outside the Caribbean, almost no one knows her name. That is not an oversight. That is a choice. The third name is Yaa Asantewaa, and her story begins not with a battle, but with an insult so profound that it ignited a war. In 1900, British colonial officials had already dismantled much of the Ashanti Empire in what is now Ghana. They had exiled the Ashanti king, Pompey I, to the Seychelles. They had stripped the kingdom of its political authority and installed a British governor in its place. But they wanted one more thing: the golden stool. To the Ashanti people, the golden stool was not simply a throne. It was the embodiment of the Ashanti nation's soul, believed to contain the spirit of every Ashanti person who had ever lived and every person yet to be born. It was never sat upon. It was never touched by foreign hands. It was the most sacred object in the entire kingdom. The British governor sat before the assembled Ashanti chiefs and demanded they surrender it. He wanted to sit on it. To demonstrate colonial dominance in the most theatrical way imaginable. The chiefs said nothing. They looked at the floor. They shuffled in their seats. Not one of them stood up. And then a 60-year-old queen mother named Yaa Asantewaa rose to her feet and said words that have echoed through history ever since. She told those chiefs that if they would not fight for their nation's soul, then the women would. She raised an army. She organized the War of the Golden Stool, what the British called the War of the Golden Stool, and what the Ashanti remember as Yaa Asantewaa's War. For months, her forces besieged the British fort at Kumasi. The British needed reinforcements, then more reinforcements, then a full military expedition of over 1,400 soldiers to finally suppress the rebellion. It took them months. Yaa Asantewaa was eventually captured and exiled. But the golden stool was never surrendered. It was hidden, and it survives to this day in Ghana, never touched by the empire that tried to take it. The British got everything else. They did not get the soul. The fourth name is Nat Turner. And Nat Turner's story is one that America has spent nearly 2 centuries trying to contain, to explain away, to reduce to a footnote. In August of 1831, in Southampton County, Virginia, an enslaved preacher named Nat Turner led the deadliest slave uprising in American history. Turner was extraordinary by any measure. He could read in a state that had made black literacy effectively impossible. He experienced visions which he believed were divine instructions to act. He spent years quietly organizing, waiting, watching, planning with a patience that should terrify anyone who believed enslaved people had accepted their condition. When he moved fast. In 48 hours, his rebellion spread across the county. Over 70 enslaved people joined him.
Boy, that's a bad
They moved
man
from
to do that in
plantation
2
to
days.
plantation through the night. And the slaveholding South woke up to the realization that the thing they had always feared was actually happening. Turner was eventually captured, tried, and executed. But the aftermath of his rebellion reveals everything about why it mattered. The state of Virginia immediately passed laws banning black people from preaching, from assembling without white supervision, from being taught to read or write. Other southern states followed within months.
And that's why we
They didn't
created the
pass those
hashtag
laws because
resurrection
Turner
of
had
the mental
failed.
dead.
They passed those laws because Turner had proven something they could never allow to become common knowledge, that the system was vulnerable, that resistance was organized, that the people they had enslaved were watching, waiting, and capable of striking back with devastating precision. Historians argue to this day about the long-term impact of Nat Turner's rebellion.
I'll be right back.
Some believe the extreme reaction in the South, the tightening of slavery, the violent suppression of any black political or intellectual life, accelerated the very tensions that led to the Civil War 30 years later. A man who was executed in 1830, one may have set in motion the events that ended the institution that killed him. History rarely works in straight lines. The fifth name belongs not to one person, but to an entire regiment of women. They were called the Agoji, and they were the most formidable fighting force in the history of West Africa. The kingdom of Dahomey, in what is now the modern nation of Benin, maintained an all-female military unit for over 200 years, from the 1600s through to the 1890s. They were not ceremonial guards. They were not symbolic figures placed beside a king for visual effect. They were the elite combat force of a powerful empire. They trained harder than the male soldiers. They lived by a code that demanded absolute fearlessness. Contemporary accounts, including accounts written by European traders who witnessed their drills and their battles, described them as among the most disciplined and physically formidable soldiers they had ever encountered. At their peak, the Agoji numbered in the thousands and constituted a significant portion of Dahomey's entire military strength. When the French colonial army came to West Africa in the 1890s, armed with modern rifles and the full industrial might of a European empire, they expected easy conquest. They had conquered most of West Africa with relatively little resistance. Dahomey was different. The French soldiers wrote letters home describing the Agoji in terms that mixed shock with genuine fear. They were aggressive in ways the French had not anticipated, emerging from cover at close range, refusing to retreat when European military logic said retreat was the rational choice. The French eventually overwhelmed Dahomey through sheer firepower and numbers, but French officers admitted privately that the Agoji were among the fiercest opponents they had faced anywhere on the continent. The colonial narrative required that Africans be portrayed as primitive and easily conquered. The Agoji did not fit that narrative, so they were erased from it. In 2022, a Hollywood film loosely inspired by them became a global phenomenon. Audiences around the world sat in theaters watching these women fight and asked themselves, why have I never heard of this? The answer is not complicated. You were never supposed to. Now pull back and look at all 5 of them together. Tau St. Louverture, Nanny of the Maroons, Yawa Santua, Nat Turner, the Agoji. Different centuries, different continents, different methods. But the same truth running underneath all of them. These were not desperate, isolated acts of people with nothing left to lose. These were strategic, organized, sophisticated campaigns conducted by people who understood power, who studied their enemies, who built institutions and alliances and military structures that rivaled anything Europe had produced. The reason they were erased from history is precisely because they worked. Colonial powers did not bury these stories because the warriors failed. They buried them because the warriors succeeded, and success was the most dangerous thing of all. A free Haiti proved that enslaved people could build a republic. A sovereign Maroon nation proved that Black communities could govern themselves. The Golden Stool proved that African cultural identity could survive colonial conquest. Nat Turner proved that the system of American slavery was never as stable as it pretended to be.
Sorry about that.
The Agoji proved that an African empire could field a military force that made European soldiers afraid. Every single one of these stories, if widely known, would have destabilized the psychological foundation that colonialism required. The belief that European dominance was natural, inevitable, and permanent. It was none of those things, and they knew it. Here is the detail that should change everything. When Haiti declared independence in 1804, Thomas Jefferson, the man who wrote that all men are created equal, imposed a trade embargo on the new republic. Not because Haiti threatened American security, because Haiti threatened American slavery. The existence of a free Black republic 90 miles from the American coast was, in Jefferson's own political calculation, too dangerous an idea to allow to flourish. So the United States helped strangle it economically, and then stood by while France demanded those reparations. The most powerful democracy on earth looked at the only successful slave revolution in history and decided the greatest threat was not tyranny. It was the example of freedom. These 5 names are not footnotes. They are the spine of a history that was deliberately bent out of shape. You were taught that the Civil War freed enslaved Americans, as though freedom arrived on a document signed by a president. But Black people were already fighting, already winning, already building free nations and free communities and free armies decades before Lincoln picked up a pen. Freedom was never given. It was fought for, bled for, organized for, and won. And then the record of that winning was systematically destroyed, so that the next generation would not know it was possible. You can erase a name from a textbook. You cannot erase what that name built. Haiti still stands. The Maroon communities still exist in Jamaica's mountains today. The Golden Stool was never surrendered. These warriors built things that outlasted the empires that feared them. Say their names. Remember them not as victims of history, but as its architects. That is the very least they are owed.
And yet they don't want to go back to fucking rebuild that. That's crazy work to me. Like, you got all this history, but yet you don't want to go back to rebuild. And you're just letting it fall to the wayside, everything they fought for. Am I wrong? Like, it's seen it that way? Hold on, we getting back to this. I just want to make sure I'm in the right space. Am I wrong though? You know what I mean? Shout out to the little eyeballs. Thank you for watching. Feel free to dialogue. But you know, why struggle to go back to fucking Haiti with such a rich motherfucking history of fucking, you know, doing what you had to do, and you don't want to go back to rebuild and actually have pride in what you could rebuild new. You know what I mean? You could rebuild. You could do whatever you want. You could take your skill sets. It's not that bad. You know what I mean? You're making it worse. I don't understand why you don't want to go rebuild. This is my homeland. I ain't got to rebuild shit. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I could if I wanted to burn it down and rebuild it. It's my prerogative. It's my soil, right? But I didn't even say but. However, with all that rich history, you're just gonna let it go by the wayside, and then, you know what I mean? Just like, you know what I mean? It's not gonna rebuild, right? You're right. But even so, they can move all that shit up. They can rebuild. They can fucking, you know, do other things. You can utilize what you got there. It's not a total fucking loss. Fucking start off with trees. You know, build up. Figure out a way to get some lumber. I don't know, but I don't think it's a total loss. You know what I mean? It depends on how determined a motherfucker is to do something. I just feel like they just, fuck it, we're at war, fucking shit's crumbled. It's machetes and fire, fuck it, whatever. That's giving up, man. I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, personally, my nature won't allow me to give up. Because I would have been gone a long time ago if I really was like that. But I don't think they have that. They don't have that will. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I felt like giving up a lot of times, but you know, not like this. I'll figure it out. You know what I mean? It start small. Shit, build your house out of rubble. Fuck. All the skill sets they've had for over like all this time with the men excuse me, the Haitian men and women, you can't rebuild a fucking house and some sort of plumbing or, you know what I mean? You can't defend your property. That's fucking crazy work to me. I done seen motherfucking Haitians get busy with motherfucking machetes and fire. Like, what's with this weak shit? You know what I mean? Like, go back and fight and rebuild. Don't let nobody take by any means fucking necessary. Look at we're leaving fucking history. You're just gonna let the ancestors just fall to the wayside. All the work they did, all the shit they went through, just because you don't want to rebuild and you don't want to be in Haiti. It's fucking nice. It's tropics. Yeah, so you might have to fight, fucking mayhem. Get on your grind. It should be internal. You know what I mean? It should be running through your fucking pedigree, the fight, the will to fucking fight. Or no, am I wrong? I don't know, man. I have it in my pedigree. I don't even know who had it, but I know that in this pedigree, I have to fight or else. You know what I mean? Like, I have been living like get it out the ground for a long time. So I don't know any other way sometimes when worse comes to worse. And rebuild, shit, start small. There's all kinds of fucking shit you can rebuild a house with. Rubble, plastic, you know what I mean? Wood, tree, you know what I mean? Clay. I'm sure they're not in complete total fucking resource. How did motherfuckers build spots when they had no lumber? They cut the shit down and rebuilt that way. You know what I mean? Right. Exactly. But all that, like, I wouldn't throw my motherfucking history out the fucking window and say fuck it and just be defeated. I gotta go back to, man, fuck that. I guess I'm going home and I guess I gotta defend my shit. Pick out a little square by the beach and fucking come get it if you want it. You know what I mean? I'm shitting a building and fucking, I'm gonna treat it like Naked and Afraid, okay? Like all the survival shows, fuck it. I'm gonna treat it like that. Come get it if you want to. I set fire to motherfuckers. Right? You know, I just make it like a known thing. I'll cut you in the middle of the night. I don't give a fuck. It's an act of survival. You gotta rebuild. This is gonna let it be like that and let, fuck it. Get crazy and join the gang. And rebuild anyway. You know what I mean? Put on a fucking shiesty and get busy. What like this is giving up. We don't want to go and then try to be forceful, like to let you stay. Look, man, if you had all that time to get your shit together, I remember a time where people were getting married for green cards. Y'all remember that? Right? That was during their time of being here. I'm 46. I remember that time. I remember motherfuckers trying to offer me money to fucking marry me because they get a green card. Cause I was like, no way. I want big bucks. And I want it up front. I don't trust you. But no, I just say, I remember a time when it was like that. I also remember immigration lawyers taking all kind of cases to get your paperwork right. So what the fuck is the excuse? You know what I mean? I feel like you're doing a disservice to your pedigree by giving up. You know? I say that because if worse comes to worse, I know I can rebuild some shit. I know how to make lean-tos. I've been homeless. I've been out on the street. And that little activity for 5 fucking years taught me how to build shelter, start fire, feed myself, and do whatever I had to do by any means fucking necessary to exist as disabled and whatever I was out in the street on the sidewalk for 5 motherfucking years with nobody. You know what I mean? So if I can do it here, I figure if I came from another country, I got trees to cut down and motherfuckers to get out of my motherfucking way. You know what I mean? I got ditches to dig for fucking, the restroom and whatnot. Fuck it. Let me take this rubble and build a house out of it. Real shit. I'll fill it up with dirt, whatever it takes. I bet the wind won't blow my motherfucking rubble house down. Look at Fred Flintstone. I'm being funny, but I'm serious. See what I'm saying? I don't like this will to just give up and shit. We gotta go back. You knew you were gonna have to go back when you didn't want to fix your shit. And there's always a grace period when you say you fucking overlapped it. They might give you grace if you haven't done no crimes or you missed a month. You weren't paying attention. Whatever lame ass excuse you gotta give. You know what I mean? And you start the paperwork over again. Get a lawyer. You know what I mean? Exactly. You have to start somewhere. Fucking use all that rubble from the fucking hurricane. You got trees. It's the tropics. And you got fucking Haitian men that, you know, might want to let the gang shit go for a day or two and build a house and fucking, you know, take their little family in it. You gotta think all the women and children and shit out there. I put the kids to work. Go cut down some trees. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to use a machete. Let's supervise. One branch at a time. One mound of dirt in between rocks. And a fucking shovel or whatever I have to take to build me a little ditch for restrooming away from the crib. You know what I mean? Give me a dog. They're running rampant. You know what I mean? Take my motherfucking machete, keep it sharp and ready at the wheel, and just start fires and look crazy. Nobody will want to fuck with you if you look crazy. Look how Barbecue got it going on. They don't want to fuck with him. You got a whole militia. Just get a shiesty, join the gang. Fuck it. You do whatever you got to do to get it. I know it's not ideal, but fuck it. You see what I'm saying? What else are you gonna do? Just go home and they kicked us out the United States again. I guess we're gonna have to get on a boat and go to Florida. And they're, 60 deep. Yeah, they pull that boat over, and everybody's like, doo-doo-doo-doo. There's like 100 motherfuckers in the boat. And the guard pulled them over. I caught him right there. Take your chances, shit. Swim. You mean tell me nobody knows how to swim to the next island? What are you doing on this island? I've been learning all kind of resourceful shit. You know? And it might have to start with going to the consulate and do your paperwork from there. You know what I mean? Might have to. What is all the skill sets you paid for if you're not going to use them? It's defeated. It's defeatism. And we're not taught to be defeated. You know what I mean? He asked the Haitians in America to come and help him. See? In Burkina Faso or Haiti? Did Barbecue ask for help? I don't think he needed help. You just got a whole bunch of dark-skinned motherfuckers with machetes and ARs with fucking shiesties on and tank tops. It's ready to get busy. You know what I mean? I joined the gang first. Learn the lay of the land. Learn who I gotta kill first before I had to. And go build at night. It's nice and cool. Close to the beach. And I started looking crazy. Nobody want to fuck with a motherfucker that sets 20 feet fires. You know what I mean? And running around chanting shit. Banging on drums. Nobody want to fuck with that. They'll think I'm some motherfucking Haitian hoodoo shit like normal. Yeah, I'm gifted. You feel what I'm saying? I don't got a problem joining the gang. I'm a motherfucking gang member, cuz. Right? See what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be defeated. If I was from there, I'd be like, man, tropical weather, let me go get me a big, buff, muscular motherfucker to help me. You know, I'll cook him some chicken and shit, do whatever. But you're gonna build this motherfucking house, cuz. You know what I mean? I'm gonna learn how to speak Haitian Creole, Haitian French, or whatever. It's not that hard. French is not that hard. Haitian French is not that hard. French is hard. But that was my mother's French, right? French Canadian. That was my first language. I speak 5, so I haven't spoke French in a long time. I didn't know. You know, just spoke Castilian, Spanish, and fucking 3 other languages. And I speak Ebonics, Pig Latin, a little French, Spanish if I have to, but I really don't like to use it because they call me bad names. And I make them work for it. Speak to me in English. Talk black to me. Yes, you can't. You know what I mean? Oh, well, not my fault. You mean? You're going to call me a mayate. I guess you better learn how to say it in English. Hey, right. I don't believe in defeatism, man. If we can do it, you can do it. And if you have a history of doing it, then fucking get busy. You know what I mean? It's in your blood. Get busy. You know what I mean? Fuck it. The more crazier you look, the less they'll leave you alone. And you just got to find somebody to help you build. Be friendly, kind of. You know what I mean? But stay on that crazy tip and be prepared to fight for your shit. And learn to swim to the next island. Fuck it. You know what I mean? That's how dude from Family Ties, Family Ties, right? Dude died swimming against the current, remember? Yeah. They shouldn't have a problem though. He's an American. He didn't know. The water probably felt good and took him away by accident, you know? It's terrible shit. Let's play it. Brother Chase. Okay. Our FBA brother. The topic is classic. Angry African claims she doesn't want Black Americans to be considered African, but ... I don't give a fuck what she wants. We totally have.
We don't quote Martin Luther King. We quote Nelson Mandela. Okay. It is you who flock Africa coming to look for him. You'll be flocking Ghana, Nigeria, looking for those ancient slave markets. And now all of a sudden you don't want to be attached to slavery because your ancestors were lightened with a piece of candy and they left.
What'd she say, bitch? What'd she say?
I know ancestors. I
who flock Africa coming to look for him. You'll be flocking Ghana, Nigeria, looking for those ancient slave markets. And now all of a sudden you don't want to be attached to slavery because your ancestors were lightened with a piece of candy and they left.
Candy? Because you stupid. This brother's way out of pocket. I don't even know what he's going to say. This bitch is wild. First of all, fuck that. What's she talking about? We liked Winnie. That's Mandela, you know, it's whatever. And we helped them through their apartheid. Did we not? We were going through the same similar apartheid here, right? Don't even get me started. Okay, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. I don't even want to get into it. I like the fact that they like to have this ugly vitriol and fucking pretend narrative of what we've been through and talk about we don't want to be attached to slavery. No, but we don't want Ghana to try to slide in on the motherfucking reparations plan and think they're going to get paid after they sold us and did all this extra shit like Tariq Nasheed is talking about making money off the slave castles and whatnot, tourism and whatnot. You know what I mean? So we stop the cap, this bullshit. Where the fuck she's all uppity and shit. The fuck is going on with this? You know what I mean? You're rocking a style that fucking foundational Black American women made. Stop playing. I don't even want to get into it.
I know ancestors. I know. Boy, it's raining like hell outside. Boy, they want me to do some straightening so bad. I got you, ancestors. Mm-hmm. Lord, number one, she said that we don't quote Dr. King. We quote Nelson Mandela. No, you dumb bimbo. Oh, Lord, you dumb bimbo. Right. Mandela was quoting Dr. King.
He sure was.
Mandela was quoting Dr. King.
He sure was.
In two of the biggest speeches of his life, he started quoting Dr. King.
He sure did.
Okay, you don't believe me? Let's go here. Okay, now, family, this is Nelson Mandela accepting his Nobel Peace Prize. I believe this was in 94, 93, 94. I can't remember exactly. And this is him. He's going to start mentioning and quoting Dr. King.
I knew it was then.
The presumptions of us, if we also add, among our predecessors, the name of another outstanding Nobel Peace Prize winner, the late African-American statesman and internationalist, the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
How good he looked.
Let us continue.
He too.
He's so young.
Grappled with and died in the effort to make a contribution to the just solution of the same great issues of the day, which we have had to face as South Africans. Let the strivings of us all prove Martin Luther King Jr. to have been correct when he said that humanity can no longer be tragically bound to the starless midnight of racism and war.
He's quoting Dr. King. He's pulling from Dr. King's speeches.
Right.
Let the efforts of us all prove that he was not a mere dreamer when he spoke of the beauty of the genuine brotherhood and peace being more precious than diamonds or silver or gold. Let a new age be born. Thank you.
All right, that's Nelson Mandela quoting Dr. King, but wait, he does it again. He's going to quote him when he says free at last.
Free at last.
Now, I believe this is Nelson Mandela, and like I say, 93, 94, he won his presidency, and this is part of his acceptance speech, and he's going to end it again with Dr. King, using Dr. King.
This is one of the most important moments in the life of our country. I stand before you filled with deep pride and joy. Pride in the ordinary, humble people of this country. You have shown such a calm, patient determination to reclaim this country as your own. And joy that we can loudly proclaim from the rooftops, free at last.
Damn. All right. That's his acceptance speech, free at last. And for the people, because I know we're going to have some people, man, him saying free at last don't mean he quoting Dr. King. Okay. So shout out to the ancestors, boy. The ancestors are coming through.
I like Malima.
They coming through. I hope y'all can hear the rain and thunder in the back. You know, when it's raining, family, that proves that the ancestors, that's the ancestors rejoice. You dig? Okay, and this is from the Nelson Mandela Foundation. Okay, this is his foundation or his family's foundation. It says during the ANC's election victory celebrations in 1994, it gives his African name, but Mandela echoed the I Have a Dream speech with the words free at last.
He says,
all right, so there it is, family. That's again proof. Number two, she also tried to be slick and she tried to mention y'all running over here. Man, foundational Black Americans ain't running nowhere.
Fuck no.
Let's be clear. We ain't running nowhere. They always try to hype up like we're going, we're moving to Africa in droves. We're not moving to nowhere in droves, family.
Especially when they don't want
We're not moving nowhere in droves. Even places like Ghana, they always act like there's so many Black Americans moving to Ghana. Ghana only has about 15,000 Black Americans, people of Black American descent. Now you compare that to how many Africans we got over here. You dig? It's millions of them. Let's be clear. We got a very, very small number. And the people who are going over there to Africa already are going over there with a bag. So it's not like they coming over there begging and pleading. They just going over there. You dig? They already have a bag. That's more like a celebrity thing. That's more so like a just kind of like a symbolic type thing. Many of them folks don't even stay over there all year. They go over there for 6 months and then they be back over here.
They said they don't want to stay because we.
And like I say, just look on YouTube. You can find hundreds of videos of people talking about they moved to Ghana and they came their ass right back.
Right.
All right. Let's be clear. Ain't nobody running to Africa like that. That's a lie. See, that's a projection. They're the ones fleeing their homeland. Right. Now they want to project that fleeing image onto us. No, we ain't fleeing.
Right. And this
we ain't fleeing like that. That's minuscule. Most foundational Black Americans don't even know nobody living in Africa.
Hell no.
At all. Number three,
from it.
She tried to lie and start part of that. We're ashamed of slavery. No. We're not ashamed of our ancestors who on those plantations. Their strength, their unity, their ability to survive is the reason why we're here today. That created our beautiful ethnogenesis. That gave birth to our culture that I just explained.
That's right, Chase.
We're not ashamed of that. Okay,
ma'am? Not even a little bit.
And she also at the end tried to throw in a little slick, because they got tricked out with a piece of candy and they ended up on a ship. They love to romanticize what happened during the slave trade in order to shield their involvement.
Right.
But before we even get into that, number one, you got to understand this, that majority of us, did not come through the transatlantic slave trade. Remember, family, only about 4 to 6% of the Africans who came through the transatlantic slave trade came to the United States of America. That's a fact, family.
Right.
That's a fact.
That's right.
Again, as I share my screen, you can see this is from sources like National Park Service, Low Country Digital History Initiative, and thehistory.com. Approximately 4% of the enslaved Africans transported during the Middle Passage were sent to North America, which is a relatively small percentage compared to the numbers sent to the Caribbean and Brazil.
If I go anywhere.
Historians estimate that about 12.5 million enslaved Africans were forcibly transferred to the Americas, with roughly 10.7 million disembarking alive.
Like family.
Of those, about 388,000 arrived in North America, while the vast majority were sent to the Caribbean and Brazil. Okay, so about 4.
Chase, real quick. Give me 1 second, brother. Because he's cooking right there. Black family. them DNA tests is this generated population generations, right? Then there's no real. I mean, I don't give a fuck what they say. The science ain't real, right? They can't tell. You got to unplug so much of your personal information. Not to mention, I mean, anybody's committed a felony, they get swabbed, period, at the jail. So your DNA is everywhere. Your DNA is at the hospital. You know what I mean? And they're just going off of whatever fucking information you put in there, and then populate where you think you might come from, right? There's no real thing, because I can show you, I mean, better than I can tell you, that they've been lying to us about this, figure it out where you have African DNA or whatever. Look, I don't know about anybody else, but I'm a high vibrational being, right? I consider myself a star seed. Real shit. And my internal fucking intuition knows that I come from Moorish motherfucking people. Right? Dark skinned people, and product of motherfucking, chattel slavery somewhere, anywhere. It's been all over, right? In the United States, and that's a fact, right? We just gotta continue my little search, right? But I'll tell you this. I am making my way to motherfucking Africa, not because I don't want to go, not that I don't want to have an adventure and ride a camel and shit, not because I don't want to do any of that, but because all they care about is a motherfucking bag of what we have, and they upsell us. We see many videos where they try to upsell us on products and whatnot, and they don't really want us there because they say we drive up the cost of living and I don't know what else, right? No matter how much we want to be a part of that, they sell it to us to live there like it's a privilege. Look, it's a privilege to visit, and it's a privilege to go home. I don't want to be nowhere where people are flee their country for some odd reason, for whatever reasons, and they come with that ugliness in their heart instead of being grateful and thankful that they had a place to run to. You know what I mean? Instead, get on these weird ass little panels and start passing out wolf tickets like they actually were doing something for us, when knowing good and goddamn well whoever fucking sold us over there in Ghana don't get reparations, or whatever other place they fucking meandered us around and fucking shipped us off to before we even got here, if we come from that area, if that's even remotely a fucking idea. Like he said, they never seen a real fucking slave ship. The Clotilda don't count. And all we seen was ideas and motherfucking drawings. Okay? And all this service of motherfucking pimp dream and a fucking lie. So we should just go off of what we know, family, of where our blood calls to this soil. Period. Well, I know my pedigree calls for the soil. Right? And I'm not, regardless, light skinned or not, mulatto or not, moon cricketing or not. I know where my blood calls to, and it's not over there. And I don't want to shame a motherfucker for having to flee a country due to whatever, but don't come over here disrespecting and then say that we're sold for fucking menial shit like beads and candy and shit, because that's a real fucking ugly thing to say when some of your people were fucking complacent and doing some most atrocious shit when you got here, right? And still disrespectful instead of just being thankful and humbled, right? If I went somewhere, I'd be humbled to be there. If I had to, first of all, we were never going to have to flee like that. Let's say we had to, right? Well, we won't. But let's say we had to, which we didn't, right? I can't even foresee it happening. Vacation. We're allowed to go on vacation. That's what the fuck passports and fucking being an American citizen is allotted us a vacation anywhere we fucking want. Not our fault you can't come over here when you want and you overstay your welcome and you got to go back. That's not on us. We know how to return. We know how to get kicked off and back and be returned back. You know what I mean? How motherfuckers kick us off cruise ships all the time for just being black and like that. We know how to get back. Then trust me, FBA knows how to get home, wherever home is in this motherfucking land of ours. Okay? Our blood has been spilt here. We were stolen, moved around, shifted around, intermingled, interbred with each other. And here we are to this motherfucking day, and they still hate us for it. Everybody hates us, it seems like. And you would think that the one country Or you would think that a Kibulan would have a little bit more sensitivity towards us, but they don't. With all that fucking vitriol, knowing God good and goddamn well, she wearing motherfucking Bantu nonsense. That shit is from FBA women. Take it all the way back. Take it all the way back. Okay? Take it all the way back when they used to hide fucking rice and fucking essentials in it. You know, as they covered their fucking hair up because the white women didn't want to see it because men were attracted to it. It didn't matter what the fuck we did. Okay? They're attracted to fucking blackness and tormenting it and fucking degrading it in any fucking means possible. And no matter where you come from, everybody's so wanting to be so close up underneath motherfucking massa. And it's a goddamn fucking shame. And I like Julius Malema. That's it. He goes hard to the paint. He always knows how to get everybody riled up. You know what I mean? And make a motherfucker feel like going out and getting it. You know what I mean? And now look, everybody's kicking everybody out their country. It's about motherfucking time. But don't come over here with that bullshit. You know what I mean? You're going to respect FBA. You respect the fucking lineage. And you respect the delineation. Don't tell a motherfucker where you think they come from. Or that they don't know where they come from. Or they don't have any culture. Or they're fucking slaves. Whatever else fucking off-brand fucking bullshit motherfucker want to spew at us. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they don't know our history here. They don't understand. We got culture. Everybody got a motherfucking daddy. And we're not lazy. And we made a way for everybody else to have a fucking life. And shit on us still to this very fucking day. See what I'm saying? Let me continue playing.
About 4%. Okay? About 4%, family. So again, about 4%, roughly a very small percentage, okay? So when they start talking all that you got lied to, Andy, okay? No.
Like
A significant amount of our people were already here, but I've gone into detail on that. I'm not going to keep regurgitating the same talking points. If you want more on that information, go to my previous videos and we break that down. Also, they love trying to romanticize the slave trade because they want to refuse to acknowledge their involvement. Okay, you know what I mean? Their involvement. Okay, remember people like the Dahomey. The Homie tribe, that all Amazonian women tribe over there that they made that movie out of, Woman King. They love romanticizing them. Okay, let's be clear. They were a slave trading empire, family. They were walking people around the Tree of Forgetfulness. The Ashanti people from Ghana, they were slave trading. The Yoruba people, especially out of that Oya empire, they were slave trading. Ironically, the Yoruba people came up with that word Akata, that disrespectful ass term that they call foundational Black Americans. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? So y'all were very involved in the slave trade. And the only thing is y'all got finessed back. Right. See, y'all were willing to sell each other out. Y'all willing to sell people out. And then they turned around and turned the guns on you. Right. And that's the whole reason I don't like all that African Union talk. Remember the African Union recently, they tried to make us the 6th region.
Yeah.
Okay. And now they want to represent us in our reparation claim. Hell no. Okay. You can't benefit from the slave trade and then want to benefit from the victims as well. No. Okay. Especially now when you got people from your diaspora talking like this. Hell no.
Fuck no.
But let's continue.
That's right.
I think we don't know that you don't like Africans. Do you know how many African students have been bullied by y'all?
They're lies.
You call them animals, monkeys. You call them uncivilized. Yet you guys have the same color.
Hey, if you don't stop it, if you don't knock it off, ain't nobody sitting over here calling y'all no damn monkeys. You're just lying. These players love coming somewhere and lying, family. Now, have we called them African booty scratcher?
Yes, but we called each other that too. I've said it a couple thousand times, right? And in the sake of what clowning, since we were little, that's part of our culture. We clown on everybody, man. We talk shit about everybody. We giggle, laugh, and move the fuck on. But this you're still hurt behind that over fucking being called an African booty scratcher. Was you scratching your booty, cuz? Is that why you so hit with the bullet? Calm down, cuz you're grown now. That shit shouldn't even affect you. This is childhood banter that we played with each other. We clown on each other. We talk shit about everybody's mama, right? What they wore, how big their forehead was, motherfucking facial features, motherfucking ashy skin, dirty feet. Yeah, we'll clown on anything. Fucking high waters, glasses, fucking hair. You know what I mean? What you wearing, what you're not wearing. You know what I mean? It was just part of that's part of our culture that built up good comebacks and skill sets. You've never seen an FBA that ain't with the comebacks. You know what I mean? With the fucking all night banter until it gets a little, all right now. Yeah. Doing a little, all right. That's hey. You know what I mean? Until you get to like that point. And then after that, it's like, fuck it, let's go eat. We don't burst up an appetite. What do you think we do when we rap? We rap battling, clowning on each other. It's supposed to be good fun, right? And yeah, occasionally a motherfucker got hurt. But let's keep this in mind. Is it really our fault that National Geographic and the commercials in the 80s were showing you needed to be sponsored for 12 cents a day? That wasn't on us, cuz that was National Geographic and the fucking do-gooders that were exploiting you fucking with, needing to eat rice and porridge and all that extra shit. How was that on us? We was just seeing what we saw on TV and we went with it. You supposed to get your game up. You know what I mean? Talk a little shit back. You ain't gonna hurt nobody's feelings unless, been like 20, 30 minutes of you harping up somebody's fucking fat mama. You know what I mean? Then I guess, you took it too far. You already got hands put on you for it. You won't do that again. But to call you an African booty scratcher, man, what ugly fucking names did you come with? That is act like they're innocent. Like they weren't calling us fucking other names. You know what I mean? Giving black women and men complexes about their fucking hair. That like off top. Don't act like they didn't do that. You know what I mean? Or a motherfucker too light talking shit. You know what I mean? Man, I don't know how many times motherfucker said your coffee got way too much cream cut. Like just weird shit like that. And I'd be like, man, it ain't my fault your belly's sticking out, cut. Like you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be back and forth, back and forth. You still offended by that? We didn't call you any of those names. Except, when you started eating bushmeat and started doing the wild shit. Again, blame National Geographic and the History Channel and Vice and anybody who went out there and showed the negativities. Okay? And we just ran with it. Your people didn't ship 14 pounds of bushmeat to the airport. You know what I mean? You couldn't come back with a motherfucking jab. Instead, you say, you're so divisive. You hate Africans. No, we don't hate Africans, because we hate the vitriol and the disrespect and the fact that you're harping on fucking kid banter between kids. You know what I mean? I don't know anybody I didn't clown on who didn't clown on me. See what I'm saying? For me wearing high waters or fucking just the way I looked. I had glasses. You know what I mean? Stupid shit. My hair. You know what I mean? Before you're talking about fucking they called me a mutt. You know what I mean? I called a mutt, a half-breed, fucking, you know what I mean? Just ugly names, but I laughed shit. I came back with it because that's our culture. But you're going to be hurt over fucking African booty scratcher and shit like that. I don't remember how many times African people called FBAs that were like super melanated and make fun of them that you only see them with their eyes and teeth open. Eyes and smiling. That shit was fucking incredibly hurtful, but you don't see us holding that in. We let that shit go and carried on with fucking tearing you apart every day if we had to, till we felt satisfied. That's how we built up skill sets. Tell me right now, family, that there's not one FBA individual in here right now that ain't got that skill set to right now start clowning back and forth, and we'd be giggling for at least 35 fucking minutes. Riddle me that. Tell me I'm wrong.
With little kids, absolutely. But that was a funny little kid joke that everybody got called. Everybody got called a damn African booty scratcher. It didn't matter your background. That was like one of the first like one or two jokes that we told.
But they were
African
here.
Booty scratcher. And the funny part of that joke wasn't the African part. The funny part of that joke was, nigga, you're scratching your booty.
Yeah.
See, that's what y'all need to be worried about. Y'all more concerned about the fact that you're so insecure being an African. The fact that we put African in front of it. Nigga, the problem was you were scratching your booty.
Wasn't that just what I said?
Okay. That was the insult.
That was the insult.
You a booty scratcher. Hell,
booty,
we called ourselves, and we grew up calling ourselves
all
or being classified as African American.
Right. So
okay, that's
they
what we were
always said we were
classified.
scratching our
We
booty.
always used to see our history, at least in my generation. We saw our history in the textbooks as African American.
Right.
Why would we throw African in front of something to shame it?
Yeah, why?
You
That's
dig?
not
And again, that was a joke that was told towards
And look,
everybody.
check it out. We never
Everybody
made
got
anybody
called a
cry.
damn African booty scratcher.
We played
And as
it
far as
until
the
we didn't
monkeys
play
go,
enough.
you're just lying, family. The only people who
Yeah,
were
they're lying.
referring to y'all as monkeys and
White
orangutans and
people.
X, Y, and Z were the white people.
Exactly.
You dig? But you don't have.
He ain't lying about that. Like real shit, you were just hurt because you were scratching your booty, cause that what it was. And even right now, it's kind of funny, right? But how many times is called? How many times it say, you know, we was ashy or motherfucking teeth too big for our mouth? Yeah, just stupid shit. And it was supposed to be funny. We never went out our way to make them cry when they were little. You know what I mean? Everybody called us all kind of this. Everybody talked shit to us. We talked shit back and forth. It wasn't like it wasn't supposed to be mean-spirited. And we didn't say, oh, you just an African booty scratcher. And old girl started crying. And we just walked off like we didn't have no feelings. We ain't like that. We never been like that. We'd be like, okay, I'm sorry, babe. All right. But you are scratching your booty though, right? Like, it is supposed to be funny. But, you know, we never made him cry. We never fucking gave him a complex that went home. Well, they called us African booty scratcher. And she got offended. Was she scratching her booty too? I mean, everybody got an itch, but Jesus Christ, is that the bullet that hurt your feelings? Like, come on, cuz you're talking about a beautiful melanated people that gave us all kinds of good shit. You know what I mean? Akibalan, my what the fuck, man? You really think we're gonna go out our way to fucking make them cry over a simple fucking jest? No, man. So you miss us with that bullshit, and we ain't never called you any kind of ape-like name at all, because you're not from that. You're not fucking Neanderthals or whatever the fuck. That's for them. That's the white people. We never would call them that, right? And we don't appreciate being called outside of our race either. Told we're this and that. We got to culture daddies or whatever the fuck bullshit you run with. And don't blame us for motherfucking History Channel, Vice, and fucking everything that went out there and showed only negativity. And if we were wrong, we always apologized. I don't know one motherfucking FBA person that went too fucking far and said, all right, cuz, all right. But were you though? You know what I mean? All right, come on, let's go eat. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Didn't know you were so sensitive. And we couldn't stop until we made them smile. And we carried out talking shit even after we were wrong. But we had never made them cry like that or hurt their fucking feelings. We ain't like that. Not even as children. Unless you fucking did something. And even then, we wouldn't use that as an insult. We'd attack you for what the fuck you did. You know what I mean? And it wouldn't be because you come from Africa and you're scratching your booty. Real shit. We'd attack you on some shit you did or said or fucking, you know, actual activity. Not where you fucking come on, man. Think about it. Just use your fucking brain and common logic. This is a beautiful melanated place that gave us all kinds of good shit. All kinds of good shit. The safari, fucking wild animals, Serengeti, you know what I mean? Fucking Kibalan. Did I say Kibalan? Mayat. Fucking all sorts of things. Pyramids, fucking virtues. You know what I mean? Values, the laws, fucking everything. You even say it show black Egyptians instead of fucking fair-skinned, light-skinned ones like they like to lie to us about. Come on now. Pyramids that were upside down. Tombs. you see what I'm saying? Fucking all kinds of good shit. Tablets. King Tut. The fucking, you know, the sarcophaguses, all that good shit. Even stolen artifacts that they still and want to hide. Like, come on, man. You really think we're just going to go bash a whole motherfucking country? Just talk shit about them like because we that fucking hateful? That's where they miss us with that. We ain't never did that. We might have attacked you on your bullshit, like your activity of being a dick or something, but we didn't go out our way to fucking make them cry by a simple jest. And believe me, they act like they don't know how to play back. They're not innocent. They said some ugly shit too. You know what I mean? And we let it ride. But we're not gonna let the disrespect ride. That shit's been known for the last little bit.
No smoke for them. None at all. You ran and fled over there to Sweden. You went around the most white people you can find. And I guarantee you, you ain't hemming none of them up by calling you monkeys and making all these Tarzan films and King Kong films, X, Y, Z. Y'all don't do none of that. So stop the cap.
The thing is, you want to detach yourselves from Africa, which is okay. We've never wanted you to be African. We don't even want to be associated with you.
That's them. That's
and that's fine, ma'am. Ma'am, if you don't want to be associated with us, why the hell is your ass in Sweden making videos about us?
Yeah, why are we so
These folks always seem to be, no matter where they are around the world, they talking about FBAs. They talking about Black Americans.
Look, it's not unless you want to be. You
don't want to attach ourselves to you.
Yeah.
Then why the hell you in Sweden talking about us? What the hell we got to do with you in Sweden?
Yeah, why you talking shit if you don't like us?
Be around where they be in Tokyo.
Bitch, you wearing shit from an FBA culture, right? That's off top. 2, your forehead's way too motherfucking big for my liking, right? 3, I expect you to be having more lotion on. Okay, that's just bothering me. It's getting real dry. But how dare you fix your lips to talk about you don't want to be associated with us? You're so disturbed, right? Bitch, we didn't ask you. We didn't go. Hey, you want to be our friend? No. You motherfuckers like to swagger jack and fucking talk shit. So, not all of you, but some of you. And you go hard-bodied with it. Like, this is ugly. We don't want to. You think we want to be associated? Good. I'm glad. Now, just stop talking about us and go about your business of doing whatever fucking you're doing, wherever the fuck you're at. You know what I mean? Why you got to talk about us? Why you got to be so fucking negative? We don't give a fuck if you want to associate. Aren't you in another country? Did you flee? You're in some other country now. You know what I mean? Where did Chase say they were? Where Chase said she was? Oh, listen to this old raggedy asshole. Like,
you want to detach yourselves from Africa, which is okay. We've never wanted you to be African. We don't even want to be associated with you.
That's why you don't get reparations.
And that's fine, ma'am.
That's why you'll never
if you
get
don't want to be
reparations.
associated with us, why the hell is your ass in Sweden making videos about us?
You're in Sweden in a European
These folks
place
always seem
white
to be, no matter where they are around the world, they talking about FBAs. They're talking about Black Americans. We don't want to attach ourselves to you. Then why the hell you in Sweden talking about us? What the hell we got to do with you in Sweden?
Right? Why are you in
These
Sweden?
folks be around the world. They be in Tokyo. They be in they be in Switzerland. They be over here in the United States. They be in other places. They be in Antarctica talking about what Black Americans are doing.
Look, I don't even want to talk.
Nobody is forcing you to talk about us.
Yeah,
you're choosing to talk about us because guess what, ma'am? You're not relevant without us.
Exactly.
And that's what bites them in the ass. They need to latch themselves onto us. They have to bring us up for them to be relevant.
Right. And riddle me this.
I want y'all to understand that they have to start diaspora wars.
Why don't you do that?
I've been telling y'all this for the longest. They need a diaspora war for them to be relevant. That's the only time we see or talk about them.
Right.
When we look up and say, hey, man, who is Shawty talking crazy about Black Americans?
Yeah, no.
Then we'll get on them.
Right, exactly.
But that's what they want. They'll do anything for clout, anything for attention.
Yep.
You did? But I'm glad this is happening,
mistake.
family, because we see.
You're where Sweden? You're surrounded by white Europeans and shit. Did you flee there? Why the fuck you talking shit? Like, we're glad. Like, look, FBA ain't never had to beg nobody to like them or be their fucking friend. Ever in life. We got our own fucking shit going on. Look, I never had to ask no bitch to be my motherfucking friend, no dude to be my homeboy, no nothing like that, no dude to like me or be with me, or a homegirl to be my friend. Never. You either liked me or you didn't, right? And I never had to beg nobody to do it. And it sure as fuck wouldn't cry about, nobody wants to be my friend, I don't want to be associated with you. No, fuck all that. I got my own shit going on. I got my own little vibe going on. I don't need nobody else to hype me up. I'm my own person, right? I don't need to be worried about whether or not somebody wants to like me or attach themselves to our culture. Fuck that. Kick rocks. Matter of fact, do it soon and just stop talking about us. Why don't you got shit to talk about in Sweden? I mean, don't you got shit to talk about your homeland? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we live rent-free in their minds on a regular basis, but I'll put this to you. We're going to cock block that reparations claim y'all motherfuckers are trying to swoop in on. Because we did the work. Motherfuckers were not willing to do the work. And how dare you, how dare you, how dare you. You know what I mean? The audacity. And by any means necessary, whatever motherfuckers got to do to protest and make it a known thing, it should never go to the motherfuckers out there should never get reparations on the backs of fucking FBA, descendants of fucking chattel slavery that you don't give a fuck about, but yeah, you want to talk about, and you want to swoop in and do some old scammy shit. We see you dig, and motherfuckers are gonna cock block that any means necessary. You know what I mean? Somebody protest, don't matter. It'll get to you. It'll get out there that fucking it's not happening. Why? Because nowhere are you gonna fucking sell this or sell whoever, and then profit off the fucking off of fucking slave castles and I don't know what else. Overcharge us when we visit, hit us over taxes and shit, and then have the audacity to sit in our face and say you are owed cash, you're owed financial reparation. Fuck that. Fuck no. Never. No. Nah. And I believe the rule was hold your own motherfucking nuts and sue your colonizer. We didn't colonize you. You did? You see what I'm saying? You didn't colonize you. We don't even want to be bothered. We happy, content doing fucking black and powerful fucking FBA fucking activity. Mind our own black business. I think that what your problem is that you're not relevant to the conversation and you don't know how to mind your own black business wherever you are. You see what I'm saying? It's fun. Try it. Kick your feet up. You know what I mean? Sit back and mind your own motherfucking business and stop talking about us. Like, we don't give a fuck. And who asked you to make a fucking live or make a fucking reel to stress your fucking discontent? It's a cold, cruel world, bitch. Deal with it. We have for a long fucking time. You know what I mean? Next one. Okay. Did David... Oh, I can't say his name. Oyelowo. I can't say his name. Expose how Black, British,
and so this is David.
He probably did. What I say? He probably did. We get back and toggle over, see what y'all chatting about. My feelings are not hurt. Right, I feel nothing, dude. I feel nothing. I've had my own little spirit since I kicked myself out the coochie. Because my Aries, I love my energy. I love me. You know what I mean? I don't hate nothing about me. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I love me and I'm funny and I like myself. Right? This just sounds like a whole bunch of vitriol and inner hatred that they're just projecting onto us. It's almost like giving very jealous. Like, rid yourself of that. You know what I mean? Free yourself. Cut your own chains. You'll feel better. You don't have to look at us and be jealous and keep saying we don't have no culture and we're not this and we're not that. You know what I mean? That shit pisses me off that we're not educated or we don't work hard. I beg to differ. If you look back in history, I believe we worked hard many motherfucking times, only for this shit to be buried, fucking redlined, a whole fucking lakes put over, graves not labeled, our men and women still imprisoned. They want our young men's blood, sweat, equity to do slave labor. Come on now, man. Still shit to this day. So they can miss us with we don't work hard. So all we do is work hard. Making sure you motherfuckers had a way and a place and this is what you do. Black Jesus don't like ugly. Real shit. Goes around, comes around, or let me say it like this. As above, so below. You know what I mean? See what you're saying, Val? Let me see. My feelings are not hurt. Exactly. We can go on with the rest of the night watching Netflix, eating, drinking, having a couple of giggles. Thank you for the 9 little eyeballs. I see you. Don't be weird. Say hi. And thank you for watching Frontline Black News, co-host. And Jesse's in the back. Tell him you said hi. Okay. Thank you for watching Frontline Black News and thank you for staying up with us. 9 little eyeballs. Yeah, Belle. I'm not fazed. I just find it ugly. I find it ugly, and like I said, Black Jesus don't like ugly. You know what I mean? And that you're not gonna get into my eye like that. Just keep that in mind. That's some very heavy fucking ugliness that they're carrying around for no goddamn reason. when you could just mind your own black business and do something that's interesting to you. Like, we ain't stopping there. We ain't stunning on them. Like, we never stopped them from trying to be creative if they wanted to. Not our fault they're not showing anything, any substance. It's not our fault we're great. How is it our fault? The people that had nothing can still make greatness every motherfucking day. No matter how much you steal and shit on us, we still create every fucking day. What the fuck is wrong with you? You see what I'm saying? What's wrong with them? Shit, get like Mike, man. Do if you could do it better. But they're not. Instead, it's this shit talking and vitriol. And not everybody's like that. It's not everybody's like that. But the ones that are like that, they go hard-bodied. So they got to be treated with such ferocity. It's ugly to say, but they called it upon themselves. And the answers is punishing them anyway, regardless, separately on their own time. You know, not everybody's complicit of the bullshit, but the ones that are, they're the ones that are not getting into my eye. I'm just saying, I'm getting in. I know for a fact, my heart is light like a feather.
Okay, I'm sure y'all know his space. He famously played in Selma. He's playing Bass Reeves. He put out a series on Bass Reeves. He's played Tuskegee Airmen. He is one of these Black Brits who, again, has made his whole career off cosplaying as us. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's be clear. He's made his whole career off cosplaying as us. And one beautiful thing about these African-centered podcasts, when they bring on these Africans, I love how they make them feel comfortable enough to really say how they feel.
Right.
And we're going to get into that, fam.
I love the dress.
Okay, so he got up there, he got popping it. He was up there with Godfrey, his fellow Nigerians. All of these individuals are Nigerian, and he got the popping it. Oh, he got the popping it. The jollof rice started to flow, and feelings really started to come out. So we're gonna break down a couple of clips from this podcast.
You know, that's really terrible when you just dry stitch on yourself and you show your real hand. That's a real ugly character flaw. I can say it because I'm real secretive, you know. What I tell you is what I tell you, right? But I'm actually really secretive. I don't trust nobody. It's putting me like that. I wasn't always like that. Probably wasn't meant to be like that. You know, the world made me like that. However, I watch it all the time. They get really comfortable and they're like, yeah, and this and that. And I'm like, no, cuz you're doing the most. But it's good to see this is how you feel. And it kind of the question is, why wouldn't they hire FBA actors and actresses and pay them what they're fucking worth? Why do they seek outside British actors? And you know, you see what I'm saying? Like, why? What's the big thing? You know, why they're not better actors than FBA actors? It's not like you know, there's you know what I mean? We have us and them. They gotta hide their fucking accent and take on any of our accents or our characterisms and mannerisms because they live differently over there in England. You know what I mean? You saw the motherfuckers crying when the Queen died? We laughed. I was laughing in the front. I was laughing.
And you're gonna see, we're gonna paint the picture real clear at the end of what is this obsession with foundational Black Americans? Why on all these African-centered Pan-African podcasts are we always the number one topic? And every time we come up, why is it always something negative?
You know why?
It's always something speaking down on us.
It's because we're tight.
Why is it? Okay, let's go ahead and play the clip. Oh yeah, he was real bold.
Great.
Real bold. Yeah, some people say he ruined MLK and Selma. If you haven't seen Selma,
he did.
You ain't missed out on nothing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's listen.
That's right.
He's talking about foundational Black Americans being upset with the Drewski skit. And shout out to Drewski, because Drewski, you really got inside these Black Brits' head with this. Here we go.
And so I think it's funny, that skit. Do I think it's helpful? I don't think it's helpful. But my answer to it is to continue to collaborate. Is to continue to demonstrate that actually, and it sounds corny, but we are way, way, way better and way, way, way more powerful together than we are apart. And I truly think so much of that mindset is born out of insecurity.
What?
Okay, peep that, family. Now we're insecure. If we critique, if we critique the fact
remember,
that
we go
Hollywood
way
has
back.
an
We go
agenda
back to Black
for non-FBAs
Revelation.
to come over here and portray FBAs in
All the
film,
way back.
and also the narrative surrounding them portraying us, which is they're simply better than us. That's the narrative. They're more classically trained. They're just better overall actors than foundational Black Americans and more.
We go all the way back like years, like two flats with Black Light Revelation. What happened? How come he doesn't do lives no more? Because that right there is an intelligent fucking light-skinned brother. Like, there's only a handful of us that are on code and fucking, smart as fuck. You know what I mean? Then, Black. You know what I mean? Like, what happened? And what happened to him in TD Media Group, man? Because I was like, they ain't boys no more. Like, what happened? Like, but I haven't seen Rob in a long fucking time. And I used to love coming in his chats in the morning because he'd be talking about shit that so fucking intelligent that nobody even thinks of. And he'd be getting mad, you know what I mean? Because I watched his channel grow too. And like you see how mine is real low with the numbers. Like, I mean, I only got like what, 60 some subscribers, right? For the RVA or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't look at the numbers, right? I don't share my shit. Really, that's the thing. I was kind of, people like to fuck with me on this colorism shit, and I like to give them that work. All day. But Rob, Mike TV, and Rob and Mike TV were my light-skinned brethren, right? Like real shit. Like my brother. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember how many times Mike TV said I look like his sister. You hear me? Right? So I was like, man, it's very small group of light-skinned mulatto mixed types, right, that are on this side of the spectrum and not over there, right, with the Caucasoids, right, but that are super intelligent, that offer intelligent dialogue, right? So I was like, what happened? I've been looking and I resubscribed and whatnot. So he had a whole bunch of channels. I was like, man, I've been embraced villainy since I came out the coochie, because I don't know if I'm a motherfucking villain. That's my name, Black Villain. I'm a villain. Who gives a fuck? I'm coming here to be friendly. Came here to give the news and spread the message, far and wide, right? But what happened? Because I hadn't seen him in a long time. Like, I took a long break from chatting and stuff too, because I'm working on a reparations fee for Colorado. So it's like six bills that got everything in it. And I don't like to talk about it because people like to steal my intellectual property. And I don't show it because people will capture it on the screen, right? But I've actually been working on it really heavy. And I took a break because, as I said, there's nobody to sponsor it right now because there's nobody to sponsor it. And I was like, well, fuck, let me take a break then, because you got to codify language. You got to do all kinds of things, right? It's got to be on point. The language is the most important part, right? But I took a little break. It's only been like 2 weeks, right? But I was like, what happened to Rob? I could really go for a Black Light Revelations video, episode where he's talking about, whatever the fuck he's talking about. He talks about a whole bunch of different things. He had several channels. So I'm kind of curious. To enlighten me, I'm going to start this video back up. There's not very many of us, and I don't like to scoot over. There's nothing like Jesse said, there's a tragic mulatto shit going on somewhere on the internet. I don't co-sign that. Yeah, I don't co-sign none of that bullshit. What's tragic? What's a tragic mulatto? Because I don't understand what that means. What's the tragic part other than behavior? You know what I mean? I don't know. But I don't be meandering over to mulatto pages either. I don't think that's weird, but unless they're like Black first. Now I've only came across one or two, and both male. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. But I'm just saying, I guess it's the other side of YouTube that shames me because of that. I guess I don't know. It's weird. I guess it's weird to me. Yeah. Yeah, Mike's still around. Yeah, of course he is. I don't know when he's live or when he's not live, because he does repetitive shows over and over, to keep the dialogue going. And I looked into his ancestry thing, not because I was trying to find native ancestry, but because I said if I was gonna ever hire a genealogist, it would be Mike or be Karuma, some shit. He always goes to the first source. He has really heavy videos. Can't say his name, but he's on the Latin diaspora. But he always gives first source information. You know what I mean? Talking about the hijacks and whatever talked about before. Yeah. No, I paced myself. Shy like Eric Badu, but also too, I don't like people fucking with me because of me being so militant and like a black nationalist and not apologetic. Really, never. You know what I mean? I don't see what the benefit is of trying to come at me. You know, because I got it all day. I got bad stamina. But I want to know what happened because his content was fucking intelligent. I like intelligent content. And he wasn't, pipe writing and shit like that. He's his own person. And I want to know what's up with him and motherfucking TD Media Group. Is it the Trump thing? I don't know. I got questions. I took a break because YouTube is toxic, man. You know what I mean? If you spend too much time on here, like I do, I'm an intuitive, empathic. You know what I mean? I feel shit. I don't want that toxicity fucking me up all day. I'll pick fights with Jesse. Because it's toxic. You see what I'm saying? And it's rage baiting, and people know how to get us because we're emotional. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that they like to treat it as a bad thing, but I don't think it's bad to be emotional and defensive or defending your points, especially if you know what you're talking about. You're not just spewing hot garbage. At least I'll say it. I'm dropping a hot boy statement. I don't care. The really reason Jesse's Piss channel is building, and I feel like I have to get up there, is because he keeps saying that I should be building my numbers up. But I said, I don't want that voodoo. I think the numbers moving around is like voodoo, guys. I'm like, I don't trust it. I was like, I don't know what's going on with that. But okay, he said, I'm in the algorithm. Whatever the fuck that means. So I was like, he said, build your channel up. Motherfucker, it's not for everybody. You see what I'm saying? Not for everybody. This is like for everybody. Black first, everybody. FBA, everybody. What I talk about, this is the way I look, is not for everybody, right? And the fact that I'm so serious about what I'm saying. And all day long, with the same type of heat, all day without this, people don't like it. Man, I don't give a fuck, but I'll still keep going. And then they wonder why I don't have no viewership. I said, it's not for everybody. You don't tolerate a fucking militant motherfucker for so long. You know what I mean? I'm in my Dr. Khalid Muhammad energy. And it's going to be like that until they cut the check. You got to be in that mindset. Just because we're at war. We're at war.
Equipped to play these roles. We're insecure. Okay.
No.
You never see them coming after a Brit playing that kind of role when it's a failure. It's only when it's a success. If there's box office and if there's awards, then is the time where you go, I want a piece of that. Well, let's collaborate. So that's why I get.
No, he's lying.
Oh, okay, so that's the first clip, family. Okay, so let's review.
If you're not
We
better
are
than
insecure.
us,
okay, for not allowing Black British actors to come over here and simply portray us while simultaneously disrespecting us and our culture and saying things like Black Brits have always said that we have no culture.
And
that's something that runs rampant over there. They always talk about we have no culture. We don't know where we're from. Okay.
You don't have great.
We're insecure for saying that. And then he topped it off by saying, family, that the only reason we get mad at them for playing the role
Eddie Murphy
is because it's
Richard
successful.
Pryor, fucking
okay, so
Red Fox,
foundational Black Americans, we didn't want to play MLK in film. We didn't want to portray Martin Luther King in the film, one of our foundational Black American icons. No. We didn't want to do that. It wasn't until he blew up Martin Luther King. I guess we didn't even know about Martin Luther King. He wasn't even popular in our culture before this Negro played.
American, right?
Huh? No one wanted to play Harriet Tubman before Cynthia Erivo put her brilliance on it.
When I die.
She just put that moxie on it.
Cicely Tyson.
And then everybody just all of a sudden wanted to play Harriet Tubman, foundational Black Americans. That we didn't value Harriet. Okay? Understand, Black British actors, they've been playing some of our icons like Whitney Houston. No one wanted to play Whitney Houston.
Nobody did.
Before they got that young lady from Britain to play her. They couldn't even find a role. They couldn't find an FBA to play that role. Nobody wanted to play it.
Nope.
Okay? You couldn't find foundational Black Americans to play the Tuskegee Airmen. You couldn't find foundational Black Americans to play the role he's playing now, which is Bass Reeves, foundational Black American.
Right.
No. You couldn't find any FBAs to play that role. It wasn't until these Black Brits with their genius and their moxie and they're just world-class acting that is so world-class that they can't create an avenue in their homeland of Britain. They have to come over here and cosplay as us, by the way. Okay?
Right. Exactly.
This world-class acting ability that we finally wanted to play MLK. We finally wanted to play Malcolm X. They play all of our damn icons.
Fuck, I can go on all day.
Remember, coming up next year, family, they've already cast this for next year. Damson Idris, the young brother who played in Snowfall, Black British actor, he's going to be playing Miles Davis. So this is an ongoing thing, family. All of our icons, they need to portray it because we're just simply not talented enough to play ourselves.
About FBA fucking actors.
Listen to the irony in that, family.
Miss me with that.
These folks really try to sit over here and convince us it's not an agenda, that they're actually better at portraying a Black American than a Black American who was born
in the right, exactly. And you gotta fucking hide your accent, cuz you gotta work around there and build up to any of our dialect, any of our accents, from the South to the West Coast to the East Coast to the fucking like Missouri and fucking Chicago, Wisconsin, Boston. You gotta finagle these accents. You have a straight one road, British. That's the only thing. So they're basically hiring you for the you're like a token piece. So they miss the FBA because they want the token actor. That's how I see you. You're not better than an FBA actor, actress. They work really fucking hard and go to school and actually study, to fucking hone their craft. You know what I mean? And not to mention, anytime you got a really good FBA actor or actress, they try to hit them with a scandal to take them out the paint. Some just have been able to weather the storms, right? By just staying out the way. Seriously. You know what I mean? So you can miss me with that shit. Look, Idris Elba did not want to be an actor. He wanted to be a motherfucking DJ. Okay? And then who's Luther? Right? Granted, I like Luther. I like watching it. But I knew I was watching a British motherfucking actor in England. Or whatever. London. You see what I'm saying? Doing fucking commits more crimes than he solves. I get it. Right? We got nothing but phenomenal actors and actresses that are FBA that don't get paid right, don't get the recognition, they get fucking shunned and treated fucking wrong. Look at Jonathan Majors, prime example, right? He actually called for help, and look what happened. Whole fucking career shit. Can't even get they didn't found a role for him, which I think is shit. And I think you should go into a movie now. Like, goddamn, how long are you gonna punish him for trying to call on a white girl and running away from her? You know what I mean? And talking about you wanted a Black sister. What? You really? Gabrielle Union. Bernie Mac. Oh man. I mean, I could think of fucking a lot of motherfucking FBA actors. I've been watching movies since I was a little fucking girl. And all these motherfucking actors were from America. You mean Arsenio Hall? Don Cheadle. Man, I love me some Don Cheadle. I actually met him out here in Colorado. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, there's only like, look, the dude from Snowfall, he's British. The dude from motherfucking youngster that plays on one of the power shows, Tariq, he's got a British little accent. I don't think he's FBA at all. I think he's from out there, right? It's like a token piece. Old girl from Wicked, old girl that played Harriet. Did she do a phenomenal job in Harriet? No. I like the other sister that played in 40 Acres. I don't know where she's from, but I like her acting. You know what I mean? 40 Acres was a damn good movie. You know what I mean? I don't know if she's British or not. I really never looked into it. Fucking Angela Bassett. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Stop it. And Michael B. Jordan, Jaleel White, Michael Jai White, right? I hope I said his name right. He's good. You know what I mean? Motherfucker play Black Dynamite. Come on now. Like, I said Red Fox. Motherfucking old boy on Sanford and Sons. I forget his name right now. I can't think of his name right now. The son. He is a phenomenal actor. You see what I'm saying? Everybody played on fucking any of the shows you watch. Look at motherfucking Emmanuel Lewis. You see what I'm saying? Like, I said Lorenz Tate. Man, I can go on all motherfucking day. I like Alfred Woodard to play me when I die in my movie. Okay? It's real shit. I've been saying it forever. My brother's like, no, they don't work like that. I believe it do. That's my favorite. She's my favorite. See what I'm saying? Cicely Tyson. Tiny. You mean? I forgot his original name. Fuck Terry Crews. You know what I mean? I was gonna say, Cat Williams. Been gone. Ice Cube. You know what I mean? Mike Epps. I mean, these are people that are, you know, from the soil. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's only a handful of you British actors, and you're like token pieces, but you're like there for the role because they don't want to pay FBA what they're worth or what they're asking for. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. That's my opinion only my opinion. And goddamn right, Drewski got in that ass and, you know, made him feel some kind of way with his little skit, but that was true. You know what I mean? He was saying what he had to say. I like how he played it. That shit was classic. So I had to work on the language. And damn right you do. Why? Because FBA have a wide range of motherfucking accents, lingo, style of talk. Every state you go, you could tell where they're from. You know what I mean? Except I'll say this though. Coloradans are the only ones that could pick up every single dialect or accent like this for some odd reason. I'm from California, so born in California, right? But being in Colorado, I could pick up any accent like this from around it for more than fucking 20 minutes. I don't know why. It's just a habit. I used to do customer service. I thought it was great. Just switch it up all the time. You know what I mean? Real shit. Call center work. Piece of cake. I was a different person every 5 minutes. Just for my own amusement. But look, this is Cap. And he's selling a lie. Whatever they pay you for, whatever they want you for, you don't have consistent roles like that. And your roles are kind of tight casted. Like what he said, like what Jay said.
Here, raised here, comes from a lineage.
That's right.
Going back hundreds of years in this country, is at playing those roles. Theater school over there in England equips them more to be a Black American than being over here, actually growing up in Black American, foundational Black American culture.
That's right.
We're insecure. We're so insecure we don't see that, family.
They always want to push their bullshit.
We're so insecure we don't see that.
We
You
ain't
dig?
insecure family. Don't
And the reality is this. Let me stop with the BS. The
That's
reality is this. The
Thank you, Six Little
insecurity, him
Eyeballs. I
calling
see
us
you.
insecure is a projection.
Grand
Because
Rising.
here's the thing, David. No
Like,
one would
subscribe,
know
share,
you
like, Black
if it wasn't for
Black you
us.
stop by.
You didn't blow up off playing Black British characters. You didn't blow up off playing continental Africans or Caribbeans. You blew up off playing foundational Black Americans.
Cosplaying. And you want to talk shit.
That's
Man,
the fact of it.
the hip.
If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have a Hollywood to be in. And that's why they're insecure, family.
Why can't they just say thank
That's
you?
why they're insecure.
Why can't they just
See,
say
if you
thank
take away foundational Black American support, the foundational Black American story, charisma, culture, resiliency,
Thank you, 8 Little Eyeballs.
the fact that we have a culture over here of foundational Black American men, women, and children of standing on goddamn business and saying Hollywood. Nigga, you gonna open up some of these roles. We ain't gonna keep doing some of these drug dealing movies, X, Y, and Z.
Right.
We gonna have some Black positivity on this screen.
Goddamn right. And we
We ain't gonna do all these white actors in blackface. No. We gonna need some of them roles. If it wasn't for us standing on business,
that's right.
You would be the man who you are today.
Right. You can't even get
And they fear, family. If we're not supporting them in this blackness agenda, them coming over here and just being able to willy-nilly portray us anytime they see fit, they fear their careers as we know it is over.
Mm-hmm. As it should
It's
be.
over, family.
You should be worried. They
You see
can't
what I'm
do
saying?
homage. Like, who does
Understand?
like, you know,
For
they
all that genius and great training and great acting, they can't do this shit back in Britain.
No, they can't.
Their movie scenes ain't popping in their homeland. So they need to come over here and play us.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the $1 million roles are. This is where the global culture is.
And you shitting on African
over here with them foundational Black Americans
that work their fucking ass.
So now his insecurity is shown. And now he's trying to project his insecurity onto us. They try to shame us. Shame on you niggas for saying that. Shame on you for critiquing having any type of critique
you
for
hold
us.
homage. Who did you fucking
No, sir. No, sir.
Who did you want to be an actor?
Delineation is the new order of the day.
Exactly. Goddamn right.
It's the new order of the day.
Damn right.
All right. And one of the main reasons why we're not allowing y'all to get away with this BS no more,
because we're tired of it,
is because we have an old saying in the foundational Black American community, all skin folk ain't kin folk. And y'all prove that every time you get on the screen. Okay? You prove it every time you get on the screen. Let's go to some more clips now, family. This is the one that really went viral. All right.
Shame.
Now, this is one of the main reasons why we don't want them muddying up the ancestors. Okay. Now, on this clip, he's talking about how our access, specifically the Southern foundational Black America.
Yeah, right.
My FBA is from the South, and I took this personal. I was born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, the deep South. But my parents is from Mississippi as well.
That's right.
Okay, shout out to the foundational Black Americans in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, Kentucky, all of that, Florida, okay, Louisiana, Texas. You dig?
I do.
The ones as well who've been standing on business
all day.
Okay, tearing down barriers, making it for these folks to come over here and have equal opportunities. So he's talking about the Southern accent or our Southern drawl.
Oh, please don't
and listen to what David says. Okay, let's listen to what David says.
State has its own little thing going
If you take the Nigerian accent like this and you slow it down, you put a lot of slavery in there, and then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it. This is what starts to happen.
This bitch made ass Mark. Did he just say you put a little slavery in it? This old bitch made ass Mark. Did you just say you put a little? Calm down. What the fuck is putting a little slavery in it mean?
Over here and have equal opportunities. So he's talking about the Southern accent or our Southern drawl. And listen to what David says. Okay, let's listen to what David says. Here we go.
If you take the Nigerian accent like this and you slow it down, you put a lot of slavery in there, and then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it. This is what starts to happen to the Nigerian accent.
Man. Oh, damn.
It
That's
goes.
not
Not even close.
Because literally, if you're not
literally, family. Literally, family. That's how we be talking. Literally, family.
Down here and you start to speed it up, and then you start to take all the thing out of it, then before you know it, you're talking like this. Now we are free. Now we are free.
Oh, peep your fellow Nigerian Godfrey.
Off Prince. Did he say put a
Oh,
little
I love when these tethers expose
in a little
themselves.
submission? You basically say I don't even know what to say. You fucking basic off-brand bitches. I dare you. I fucking dare you. And that's not how they speak down there. And it's not because they added a little slavery like it's flavoring. Oh, dumbass, mark-ass, bitch-made shit. Man, I don't know why we didn't cancel these motherfuckers when you had the chance, whoever the fuck they are. Right? I wouldn't give this motherfucker another role in America. I'd make him motherfucking submit to something else, like in his own fucking, go back to England, cuz get on a motherfucking trap fucking telenovela, because you don't deserve any kind of role, let alone pretend to cosplay anybody in the motherfucking South. That's how the fuck you feel. Man, when did this video come out? Come here, I'm sorry, man. He said put a little slavery on it like it was a seasoning, cuz 2 days ago. Man, FBA, get on your job. Like, everybody get on their job. They shouldn't get not one more motherfucking American role of any kind. Because that's what kind of disrespectful motherfucking bitch made Mark fucking bullshit is that? To add a little slavery and a little submission like it's fucking, like it's obey and shit. Like, come on, cuz. Like, no, man. It's a season of a little slavery. You bitch ass, mark ass, motherfucking tether. Just be thankful you fucking have any kind of career. You shouldn't have one after this. That's how you think about us. That's how you think about the South. And there's a lot of places in the South and they don't all speak the same. They don't have the same lingo. They don't have the same talk. You know what I mean? You gotta really listen if you're coming from one place to another. You know what I mean? Just to catch on. Like, come on now. Because not everybody has the same fucking dialect or I'm saying accent or accentuating certain words. You know what I mean? Look, like I said, I come from California. You know, we talk to Californians, and out here in Colorado, I think they recognize I'm from California. So they're trying to talk shit to me or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I know where I'm from all day. However, that's so fucking disrespectful. Family, that's so fucking disrespectful. Just add a little one more again, just in case we missed it for the slow bus. Like it was a motherfucking seasoning packet. Go ahead.
If you take the Nigerian accent like this and you slow it down, you put a lot of slavery in there. Facts. And then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it. This is what starts to happen to the Nigerian accent.
Not only are you fucking disrespectful like that, that's so fucking disrespectful, but that's how you feel about us? Like, did you just go down to the South and just, all you see is slaves and slow it down and just add a little slavery? Cause, man, bitch, you hoe ass, bitch ass, you fucking ignorant fuck. Man, I hope you never have please, great answers. Please don't let this motherfucker get another motherfucking American role in America ever again in life. You fucked up. You fucked up, cuz. And you fucked up for laughing. And you fucked up for you. This how you think about us? Excuse me. I'm not from the South, but you know, this how you think about us? We're all one big, you know what I mean? We're family at the end of the day. My brothers and sisters in the South, that's how you fucking think about us. Off-brand basic motherfucking mark ass bitch fucking behavior, cuz who says shit like and never in my motherfucking life, and I've lived 46 fucking years, never in my motherfucking life have I heard somebody say it like that and stand on it with like kind of like, that's how I mean it. And you laugh and you're like, yes. No, bitch. No, bitch.
Oh, damn.
It goes this because literally, if you're not
Literally, family. Literally, family. That's how we be talking. Literally, family.
Down here, and you start to speed it up, and then you start to take all the thing out of it. Then before you know it, you're talking like this. Now we are free again. Now we are free.
Oh, peep your fellow Nigerian Godfrey. Oh, I love when these tethers expose themselves. Pete Godfrey, boy, that's the biggest smile I've never seen.
I don't like calling men bitches.
Oh, Godfrey and them, they loving that.
A fucking bitch saying that shit.
Oh, they loving that. Oh, I love when these folks get together and they get comfortable.
Yeah.
And they on film. They say how they really feel.
Man, please.
I love it.
Family, please.
Because remember, family, we're a hate group when we call out this type of stuff.
Cancel culture.
When we be saying they be talking like this,
and
this is how they talk and how they congregate and what they think about foundational Black Americans. Oh man, y'all niggas y'all trying to start a diaspora war. Y'all the CIA. Nobody be talking like that.
God,
okay. Oh, Godfrey, happy as hell.
We are released.
Hey, that was a smooth transition.
You see that?
Damn.
You have to study it. You have to study it. You use.
You sassy ass motherfucking.
Okay, family. I mean, I'm not even gonna, like I say, I'm not even gonna cook the talking points. We can simply go with the simple fact that he's talking about Southern accents come from Nigeria.
The fuckery.
And our ethnogenesis in this country and the Southern accent predates the whole damn country of Nigeria.
That part.
Okay. He's talking about put a little servitude in it. When Nigeria was literally named after a white woman gave Nigeria its name. These Negroes sit around here and call themselves Nigerian, run around here with pride. They were colonized. You dig? They're sitting up there in their culture, have literally created words and terms for fleeing like Java.
Oh my God.
But our accent is the one that got a little servitude. Just put a little slavery in there. Put a tablespoon of slavery
in it, cause like it's a
Put another teaspoon of servitude, and you a Southern FBA accent, family.
Oh my God!
We ain't even gonna go there.
No,
this should be appreciated.
I believe I reacted.
It should be appreciated. I love when these tethers expose themselves for who they are.
My motherfucking life.
Remember, family, The Art of War. If you never read The Art of War, go get that book tonight by Sun Tzu. Okay, an ancient book written in ancient Asia from a war general. Remember, the first rule of war is deception.
Mm-hmm.
The first rule of war is deception.
That's right.
And tethers and these Black immigrants have been very good at deceiving foundational Black Americans. They run around here talking that Pan-African talk, talking that we all one talk.
The fucking bitch man.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Talking that anytime someone calls them out for their actions, you're xenophobic. That's a form of deception.
I don't even know. I can't.
So when the deception comes out of it,
I don't like to call
that's a beautiful thing.
But that's a
now we can see you for who you really are.
Bitches, whole ass activity.
Okay, now this shows foundational Black Americans who are part of the Lineage movement. We've been seeing it for what it is the whole time, family. We've been seeing it for what it is the whole time. We've been saying the Cynthia Erivo. Remember, she was talking about how ghetto our accent was. Remember, they pulled up tweets on her. They have this thing with our accent. Oh, they ghetto, with the fuck. They always put on this over exaggerated Black American accent, this hood accent, or this very what they picture as slow and dumbed down accent.
Right.
Okay.
How dare they?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. How dare they?
Take the deception out of this. Is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
This shows you for what we are, and we also reveal who Godfrey really is.
Godfrey's a fucking hoe.
Okay, Godfrey. Yeah, Godfrey is smiling. Godfrey said, now we free. Oh, he's all up in it. Now, we already knew what your co-host was on, but I've been giving Godfrey a pass. I've been hearing little slick stuff about Godfrey. I've seen you hanging out with that London Hughes girl who's an actor. She's a Black British actor as well. And she's always talking crazy about foundational Black Americans.
Why?
You dig? I saw you hanging out with her and you kind of threw a couple slick shots. We let it pass. We say, hey man, Godfrey be saying some good stuff. We're gonna let it slide.
Why do we let him have?
Okay, but now you over there having a niggerful good time.
He cooning it up.
You over there, all 32 of your teeth show.
All 32.
You dig? Hands all up in the hair.
Yeah, he was
celebrating. Oh, he's singing the gospel to you. You ain't checked nothing.
Not a motherfucking thing.
Okay, that's what somebody with respect for foundational Black Americans would do. They would say, hey man, hey let's not say servitude now. Let's not do that.
Let's not act like
Let's
our
not do that. You're getting a little carried away.
Base that you
Godfrey went right along with it. Okay, Godfrey, I'm like goddamn. I'm like Bob Barker. Come on down. The price is right. Come on down, Godfrey.
Come on down, Godfrey.
Come on down. All you tellers, come on down.
I really
reveal who you are. Flacco, I'm gonna get on Flacco too. I'm gonna do a whole video.
Right. Real shit, family. We are cancel culture. Don't you fucking ever forget it. FBA is cancel culture. And we have the power to say, fuck you, Godfrey, and your fucking whole ass fucking cohorts. But this bitch made ass motherfucker just said, slow down the Nigerian accent, sprinkle it like a little slavery and some servitude on. You bitch made ass motherfucking grown ass Mark. We could cancel that. That right there is utterly disrespectful. You can't come back from that. You can't come back from that. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm saying, in my personal opinion, because they cannot come back from that. You cannot apologize for it. You said it with your whole chest, and you got everybody happy, smiling with the bottom teeth. Godfrey, you know what I mean? You fucking, if you, man, you can't, man, at this point, it's unforgivable. It's unforgivable. You can't come back for it. My mind, I canceled you already. Like that. I'm just going to say it like that. Whether I'm by myself or not. Sorry, somebody got to say, you do not say sprinkle a little slavery on it. Like it's a fucking, like a savory season on chicken. Because you old fucking bitch made ass Mark. You should never have another role or fucking place in fucking any fucking anything here in America. You gotta go back. You gotta go back. Go cry for the queen. Go do whatever. Toot it up. I don't give a fuck, but you should be canceled with all vigor in my heart. Like, you know what I mean? Real shit. There's no coming back from that, family. In my personal opinion, when he said slow it down and add slavery to it and a little bit of submission, like it's like you seasoning a fucking dish to bring out whatever drawl he thought that was, is fucking utterly unforgivable. It's ridiculous. It's like that Tourette shit. It's a lie, right? He's like no, like in my mind, I can't believe I heard that. And I don't call men bitches like unless I absolutely have to. But you's a bitch, cuz you's a straight bitch for saying that shit. I don't give a fuck what, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. Somebody gotta say that ain't right. And that's unforgivable. You can't turn around and come back from that. You can't apologize for it. You know what you said. You meant it with all the fucking vitriol in your chest. You've been talking shit, and you act like you're better than fucking actual FBA actors and actresses. Don't do that fuck shit right there. We don't disrespect your British accent. Might clown you for crying over the queen and shit, because that was funny. But other than that, we don't drag you like that. We don't talk about your motherfucking accents. We don't talk about the fucking boot licking and the proximity to whiteness that so must have, and they fucking over here acting all better than thou. We don't do that fuck shit. And we don't treat your accents like it's a fucking seasoning packet out of a top ramen. You fucking bitch made ass Mark. Hey, somebody's gotta say it. And fuck it, I'm saying it. I canceled it. You ain't cancel culture, because 46 motherfucking years old, I know what the fuck cancel culture is. That is cancel culture. You shouldn't have another motherfucking role, anything. He should be doing Zooms from London. That's how serious it should be. Why? Because it's fucked up. Who says it? Like, I never in my motherfucking 46 motherfucking years of life on this planet, and I've heard all kinds of ugly shit. Have I ever heard fucking that? And then a fool, yeah, go ahead and laugh it up, bitch. You too. You shouldn't get another comedic role. You shouldn't even hold this else in a fucking podcast in America. Cancel. Like, in my mind, I canceled everybody. Why? I can't deal with that fuck shit. That's fuck shit. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't shame them over their motherfucking accents. If anything, we kind of motherfuckers big them up when they heard them rapping with British accents. You see what I'm saying? That was kind of neat. But other than that, fuck all that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Sorry, family in the South. Somebody has to fucking say it. That's disrespectful. That means all. When you offend one side, you offend all of us. That's it. That's all. That's how I feel about it. I'm not wrong about it. I'm going to stand on that. You offend one side of us, you offend all of us. And that's an offensive, fucking non-forgivable statement. Just in case you didn't hear it right, I'm gonna play it one more again. Because that's some fuck shit. I'm so disgusted. So fucking disgusted. Just so you can hear it. Just so we don't have no misunderstandings.
Man. Oh, damn.
It goes. This because literally, if you're not
literally family, literally family. This is how we be talking on business. Okay, tearing down barriers, making it for these folks to come over here and have equal opportunities. So he's talking about the Southern accent or our Southern drawl. And listen to what David says. Okay, let's listen to what David says. Here we go.
If you take the Nigerian accent like this and you slow it down, you put a lot of slavery in there. And then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it. This is what starts to happen to the Nigerian accent.
Man. Oh, damn.
It goes.
And it's not even a good accent.
Because literally, if you're not
work on it,
literally family, literally family. This is how we be talking. Literally family.
Down here, and you start to speed it up, and then you start to take all the thing out of it. Then before you know it, you're talking like this. Now we are free again. Now we are free.
Oh, peep your fellow Nigerian Godfrey.
Fuck you, Godfrey.
Oh, I love when these feathers expose themselves. Oh, Pete Godfrey, boy, that's the biggest smile I've never seen out of Godfrey.
Right.
Oh, Godfrey and them, they loving that.
A lot of teeth.
Oh, they loving that. Oh, I love when these folks get together and they get comfortable.
Africa.
And they on film. They say how they really feel. Right. I love it. Because remember, family, we're a hate group when we call out this type of stuff.
Right.
When we be saying they be talking like this, and this is how they talk and how they congregate and what they think about foundational Black Americans. Oh man, y'all niggas y'all trying to start a diaspora war. Y'all the CIA. Nobody be talking like that.
That's real offensive shit.
Okay. Oh God, we happy as hell.
We are released.
Hey, that's how you do it. Smooth transition.
You see that?
Damn.
You have to study it. You have to study it. You use.
Okay.
This motherfucker.
Okay, family. I mean, you know, I'm not even gonna, like I say, I'm not even gonna cook the talking points. You know, we can simply go with the simple fact that he's talking about Southern accents come from Nigeria. And our ethnogenesis in this country and the Southern accent predates the whole damn country of Nigeria. Okay. He's talking about put a little servitude in it. When Nigeria was literally named after a white woman. A white woman gave Nigeria its name.
Tell him.
These Negroes sit around here and call themselves Nigerian, run around here with pride. They were colonized.
Sorry, Black family.
They're sitting up there in their culture, have literally created words and terms for fleeing like Java.
Mm-hmm.
But our accent is the one that got a little servitude. Just put a little slavery in there. Put a tablespoon of slavery. Huh? Put another teaspoon of servitude and you a Southern FBA accent, family. We ain't even gonna go there. This should be appreciated. It should be appreciated. I love when these feathers expose themselves for who they are. Remember, family, The Art of War. If you never read The Art of War, go get that book tonight by Sun Tzu.
Yeah, my nerves back.
Okay, an ancient book written in ancient Asia from a war general.
Ugly shit that should never come.
Remember, the first rule of war is deception.
Duck myself better.
The first rule of war is deception. And tethers and these Black immigrants have been very good at deceiving foundational Black Americans. They run around here talking that Pan-African talk, talking that we all one talk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right.
Talking that anytime someone calls them out for their actions, you're xenophobic. That's a form of deception. So when the deception comes out of it, that's a beautiful thing. Now we can see you for who you really are.
From early Grand Rising.
Okay, now this shows foundational Black Americans who are part of the Lineage movement. We've been seeing it for what it is the whole time, family. We've been seeing it for what it is the whole time. We've been saying the Cynthia Erivo. Remember, she was talking about how ghetto our accent was.
That bitch looked like
Remember,
a
they
man
pulled up tweets on her. They have this thing with our accent. Oh, they ghetto, wait, they fuck. They always put on this over exaggerated Black American accent, this hood accent. or this very what they picture as slow and dumbed down accent. Okay. Yeah.
Hey,
take the deception out of this. Is a beautiful thing.
They're not like us.
This shows you for what we are, and we also reveal who Godfrey really is.
Right. Fuck Godfrey.
Okay, Godfrey. Yeah, Godfrey is smiling. Godfrey said, now we're free. Oh, he's all up in it. Now, we already knew what your co-host was on, but I've been giving Godfrey a pass. But I've been hearing little slick stuff about Godfrey. I seen you hanging out with that London Hughes girl who's an actor. She's a Black British actor as well. And she's always talking crazy about foundational Black Americans. You did. I saw you hanging out with her and you kind of threw a couple slick shots. We let it pass. We said, hey, man, Godfrey be saying some good stuff. We're gonna let it slide.
Hold on 1 second, Billy. I gotta go.
Okay, but now you over there having a niggerful good time. You over there, all 32 of your teeth showing.
That's right.
You dig? Hands all up in the hair. Oh, he's singing the gospel to you. You ain't checked nothing.
Not a motherfucking thing.
Okay, that's what somebody with respect for foundational Black Americans would do. They would say, hey, man, hey, let's not say servitude now. Let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
Let's not do that. You're getting a little carried away.
Let a motherfucker from the
Godfrey went right along with it.
Around and see what happens.
Okay, Godfrey, I'm like goddamn I'm like Bob Barker. Come on down. The price is right.
Right. The price
come on
is right.
down, Godfrey. Come on down. All you tell us, come on down. Reveal who you are. Flacco, I'm gonna get on Flacco too. I'm gonna do a whole video on Flacco.
Fuck all of that.
Because Flacco's another one. Okay. His big hamburger eating ass, he sat up there and act like he was cool with FBA. Now he keeps throwing shots.
Right.
He keeps telling lies. Come your big ass on down. The price is right today. Okay. See, we getting the numbers right now.
We are the
God damn it. Yeah, you can call me the Black Bob Barker. Okay, what y'all know about Bob?
Business. That shit is
my grandma used to sit up there and watch The Price is Right. She used to love it. Hey, come on down.
All right, I thank you, Chase. We're gonna move a little forward because I'm about to lose my motherfucking mind. But I just can't believe I was about to say some real, very ugly shit.
And I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm truly.
Felly, I'm gonna go off camera for like about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm right here. I haven't left. I'm just gonna eat something real quick, and I don't want to do it on camera. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm eating a burrito, working out for like all night, and it's kind of messy. I didn't want to eat. I just want to eat something real fast. So like this much, it's like a little piece. So give me like 4 or 5 minutes. I'll go off camera, but let's watch this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm like right here. I'm just gonna turn off the camera for a few seconds, okay? Thank you, little 4 eyeballs, Val. Everybody sticking it with me. Grand Rising. It's a beautiful Sunday. You know, beautiful day to be Black and empowered. So, thank you for watching Frontline Black News. Like and subscribe and share. Just do your part. That's all you can do, right? Spread the message. All right, here we go. Let me see. Let me get this show started. The topic is classic. Pan-Africanist says Black Americans' indigenous lineage is peasantry. Peasantry. What's with the disrespect? Cause like, is this a whole lineup of disrespect? Like, oh my God, these fucking tethers, cuz. Oh my God, like peasantry? What the fuck? Peasantry, cuz? Every time one motherfucker talk about sprinkle a little slavery and servitude, and this motherfucker called it peasantry, and the bitch before said she didn't want to be attached to. Like, what is this? A whole fucking lineup of fucking FBA hate? God damn! I can just tell this video is not gonna be good. This fucked up shit. I guess this is just make it stay on our Jesus sees, okay? Jesus sees. We are at war, family. Let us not forget. I'm gonna play this video. I'm right here and didn't go nowhere, so don't leave, little eyeballs. Yeah, right here. See what else fucking they're talking about.
I'm truly convinced that the core of the Black indigenous movement is self-hate.
Oh my God.
Is a sense of self-hate.
It's deep.
Yeah, because it don't make no sense. And I don't want to say it like this. I'm just trying to, I'm not trying to demean anyone or any culture. But it don't make no sense if you come from royalty.
Lord,
to say that you come from peasantry. I'm just trying to give a illustrative example, right? It don't make no sense if you come from a family or an origins of, you know, abundance to deny that and say that you come from, you know, that's counterintuitive.
Hold on. Let me pause. Okay. Let's be clear. Number one, your lineage is your lineage. You don't get to pick and choose your lineage. Okay? If we have indigenous ancestry, we should acknowledge our indigenous ancestry. Let's just say our indigenous ancestry didn't achieve anything. Let's just say they were just over here. That's not true, but let's just say they were just over here. Okay? That doesn't take away that they're part of our lineage. See, this is what these Pan-Africanists do, and many of these Black immigrants and tethers, they pick and choose what they want to acknowledge. They pick and choose. So they're ashamed of their lineage, of their culture. So they do this whole Pan-African thing in order to mask that. So they can claim what Black people did all across the world. Okay, and that's what you find. You find many of these Pan-Africanists, especially the tethers and the Black immigrants, they'll be sitting over there in their homeland and they're really ashamed of what their ancestors didn't accomplish. So they'll come over and look overseas and try to claim what we doing. They'll try to pick through what we doing. We don't do that, okay? We're foundational Black Americans. We have indigenous ancestry. We have African ancestry that was put on the plantations and put in shackles and chains and forced to work. We have that as part of our bloodline as well. And we're going to claim all of that. And we do claim all that. That's why we coined the term foundational Black American. Okay, to show you that mixture, to show you that greatness. This has nothing to do with, well, why are you trying to claim that? They ain't really did nothing. Who cares if they didn't did nothing? And that's not true, by the way, because you can see our contributions of our indigenous ancestors in our meals and soul food. A lot of people don't understand things like cornbread that has indigenous ties to the Americas. That's part of our indigenous ancestry. Cornbread is not an African thing. And in soul food, cornbread is a staple dish. That's part of our indigenous lineage. We got that from our indigenous side.
That's right.
Okay. You have part of our indigenous lineage, like people like George Crumb, aka George Speck, who popularized, some people even say he invented the modern day potato chip. He was indigenous. Okay. You have our indigenous ancestry who laid down their lives in the name of what will become the United States of America, like Crispus Attucks. Crispus Attucks was Wampanoag. Okay. He was the first man to fight and die in the name of the United States of America. Okay. Part of his side was believed to be from the plantations. His mother, though, was believed to be Wampanoag. He was a Wampanoag Indian. Ooh. You dig? That's part of our indigenous ancestry. So we're very proud of that, and we're going to honor that. We're not going to say, well, Crispus Attucks, we're not going to claim his indigenous side. No, damn it, that's a part of us too.
Right.
Hell, even people like Charlie Patton, with that Mississippi Delta blues. He was considered the godfather of the Mississippi Delta blues. He was indigenous. He was Cherokee.
Right.
Okay. He was Black and Cherokee. Yep. So let's be clear, family. In the blues, we know the blues is the foundation of jazz, is the foundation of later on things like hip hop, country music, X, Y, and Z. That comes from that Delta blues. And that one of the people that started with was Charlie Patton, who was Black and indigenous. So we're very proud of our indigenous ancestry, and we're going to continue to claim it. We ain't finna pick and choose. You talking about peasantry. You come from peasantry. No, our indigenous side is not peasantry.
Never.
A lot of beautiful things came out of our indigenous lineage, from our indigenous Black ancestors here in the Americas. Yep. And we're going to honor that, and we're going to hold it in the right light. Too many years, too many decades, too many centuries have gone by without us acknowledging this, especially not out in the open.
Right.
You dig? Yep. But let's continue.
That's counterintuitive. Indigenous Americans, you do know the term America is not what this place was originally called by its indigenous.
You're trash.
So why are you using that to define it? Don't make no sense. You know, the people who are this are going to use their authentic
I hate these fake ass deep names. Oh Lord.
Expressions and terminologies to define themselves, not something that they were told they are. It's the same thing with the term African. You know, if you can only see yourself in terms of, African, then you're using a definition, a term that is an outside. It's not internal.
Oh,
It's
you
not
didn't
what,
do that either, right?
those people ever called themselves. It's what somebody else called them, and now you're using that to define. You got to think about that, bro. That's literally like somebody, you giving your child a name and they go to school and the teacher in the school is telling them, no, that's not your name. Your real name is this. And then they come out, they come home. I'm saying, no, you ain't. That ain't your name. I didn't give you that name.
Somewhere.
Well, that's what everybody is calling me in the family. That's what I. No.
Oh Lord, these folks
You
just
never,
be
like this. Who
babbling.
programmed them?
Let's address this, family, because it shows how much information they don't know.
Exactly, Chase.
Family.
Exactly, brother Chase.
The term America, let's go into the term America, because he says we're calling ourselves things that the white man named us. Let's be clear, the white man ain't never named shit. He took on the names of the places in which he colonized and conquered. Okay, the white man don't have no original thoughts.
No,
Number one, let's be clear, let's go into some deep scholarship, and I know this is not widely known history. If you type in on Google, how did America get its name? It's usually going to come up, America was named after a European or Italian explorer by the name of Amerigo Vespucci. Okay, Amerigo Vespucci. However, what people don't tell you is that Amerigo Vespucci was his second name. Okay, many scholars have suggested, many scholars have documented that he was born Alberigo Vespucci. Okay, and he did not take on the name Amerigo into his travels and explorations in the Americas. See, Amerigo Vespucci was good friends with Christopher Columbus. And after Columbus, quote unquote, discovered America, Amerigo Vespucci came right after him. In his travels and his explorations, he traveled along what they call the Mosquito Coast. And during his travels along the Mosquito Coast, he ran across a tribe called the Amariscas.
Yep.
Okay, the Amariscas. Okay, which meant the land of wind. But that place, that coast that he traveled, is now known as Nicaragua, and that coast is now known as the Mosquito Coast, where the Mosquito people live. Family. Amerigo Vespucci took on the name of the indigenous people in that place, in that region on the Mosquito Coast, who called the coast Amariscas, okay, the land of the wind. You dig? If you look at the Mosquito people who still reside in that coast of Nicaragua, they are still a black people. Okay, many of them are still a black people. Let me show you. And this is just a simple Wikipedia search. I'm not going deep dive on this, family. It says a family of the Mosquito people living along the river in Nicaragua. Okay, let's zoom in. These are black people.
Black people.
These are black people. They are still black people to this day. Okay, these are the Mosquito people. Understand that, family.
It's so
these
sad,
are the
man,
Mosquito people. You dig?
I'm not even waste my energy. I'll say how sad this is. That look like black people to me.
Here's another image. Mosquito people changing bus tire between, I believe that's Balawi and Prazacara in Nicaragua. Let's zoom in. These are black people, okay?
They're pretty black to me.
These are black people. Curly, kinky hair, black skin, all features used to describe black people around the globe. These are the Mosquito people to this day in Nicaragua. Okay, so when people like him, so when people like him say that America got its name, you calling your name after some white dude, understand, white people have never come up with anything creative off the top of their head. They've always stolen from the indigenous people that were there. And I'm surprised that a Pan-Africanist sit up here and said that that's just like people calling themselves African. African got his name from a white man. Let me give this Pan-African some history that he claims to love. Publius Cornelius Scipio Africanus was not who Africa was named after. Publius Cornelius Scipio Africanus got his name from Africa because he was born, again, Publius Cornelius Scipio, okay? And after he defeated the Afri people during the Punic Wars, he took on the name in which the people he defeated. Okay, so he took on the Afri people's name. You dig? And the Afri people called their land the Afri land. All right. So he said, I'm going to Africa, where the Afri people live, the people who I just defeated. This is common amongst Europeans throughout their history. Wherever they go, they take on the name of the people they either conquered or the land they colonized. Whatever you call it, they take on the name to show a form of ownership. Another Roman general, one by the name of Julius Caesar Germanicus. Germany didn't get its name from Julius Caesar Germanicus. He took on the name of the people he defeated. He defeated the Germanic tribe. So he said, now I am the Germanicus. Okay, I'm going to take ownership. My name is Julius Caesar Germanicus. So when Amerigo Vespucci came to America and he came across these people, the Mosquito people in what is now Nicaragua, and they were calling their land the Amariscus, okay, which could be spelled or pronounced like America is today. He took on that name. He said, I want to change my name. Okay, these people I met, this beautiful land, all this gold, the land of the wind, this beautiful new country. I'm not Iberigo anymore. I'm Amerigo. And he took that back and he said, I want to be known as this now. So every time somebody say my name, they think of America. And damn it, it worked. I can't deny it. Damn it, it worked. But it just shows that these folks don't know what they're talking about, family. And for the people questioning, you can find what I'm saying in this book. This is written by a Pan-Africanist, a legendary Pan-Africanist. He's somebody else who was around Malcolm, studied Malcolm, was good friends with Malcolm X. A lot of y'all don't even know who this is. This is Juan Carew. Juan Carew in his book, Focus of Change, laid this all out. I believe page 95 through 113, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't read it in a minute, but I just remember that information from that book. Juan Carew, Fulcrums of Change, 95 through 113. You probably can't find this book, a hard copy of this book anymore, unless you're trying to pay like $500, but you could go on archives.org, family, and read that section for yourself. That information came from a Pan-Africanist, okay? So I don't want you to think, oh, these just some foundational Black Americans niggas making this up. No. You did. We got that from your Pan-African brethren. All right. So you need to know your Pan-African history. These folks don't know what they're talking about, family. But let's continue.
They tested 30 brands of human, synthetic, and plant-based braiding hair, and they were looking for the presence of 3 heavy metals: lead, arsenic, and cadmium. They found that all but one of the brands contained heavy metals. They found that human hair had the highest levels of lead by far. Now, lead is a neurotoxin that can create a number of health problems, from reproductive issues to kidney problems. They also found that heating the hair by doing things like lighting it on fire or dipping it in boiling water could lead to the release of other potentially dangerous chemicals that could then be inhaled. Shout out to the one brand where no heavy metals were found. It is the Doso Hypoallergenic Kanekalon braiding hair. I, for one, am really happy to see a Black-owned brand leading the way when it comes to consumer safety. For the full list of the brands that were tested and all of the test results, check out Consumer Reports.
Might have to drop a dime on them. Sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop.
1 second, Belly.
I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Summertime is synonymous with braids for many Black women and girls. But new research reveals toxic chemicals are lurking in some of the very products often used in styles designed to provide this protection. Chief Consumer Investigator Oyelowo shares what this means for you and the one question you should be asking before getting your summer braids.
Summer is the season for braids.
These are knotless braids, knotless box braids.
A timeless tradition for Black women and girls who can rock a style perfect for protecting natural curls and coils.
Nice smile, nice braids, but while protection is the key word used for these styles, what's being exposed more and more is that this is not protection for more reasons than one. The companies supply the hair, these products, they are lacing the hair with chemicals that's behind a lot of health issues with Black women, including irritation to the scalp, allergic reactions, respiratory issues.
Crazy, man. Make sure y'all join the membership, man. Keep the channel going. Keep us pushing, man. I appreciate that. Let's get it.
Neurological issues, brain and nervous system damage, lupus, hormone disruptions causing fertility issues, and metabolic problems like weight gain or diabetes. This stuff is causing fibroids and cancer. And guess who's producing these products? Lacing them with all these chemicals to sabotage Black women, destroying their health, all to make money. Y'all already know the same people feeding you the mystery meat.
My name is Sarai Bennett, and I.
Hey, y'all don't start all that meow like that lady, man. Y'all go ahead. Y'all cut that out, man. I see you, Tia.
I work for WREG News Channel 3. I'm a digital content producer.
Sarai likes to switch it up. The box braids are her latest look, making summer maintenance much easier.
Make sure y'all join the membership, though, man. We need y'all to be tapped in with it. We need y'all tapped in.
You can just wake up and go. Wake up and go wherever you have to go.
But for Sarai, wearing braids isn't just about convenience. The style makes a statement.
I really feel like braids just represent a freedom of expression.
The tradition itself dates back centuries before and after slavery, when braid patterns served as maps of escape routes or held precious seeds. The style was a matter of survival. Chastity Monroe is the founder of one of Memphis's only Black-owned beauty supply stores.
You know, in the Black community, the hair is, you know, as important as the heart, right? Like it's the thing that, you know, we take pride in.
Many of us grew up getting just our hair braided. These days, you can add hair with a range of colors and textures.
So it has definitely changed from when I started.
Takesha Berry Brooks has seen the shift firsthand.
This is real shit. You know, I got my hair in twisted up right now. It's wild. It's getting on my nerves. Even right now. I stopped using certain braiding hair. Well, mixed. First of all, mixed. I got little kitchens here, there. I got different patterns going on with my naturally curly hair, right? It's beautiful though. It's wild as hell. I love my shit. I just wasn't prepared for the graying. We came in it's summertime. I love it out and about, just free. Like ever since I was a little kid, I love my hair just being free, right? But it's summertime and the wintertime, since I don't like to cut my shit, as I had to shave it off once, not because I was grieving or I wanted to, I had to. And it took like 5 years to grow to this length, right? This is 5 years after I shaved it off. Had to. I don't want to talk about it. Listen to this. That I used to wear a lot of wigs. Just because I felt like being different, you know. I'm a girl, a lady. And like any other sister, I like to change it up. You know, I had a lot of motherfucking wigs and contacts. I like to just be, you know, it's a model. It's to be a plus size model. Long time ago. And I just like playing around, you know, because I have a brother, you know, I have a brother, and I became a ward of the state, and I was in the system, so there wasn't girly girls out there. They were just gang members. That's what it was, right? I was out there just doing the most. And as much as I'm a lady and I'm a girl, like I wear dresses, I don't like pants. I'm like actual lady. I try to carry myself as a lady. But when I got really sick and was out in the street, it's hard to be ladylike because it's like being prey. Okay? You got a little pretty little face, you know, little wild hair, little motherfuckers just prey on that type of shit and target it. So I started, you know, being a little bit more masculine to protect myself. But at the end of the day, I have a little dainty little voice. Yeah, I might say some roguish ass shit, but that's because the situation calls for it. I'm not, you know, I try to conduct myself. Excuse me. I try to conduct myself with manners and decorum, but also too, I'm an Aries and I just don't give a fuck. I have no filter. I could. I don't want to. I'm at an age where I don't want to. I've toned down and code switched long enough. You know what I mean? Unapologetically, I'm not going to. So just deal with it, right? You either like it or love it. You like it or hate it. I really don't care. I love me, right? But at the end of the day, I'm a lady. So when I want to, because I'm like a milky mulatto, certain shops, like, that's why we boycotted the African braiding and Caribbean braiding, because I lumped them into braiding shops and hair salons, because when they see me, they want to raise the price. You know what I mean? And they want to act like it's an ordeal to comb my hair out, right? They're like, it's too much, you know what I mean? And it's always kind of been like that. They used to say one thing: either bitches paid for the type of hair I had, or they wanted to cut it off, or they thought it was too much, or whatever. It was always something, right? And I love my fucking hair. Okay, it's just getting older, and I thought I was prepared for the wisdom to come in, but I wasn't. Unfortunately, I was not prepared. I wrapped it up. The only hair I can use is fucking Brazilian wool. Why? I don't have to. It doesn't make me itch. It doesn't make me break out. I had to learn how to do it. When we started boycotting, I wasn't gonna pay these outrageous prices for a motherfucker to do like, I got 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 twists in my shit, or braids. I guess these braids, with Brazilian wool, just to cover up my regular shit. And you can see, like, it's hot. So what happens? Your normal hair comes through, right? And I was just trying to be fucking eccentric like usual. Wrapped it up. I thought it was cool until the fucking heat got to me, right? And I said, all right, I'll just touch this up like everything else. It's not gonna really harm me, right? I had to learn how to do it on my own, because we started boycotting them because they were on some bullshit, and we shouldn't even be in there, man. You shouldn't even be in there. But I had to get because they closed the hair store in my neighborhood, which was all black, big ass hair store. You can find anything in there. I drove around that shit. That shit was closed like it never existed, and they never told nobody about it. So I had to start, getting I only use Brazilian wool now, because for some reason it's not all. It just blends right for me, right? And I could do all kinds of different shit with it, and it just works for me, right? I think I've had this in, with minus little daily touch-ups or whatnot, for at least 3 weeks now, right? Just keep touching it up because the weather, and I wear a lot of jewelry, you know what I mean? I got kittens that want to unravel my shit. It's just hot, right? But we shouldn't have to be poisoned. And a lot of this motherfucking hair, the synthetic hair, you watch the Asians make it. It's almost like they pull the shit out of the cushions of the couch and stress out that weird ass synthetic hair. Or you watch the Indians sweep up the shit on the ground and then beat the dust off of it and repackage it. You know what I mean? This ain't, I can't pull it up on the Frontline Black News, but on the RVA, I could definitely show you that they do that, right? Indians, piles of trash hair. Right? I say trash hair, like, you see me fucking with it? If I just cut this shit, and I have like all kinds of every day I'm supposed to sweep. I sweep out my room and pick up all the little fuzzies off my shit, because I'm like, I'm gonna cut this off. Or, I'm constantly like, strands, loose strands or whatever of braiding hair, wool hair, Brazilian wool. I picked the color that was like kind of nonchalant, right? Still in blue, but it's not bright blue. It's not, it's kind of like, ladylike, right? I can't wear any other colors because normally I don't really have any other colors of wardrobe except blue, and blue, right? Or black or brown. And I used to have a lot of different types, but I noticed that I was getting sicker. I noticed I couldn't think straight, not because I tied my shit too tight, but just the chemicals of it all. Keep in mind, I came from a time where we relaxed. Man, I thought I was going to be I wanted to be Luster's pink oil fucking spokesgirl. You read? Because it was like just like that. I'm a fan of pink oil since I was a little girl, right? And when Mr. Lester died, I kind of died with him. I'm saying there's only certain things I could use because the different the mixtures, right? My villain had straight straw hair. You know what I mean? Boy was like, I'm my father. Okay. But I learned that all this shit you gotta do, you gotta wash it and really wash it and fucking vinegar it and you gotta do a lot of shit to it just to put it in, and even then you're like breaking out. You know what I mean? On all on the edges, places that people could see that you're breaking out. And it's not because it's tight, it's because of the chemicals, or you're just not right. You're all nervous and shit. Some people really can feel the chemicals coursing through it, and they expect us to go in these motherfucking salons, buy the shit there, and have it put installed for a high amount of money, only to get fucking issues. They don't got to deal with it, but some of these issues cause fertility issues, fucking with your brain. You know what I mean? All because we want to protect what we got, or we want to look pretty, or we want to feel like, we got to look. It's not easy to try to boost your own confidence. You know what I mean? In a world that's designed to tell you that you're fucking ugly and your hair is ugly. You see what I'm saying? And that's what you have to go through. Don't let the shade fucking deflect the message. It's serious. You see what I'm saying? So we do all these things to feel pretty, to boost our confidence up, and all this shit is killing us. And they're doing it intentionally. So that shit come right off the motherfucking floor in India, and they're just like patting the dust out of it, the dirt off of it, repackage it, and ship it right back here to be sold to us at high rates, like it's fancy ass shit. And we're too fucking like, look, it's Brazilian, it's silky, because we want to. I don't know what the fuck that silky press is for. I ain't never had one. I kind of wanted to see what it was like because I was streaking, but then I thought about it. I was like, nope, I'm just gonna let my curls rock. I don't want to press this out. If I never did it before, I'm not gonna start now. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of shit just to try to feel like a woman sometimes, and it's poison, it's toxic, and what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Her salon was one of the first in Memphis to cater specifically to chemical-free or natural hair.
More people are more conscious, more health conscious about their hair. Protective styles, we do flat twist updos, we do braiding.
But new research reveals the very options supposedly helping Black women and girls protect their hair could be harmful to our health.
Except men.
That's just the way you make Big Deal Feelings here. Shop Prime Day, June 23rd through the 26th.
Men ain't never had a problem braiding their hair.
Extremely harmful. Fibroids ain't nothing to play with. Lupus ain't nothing to play with. Diabetes, cancer, brain damage,
MS,
nervous system damage.
See?
Yes, it's extremely harmful. And there's way too many reports out here proving it.
It's happening.
I was shocked.
Black women, it's happening to us. It's not happening to these motherfucking raggedy ass cockazoids who want to fucking rock braids, okay? Or faux locks or whatever the fuck they call it, right? Whatever fucking copycat bullshit they're doing. It's affecting us. It's affecting our nervous system. We're like divine feminine. We feel everything. When they think we can't feel it, we feel everything. So what you think it's doing to your motherfucking brain, your nervous system, your you got shakes, you're fucking moodier. You know what I mean? They say, oh, your hair is too tight. No, it ain't. It's the fucking chemicals of the trash. That literally, I swear to God, hand to Christ, I can't even say I'm my mama, okay? I'm the villain. I swear to God, on everything I'm about to say, I done watched several short videos where fucking Asians were pulling beads out of the cushions of the couch, taking it to a pressing machine and stringing it like motherfucking spaghetti back and forth for them synthetic plastic looking motherfucking wigs that came in all kinds of colors, right? Beads out of the motherfucking couch. I was like, I'm beside myself. Like, what?
And I had a couple of them wigs in my fucking possession. Okay? So guilty of it. Then I watch another motherfucking video where they got piles of fucking like you come in right now, there's a pile in the hallway of fucking you got braiding, you're braiding, you can have too much and you're just like this, pulling it off and trying to even it out sometimes. Don't act like I'm the only one that does it, right? Okay, because I didn't put the shit in the hot water. This is all me naturally. You can see my natural shit coming through because of the heat, right? But right, little shit that I gotta pick up because my dog likes to drag it around, or toxic for the dog, right? They've literally grabbed this fucking mounds of fucking hair. I want to say fur, right? And rake it to a corner and pull it out in fucking piles and put it on a little rake and they pat the motherfucking dirt and debris out of it. And they keep doing it till it looks clean. Not washing the shit, not putting it in a nice little vinegar fucking clean fucking thing. You know what I mean? With a little lemon and trying to get all the nasty shit off of it so you can use it. No, they raking it and patting it like till all the motherfucking dirt comes off, evens it out like this, and place it in a motherfucking box, put the tape on it, back to the USA it goes, right? And what they do over here, motherfuckers are so fucking greedy, they package it and make it look like it's fucking something special and fancy. And what are we doing? Oh man, I want a new style. Let me get 4 bundles. Let me get 8. Let me get 2-3 packs of this and throw in a curly. I'm gonna do some Senegalese braids or some boho braids, whatever the fuck that is. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna do 12 twists. Come on now, man. And we just so condensed because we don't want our shit to get. We don't want our hair to get fried and damaged by the motherfucking sun, even though it's meant to resist, right? We don't want our shit just wild and natural because we didn't learn how to take care of it properly, because it's easier to hot iron that motherfucker or hot press that, I'll comb it and go through all the trauma and torture because, you know what I mean? It's too much to deal with. And then you got motherfuckers talking shit about your natural hair. You see what I'm saying? Don't let the shade fucking deflect the message. I'm a mutt, remember? So you can only imagine what type of shit they said. They either want to cut it off or sell it. You see what I'm saying? They're meant to hype it up and then sneak this at the same time. It's fucked up. And then we got to pay extra because we're busy doing everything else. We got to pay $200-$300 motherfucking dollars to sit in a fucking chair for like fucking 7-8 hours for fucking braids to go past our ass like fucking horse so we can shake it out. So we can feel pretty, thinking that it's going to attract a man, you know what I mean, that's to our liking and specificity. And he's just like, man, I don't know why you did this. I could have just grabbed the same amount of hair with your baby fro. You let it out. And we're like, nah, you know what I mean? Because we're trying to be cute and pretty because they set a beauty standard that we shouldn't have even listened to because it's fucking fuckery when they wanted to cover our hair up in the first motherfucking place. And yet we were still attractive with the fucking scarves and the fucking headpieces and the charms. And look, I got like 8 charms in my shit. This is actual blue wire. You know what I mean? Just because I felt like it. Plus, I got a whole fucking goddess piece I didn't even put on yet. Just because I was being fancy. I was trying to feel myself. I was trying to feel pretty. See, I got makeup on. Not for you, for me. You know what I mean? I didn't wear makeup in like fucking almost a year and a half. Just because I was feeling myself. I was being funny. But they literally pat that shit out in India. I don't have to lie. Not at all. And we purchase it and we put in our fucking hair. When we go to the salon, they wash our shit out as they're talking shit about it. Then they have to blow dry it and press it. And then they got to do this whole braiding down process. And then they got to sew the fucking shit in. And it's like all this trauma for fucking poison that causes hysterectomies, fucking sterility, your brain to be messed with. You're not receiving proper downloads, Black women, Black girls. You know what I mean? We're not receiving our proper downloads. Our hair isn't touching the fucking universe. You see what I'm saying? We're not hearing the earth move
because we did this all because we don't want our shit to get damaged and want our hair to grow long and lush so we can fucking rock it on the days we want to rock it. All for what? See what I'm saying? And they're just making bank off of us and disrespecting us. This is case in point. And they
confirmed
we don't
our
have
suspicions. People have thought, what is in this stuff, but we never knew.
Ginger Kyles is a managing editor at Consumer Reports. Last year, they tested some of the most popular synthetic braiding hair products on the market.
All but one of them, so 90% of them, contained heavy metals.
And all the samples contained carcinogens.
And 3 of them contained a known carcinogen called benzene. It's known to cause acute myeloid leukemia.
Wow, look at that. Leukemia.
Consumer Reports followed up and recently tested 30 more products, including samples of human hair, often considered a safer alternative.
We were floored by the amount of lead in the human hair. They had by far the most lead that we had ever seen.
How surprising is that for the people that thought it was only synthetic hair? The human hair was actually worse.
Alleged human hair.
100% of the products also contained volatile organic compounds like acetone, along with low levels of carcinogens.
When you think about the cumulative effect of having those substances sit on your skin and on your scalp for such a long time,
break out right here.
It's concerning.
Behind my ear.
Yeah, we're talking about direct contact with your skin, right on your head, your scalp.
I don't know what edges is.
And researchers at the Silent Spring Institute, which focuses on the environment and women's health, also recently conducted an even larger test of hair extensions, including braiding hair, and found 169 chemicals, including pesticides, flame retardants, and toxins linked to breast cancer.
See? And sisters have to go.
I could not believe it, because why are we including chemicals in braiding hair?
We're not, baby.
And it's all
They just slipping it
intentional.
up.
The goal is to take your money, destroy your pockets, and destroy you.
So you can't breathe.
No, that ain't a bad idea, Van.
Tell you, Valley.
A good would be to
There's no
take all of the
conspiracy
hair,
for it.
our hair, right? Collect that hair, and we can make hair out of that.
Yeah. No, look, check it out.
That's crazy.
I
all
said,
the black man hair that they chopping
I
off.
said all Jesse's hair. I said my
But,
hair,
you
right?
know, they want them white people hair, fam.
Because
So
I
it's
can't
like,
trust to get out to the world and somebody
I don't know how that's gonna work. How you gonna?
agree
I don't know.
to us like
But
that.
that may be a good idea. We could use hair.
Trust me, I'm divine feminine. I
Monroe says it reinforces the reality of
Not
the
like that.
economics of a market projected to reach $14 billion in the next 2 years.
we had a lot of
14
bad
billion
blood.
with
It
a
wasn't
B.
prepared.
And all of this money is going to people that's daring you to boycott them.
Not that, but I know how
So
to make
in this industry, there has been this
Thank you.
practice of,
That shit,
you know, just putting chemicals together. And as long as the efficacy is there, then it sells.
What am I supposed to do with this information now that I know this is out there?
We are not suggesting by any means that people stop getting their braids. Like, we know that's not going to happen. Full
and they
stop.
had locks. And they
Well,
took their
then
hair
what are you telling them?
and
Beauty over health?
put them back.
No,
into
we
their
can't be
empty
telling
bag.
people to just keep signing up for neurological and metabolic issues. Like, at what point is this going to stop?
It's
Now,
not
what you
baby.
can do is
Little
try to
product
shop for braiding hair with fewer toxins. Consumer Reports findings are a good place to start because ingredients aren't typically listed on a package.
I don't know what's in Brazilian wool. I ain't even front. I just know that it blends well and I don't have to do a lot with it and it doesn't cause me to have like breakouts, and I don't know about, I don't have the edge issue, okay? Just because I'm mixed like that. I don't have that problem. And I don't have to leave out baby hair syndrome, okay? I'm a grown ass woman. Right? However, not to say that that's not right or wrong. It's whatever you want to do. It's your hair, your world, right? Like it, I love it. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't know what's in the Brazilian wool. I know is it comes in one scheme, and I could do 50 fucking different things with it, and it's reusable, and I gotta worry about other shit as long as it's with me, right? And if my baby's brushing out his motherfucking hair or picking it out, and it's all over the floor, I pick it up and I hold it there because you never know when you're gonna need to fucking cornroll his shit out, and nobody wants fucking short ass neck cornrows as a man. And it's his hair; it'll grow right back into it.
How many motherfucking men I know that have locks and their father or grandfather or somebody who also had locks passed away, and they took their locks and they attached it to their hair, and it went and grew right back into it, and they had a little piece of their family with them. It's our shit. Only we can do that. They can't do that. This is a gift from the fucking universe. You dig? The fact that they lie and they don't tell us, and they don't have an ingredient factor on the back of fucking packaging. They just got the price and no negotiation, and it comes in all kinds of different white women styles. It's this bullshit. What we've allowed ourselves to do on the simple fact of trying to feel pretty in an ugly motherfucking world designed to fuck off black women and their seeds and their men. You understand? Does that make sense? Because that makes sense to me. I don't like it either. That's why I went there. I don't have to do all kinds of shit to it. But that's just me. I like this. I like the fact that I have sisters who grow their hair out naturally, and they have locks and twists and things like that. And they don't go to that extent. You know what I mean? I do this because I can't deal with my hair. It's wild. It's free. Again, it's all in my face, but it's hot. It's everywhere. And I'm just like, you know what I mean? Not like that, but I have wild fucking hair. It's curly. It's beautiful. It's great. But it's in the way sometimes. I can't focus with it. Just in my way. So I lock it up, or I braid it up for a couple weeks. And not for anything, but it's just because I don't, you know what I mean? I don't need to do all that washing and fucking all that extra shit to it at all. I don't lay my head in places I don't know. I don't rub dirty shit up in my hair. You know, I don't let people touch my shit because I am very spiritual, overly, and I don't like nobody don't touch his hair either. And I don't even touch his shit when I'm feeling angry or upset. I'm past bad juju. That's just an ethical fucking moral thing, right? So I don't want nobody touching my fucking future baby's hair either. I'm just saying that shit is fucking trash, and we don't know what to do. And so and what's wrong with feeling pretty? We shouldn't have to apologize for it, but we shouldn't have to be poisoned either. At all. Like, dude, I had for like a good 5-6 years really bad nervous shakes, and my legs and in my hands, and sometimes you can see my eyes switching and shit. Had no idea until fucking I saw fucking a couple of documentaries and some shorts. I was like, they're really boxing up that motherfucking trash fur, because that's what I call it, because that's what it looks like in little bundles until they beat the dirt off of it. I don't have to lie.
Experts also suggest reducing the time you wear your braids and taking longer breaks between installations.
Another thing that's very important to talk to a stylist about when you are wearing braids is if you have any type of allergies to anything.
And Cal says using our voices, filing complaints with the FDA, which oversees cosmetics, is a way to demand change.
We have to speak up. Let it be known, because if it's not known, there's no action that can be taken.
Sarai is enjoying her summer look, but will take a break from the braids, returning to her natural hair before her next installation. And since those who wear braids possibly need to make more adjustments, she says those in charge should be forced to do the same.
Taking a break is wild. So the solution is to try to slow down, get exposed to these diseases? Like, yeah, just go ahead and give them a little bit of exposure to cancer.
It's to learn how to grow your own.
This is just crazy. And everybody is way too comfortable seeing what's going on and walking around operating business as usual. If you don't care, why would anybody else care? Yeah, if the group that's being targeted could care less about their own health and destroying themselves, why would the FDA care? Nah, mindset's got to change around here if you really want to see a difference.
A lot of sisters don't even
I would love to see
and who are we to tell them
them having more concern, showing more concern.
We can't tell black women what to spend their money on, but we could just inform them that there's knowledge out there for it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of sisters that don't deserve that. I mean, look, man, it's bad enough that they treat us like we don't have no pain threshold. You see what I'm saying? They treat us like they like fucking lab fucking creatures, you know what I mean? They treat men like that too, and they get away with it, they fucking get away with it. Excuse me, family, my eyes bleaks. Forgive me. You see what I'm saying? So it's the only thing we can't tell. I would never let nobody tell me how to spend my motherfucking money and where. All we can do is just point in the right direction, you know, and let them find their information on their own. But there's products to be sold and 5 ingredients or less to grow fucking your hair out. Men use it, fucking women use it. Look, Lisa Cabrera's got her own little hair growth thing. I never tried it, but there's been times where I've wanted to maybe add a little bit more thickness. Maybe it might work. You know, I don't know, shit. You know, I like the less chemical route, considering that my medicine is chemicals already. You see what I'm saying? The things that I have to live and all that. You know what I mean? The diet, the food I eat, the shit is already fucking. I let Jesse tell it. I don't eat well. I just really am about comfort. I just want to be eating's a chore. You know what I mean? For me, it's not like I do it all the time. It's like a chore, and everything's not organic anymore. These are all processed and polluted. I don't know what to eat anymore nowadays. See what I'm saying? And Jesse was like, I want some salmon. I was like, yeah, I could dig it too. Me too. But the cost of fucking to eat, like how we deserve to eat, is something I can't afford right now because they're raising the prices of everything. And not to mention, you know, I got trust issues with everything. I'm a cautious motherfucker. And sometimes I just do the casual, easy thing because I don't want to be bothered with trying to figure it out because I can't trust if these things are real. You know, they have fucking GMOs and motherfucking lab created fucking animals and fucking clones of shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, family, we get reparations. We should just separate and go very far in our own little meccas and grow and harvest actual animals and things like that. That, you know what I mean? Let your hair be free. I tell Jesse, I was like, shit, let your soul out. You know what I mean? I feel accomplished. I grew a nice little set of nice little fro. Dude. I sang to it like a plant, talked about it, talked to it. Why? Because I just wanted to grow big, and I like his hair shit. I like his shit. I like his hair. I like his beard. I like the BDBs. I like everything about it. But I just like it. No rhyme or reason. Right? I like looking at it. I like everything about it. Right? I don't want to see it grow out. I want to see it, you know, him rocking his pick and fucking doing his little shit like he always does. That was kind of interesting to me. Right? When I have my shit out, I like my shit. My shit's been free since I was a little girl, dude. Couldn't contain this motherfucking hair. Why would you? Sisters, they gotta come to an understanding when they feel comfortable. You can't make a black woman show her hair if she don't want to. You know what I mean? They got to warm up to the idea, and it takes a little bit of time. It takes a lot of confidence, you know, to do it because, like I said, we live in an ugly motherfucking world where you got fucking caucasoids trying to be black and turn off the whole situation, and then we gotta try to, you know, be appealing to, you know, find a mate, or you see what I'm saying? Just even amongst our friends, or, you know, try to feel pretty. Man, it's a black woman's summer. Have y'all noticed? You look outside, it's richly melanated. Black woman's summer. So all you see is arms and legs. You know what I mean? And it's beautiful. You know what I mean? So they got to warm up to the idea. We can't you never tell a woman how to spend her fucking money, what to spend her money on, when to spend it, and what to do with her fucking hair. When she's ready, she'll make that choice. All we could do is just be there for it. You know what I mean? And black women, myself included, we love to change up, man. We like to change. We could change every day. We would. That's sew-ins, lace fronts, fucking regular wigs, fucking twists. You got the time. You got the time. We shouldn't have to be charged an arm and a leg to be fucking poisoned and sterile and fucking have nerve system issues, brain damage, or whatever else they want to fucking blindness, heart conditions. You see what I'm saying? Just trying to kill us, man. By any means necessary. They're trying to kill us, and I'm convinced of that. You can't convince me otherwise.
For products that are supposed to be aimed to protect our hair.
Because when it comes to health and safety, she says Black women and girls deserve better. Investigating for your news leaders, Oyelowo, WREG, News Channel 3.
Protecting our hair and ourselves. The FDA told us that they can take action against an unsafe cosmetic when people use it according to directions, even if it doesn't contain an ingredient prohibited by the agency. Now, you can find a link to file a complaint as well as see those lists of braiding hair in this story on WREG.com.
I'll leave the link below. But look, if you don't care about yourself,
Damian Reeves. Oh, you changed your name, brother. I didn't even know. I'm used to seeing Damian Reeves. Man, it's been a long time, my brother. How you doing? Grand Rising is a beautiful black fucking Sunday, and it's black all year. We're doing beautiful black business over here. It's a beautiful black women's summer. I suggest you, everybody, take a look outside. I know I have. I know I've been with Tally sisters all week long. How pretty they are. You got to compliment them. Let me see it. You know what I mean? And we have never been ashamed to say it. Tell another sister, you looking good today. Like that dress. Like that hair. Looking good. Like them shoes. Pretty last feet. You know what I mean? We love complimenting each other. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. One offends one, we're all offended. See what I'm saying? But it's a beautiful black woman summer already. This is like the melanated summer of the decade, of the century. Black women out there just super melanated, lotioned up and wearing fucking sundresses and big hats with fans and just mingling with friends and shit. Black friends. No white friends. You know what I mean? Everybody looking right, going and having fun, eating, socializing, flirting with dudes. You know what I mean? Dudes flirt. Dudes are, hey man, it's black man summer too. They're shedding the winter weight and coming back into, two-step season. It's a beautiful thing. It's a melanated motherfucking summer. Get with it or be left behind. I'm enjoying it. Don't let the shade fucking deflect the message. It's black summer all summer. They don't like it. They can eat 2 fat dicks. All I give a fuck. You know what I mean? I love being black. I love being black. Black. You know what I mean? Yeah, enjoy it. And it's fucking positive, man. We ain't never on no bullshit, but we won't have it either. So don't bring it. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. That's the rules. And what's good for the goose is good for the motherfucking gander. So you come for it, come get it. It's on, it's up, and everybody can get it all day, every day. But let's trust and believe. We don't go out there looking for it like other motherfuckers with their fucking ferocity to dog us out. So it's up there, family. FBA summer, pull-up summer, as always. And Black August is right around the corner, family. And we shine the best in Black August. No fucking crackers calling us out our race, disrespecting us. You see, you've been watching, man. People have been getting checked left and right. And it's only because it takes a lot of them to put one of us down. So just know that we are the greatest. And it's cancellation season, FBA family. Don't ever forget that. We are cancels. We are the cancel culture. Let's see what Water Guy's finished saying. Look, you see how disgusted he is while listening to this news? You can see it in his face. He's like, God damn, man. He does. He looks like he's just like he's so upset. You know what I mean? Damn.
No one is going to care for you.
He's upset.
Nah. Nobody's going to care for you. There are way too many reports out here screaming at you with all this research, all this data, all this.
Stop putting all the color dyes in your hair. Like, we got to stop all this weirdo stuff. We beautiful just how we are. We don't need all of that. It's crazy that people feel like we need all of that.
This information is not being taken seriously enough by the people they're targeting. Listen, Mr. and Mrs. Lee out here targeting your pockets and your life. Literally. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Make sure you share this video. Got us in a special thank you to our brother Felix, as well as our brother Dark Power. I appreciate you guys for your support for the channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below.
Bond with your woman, man. It's nothing beautiful than bonding with your woman. And men,
so y'all, we gotta start
care of the little girls' hairs and their baby.
Any chemicals that our women are using for their hair, anything they're using has to be done from
men grade the best, in my opinion. I never had a no tether
their hair and
I've always had
FDA brothers get a class action lawsuit
in the street.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They never said no to me.
For real.
They didn't fuck with me with the color.
Wish I could get in on that.
Never. It's always
Mr. Know-it-all, I got to stop pulling hair.
Ma'am, have a great day. And quick.
Oh, you be pulling the black woman hair out?
Hey, man, you pull the hair too much, you got to replace it.
You be pulling hair. What you talking about?
You go replace that shit.
Y'all be pulling the little hair.
But grab a handful of fucking natural fucking horsey hair and fucking fill it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, man, you putting that. I mean, in them chemicals coming from the people. We can't trust stuff that's coming from another country, bro.
That's
we
right.
need to be manufacturing our own stuff, man. And I've been was supposed to put this.
Hey, you know,
it was like
they grow their shit out and they donate it to cancer
funder. It's a
like that
program. I gotta put that together, y'all.
Don't get it twisted. It's not a white woman game.
To where we
have beautiful fucking hair.
And we can fund something in our own manufacturing. We need manufacturing right now. We need manufacturing.
Nubian, obsidian,
spots.
Obsidian, Nubian, all the way to high yellow and fair.
Yeah, you might want to stop pulling hair. If they got that China hair in their head, you probably getting the chemicals all on your hand.
I told you what they did. They pulled beans off the couch,
You know what you talking about, woman.
and stretched it out like spaghetti, man, and made a whole fucking wig in fur pies.
Man,
I was
y'all
guilty of having a couple
shut
of
up,
synthetic ass wigs.
Man, y'all cracking me up. Yeah,
Real
man,
shit.
wild tonight. Y'all
Several.
on
I had like
tonight.
20 of them.
But
72 fucking wigs.
yeah, man, it ain't safe no more, man, to be spending money with
I had
these
money,
people.
I could do whatever I wanted, right? I
That's
haven't wore a wig in
doing.
how long, Jesse?
Shout out to the women that's using their natural hair, man.
3, maybe longer.
Y'all
MC
look great. How God made you. You look amazing, man.
Yeah. She's like trash. Just
So
threw all
good.
my shit away. She's been like 15
You don't
wigs.
need
I was like,
nobody, no more nobody hair in your head.
my sister from the boot, man, she was like,
Damn, they
all
put
that.
you on.
She's like cleaning my room. She threw all my shit away.
Look, bro.
That was expensive. You can get another one.
You know what be so crazy? It be women that have
They don't do
beautiful
that shit.
hair. Their hair be beautiful, bro. And then they'll go want to put some other hair in their hair. It's like,
it's because we want to
I understand they want to switch up the look, but we got to get to that. We got to get a code to this. We got to get a code.
Right. It starts with the man.
It should be off code, man. to
And
put
women
chemicals
encouraging
and stuff
each
in
other
your head.
to
Too close to your brain.
like I did with Jesse.
Nah,
I
we
swear to
can't
God,
do
I was
that.
singing love songs and baby,
Right, Sergeant King.
Bobby Womack and shit to there.
Natural is key,
Singing
man.
it like growing it like a plant.
Because who you trying to look good for? The Chinese people?
Fuck no.
It's like at the end of the day, bro.
Ultimately, late.
Are we
just
trying
gotta
to
feel cute
support their business and look
and
good for the
attract men.
Chinese people?
I don't.
What's going on?
I'm good. I'm
See all the
secure in my marriage.
opportunities we have in industries to take over.
You know what I mean?
Bro, we got billions and trillions we could be having for
I
us
love
right
his
now.
beard.
We tripping.
I like his beard better because it's all nappy.
It's off code to
nappy
be
beard.
spending money on your hair with people that don't even have
my
your
nappy
same
hair, Jesse?
hairstyle. They don't even have your hair. They're not even from your lineage.
I did help grow it, and he shaved it off.
The black barbershop can be the
And I tell him,
manufacturing
man, I
floor
was
for
talking to him till he
burning,
grows
for
that shit back.
bundling up, packaging,
Grow it right back.
mass producing
Online.
packs of natural hair,
But tell me it
wholesale,
looks
retail
weird.
to the
I just
public.
fuck with him because I
and
like
get
his
it on
hair.
the shelves in the
It's
stores.
good and
Let's
nappy.
do it. I like that idea, man. Let's do it. I'm all for it, man.
Jet black and nappy.
Let's
we got
do it.
little
All we gotta do is go
500
around all the barbershops, get their hair, get us a warehouse. I iron that thing out for them. But the thing is, how we
It's
gonna
not
make
used
the
to
hair
iron no
long?
more,
You know, the
man.
women like their hair already, like, so when they braid it.
Look, that extra length, it
But
charges.
that's a good idea. Okay, good luck. Stop that.
My shit is long naturally, probably as long as my twist.
Back to the
But it's curly,
90s,
so
I did get a curl one time that requires a perm. They did an autopsy on a black woman and find a green slime at the top of her head.
Oh my God.
When the scalp is peeled back. The pores in the brain soaked.
Oh my God, for real?
I can only imagine, fam.
Okay, one more, man, and then I gotta go. Okay.
We need warehouse for distribution. Yeah, we need that distribution, man. I'm gonna come up with a we funder because I think that that's something that we can start collectively putting money together for.
We just gotta be confident, baby. And it starts with the man making the woman feel
Right,
confident
lean and get sugar.
because we've been treated so ugly.
Water.
But we gotta treat the men too with the same level of confidence in their hair too. Because they grow beautiful motherfucking hair and
most American
believe
food
the hype.
and
There's
health
motherfuckers
standards are
cutting off their
subpar
locks.
poor. The majority of Europe will not even allow food from America.
Thank you, Lord of God. You did an excellent broadcast. Thank you for looking out.
Salute, family, and welcome
This is
back
the
to
last thing
another
I'm
video.
gonna play, because everybody's been, Black Truth United. That's our, that's FBI brother. He goes out really far out of his way to create this modern day green book. Okay, and it has all kinds of things in it. But he just added this, and I want to play it. So this is the last thing you guys see today from Frontline Black News. I'll do the RVA right afterwards, just for shits and giggles, as I feel like it. But I want to say this, family. Okay, let's say this. Everybody's sleeping on our family by thinking, oh, they start their own little book. You ain't gotta start your own little book. You just gotta get on code, and this is available to you. It's already got a lot into it, so start adding to it. Because the more you add to it, the beneficial it will be for us when we travel around. So we're not getting fucked with in places that aren't FBA friendly, so we're not running into anti-Black sundown areas or African braiding shops that we're boycotting, or Asian hair supply or nail shops, or fucking anybody that's disrespecting FBA and Lineage. To a level where they're just overtaxing and fucking violating us, medical situations, politics. It covers a wide range of things. So I'm gonna play this last little clip. It's just real short, but that's so that you can have something to think about and add to this brother's database. And don't do it for him, do it for us. Yeah, there is a part 2 for there's only like 3 more topics, but Jesse, he's got the food bank, so.
No, you got the whole queue. I'm gonna say that on for part 2.
You want to save the FBA database?
Yeah.
All right, my fault. But just look into it, family. It's all over the internet. If you're on the front line, if you're on the New Black Media wavelength, then you'll run into this brother and his database. It's all over the place. Jesse put some contributions in there. I got like 18 fucking small businesses and lawyers, therapists, and shit. I haven't had the chance to put in because it's tedious work. But I think I'm just gonna write the brother a message because I've talked to him before. He's a good brother. And I was just show Jesse, love and shit. Jesse is running for office, right? But I have like 16, maybe 18 personal fucking contacts that I only deal with Black people, right? Where I've interacted from therapy to legal matters to small businesses, little small grocers, things like that. Hair supply, not hair supply. I was gonna add my shop, but they closed it down. Nobody told me where it went. Stuff like that, and some really high value individuals that are Black and Black first. Maybe the little code switching, but at the end of the day, they're Black first. We pray. They haven't showed otherwise. And the negativities. I got a lot of negative anti-Black places that I would never have anybody go into because they're so fucking ridiculous. We're talking about from smoke shops, dispensaries, fucking everything. And just people in general that, it's good to meet and know when you come to Colorado. Or Denver, right? So, Aurora too. I just haven't had a chance just because I'm doing Jesse's campaign and trying to make these things work a little bit for him and work on the reparations thing that I took a break from. And just I'm trying to be more outside. But I've been very sick and I don't like to be outside really super swollen like I am right now. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be outside Monday. You'll see me. I'm gonna give fucking city council that heat. But it's a beautiful Black Sunday. Jesse's gonna go back and he's gonna film the Sunday morning food bank. And maybe we'll see Amaru in them. But I'm gonna come back in a little while, about maybe 35-40 minutes, and do a little bit of the RVA, just like maybe 2-3 hours. Maybe 2 hours. Cover some local politics because I got to turn in my ballot. I kind of want to talk about what's on the ballot in Colorado or in Denver, Adams County. Yeah, Adams County, right? And I just think we usually used to do that. Me and Jesse go over the elections, what to vote for, what not to vote for. You know what I mean? And so I found it that why don't maybe you should get enlightened to what we got going on over here, and the level of Black boule fuckery that is keeping us in benign neglect with the pleasantries and pandering. Stay Black, stay dangerous, and please, please, please cancel that motherfucker that said sprinkle a little slavery and submission. Oh my God. Go back and see that. It was David Oyelowo, whatever the fuck his name is. Cuz said the most atrocious shit, cuz. He said the Southern drawl is, he said, add a little slavery, add a little submission.
Nigeria slowed down.
Cuz, and I say cancel it. Me personally, I say cancel it, but when you offend one side of us, you offend us all. And nobody talks about our Southern family at that amount of fucking disrespect. And he didn't even do it right. His accent was fucked. He needs to work on it. I pray he never gets any work in the Americas. Ever. I'm gonna pray real hard. Real hard. That's cancel culture. It's the unforgivable act. There's no walking that back, family, in my opinion. Stay Black. Stay dangerous. Fucking go outside and enjoy yourself. Stay away from fucking crackers and fucking off-brands and fucking tethers. Please. Right. Please. And have a fucking great, fucking beautiful Black Sunday. It's Black Women's Sundays. I swear to God, Black Women's Summer. Look at the sisters, man. They're outside just taking in the sun. It's beautiful. And you two fellas, you're shedding the winter weight. You out there too. I see you. Thank you, little 6 eyeballs. Like and share. And thank you for watching the Frontline Black News. I'm your co-host, Seduction Doll, aka Lady Chair, the Black Villain.
Yes, I'm sure.
And yeah, like and share and spread the message far and wide. I am. Oh, sorry, baby.
So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 32. Trey Deuce.
Yeah.
On the Frontline Black News. And join us tomorrow.
No, later on today.
Part 2.
And I'm gonna come back with the RVA just because I feel like it. Plus, I want to talk about the shit I've been watching. I got reviews. All right, family. Join me on the RVA if you want to. I'm going to be Black over there too. Have a good Sunday. See you later on this evening. And thank you for sticking with me this whole night.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Val. See you later. Yeah, see you later, Val. It's gonna be a long motherfucking summer. Stay Black, always. All right, see you guys soon. Thank you for sticking with me. All right.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Yeah, like and share and subscribe. Peace. Oh, okay, I gotta come up here, right? And stream. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Val. Thank you, everybody who chimed in.
Shout out to
wait,
Michael
hold
for
on.
coming through.
Shout out to Michael, Shabaka,
Shout out to everybody.
Damon Reeves. Man, I'm so used to seeing your name. I can't get used to the uptight. But it probably pitch you for the work you have to do, right? Give him that business, bruh.
Yeah.
Fresh always.
You on the highways, the byways.
Mm-hmm. Fresh always. Val. Thank you, Val. Thank you, sister. Thank you. Cal Dog, for coming in.
Yes.
Shabaka, as always, for gracing us till he couldn't do it no more.
Mm-hmm.
And who else was in here?
Michael.
Thank God for Michael, right? Does the work of 15 allies. We can only have so many. You know? What else? I think that was it. Yeah, we shout out Sister Val. And I thought there was,
Fresh always.
he was in there. Oh, and Jab.
Jab came through.
Yeah, Jab came through too. Kahari came through. And I think that's it for right now that I know of. Oh, Black Joe.
And Black Joe came through.
Black Joe always comes through.
Yep.
All right, everybody. Have a great Sunday. Have a great Sunday. See y'all soon. And stream.